Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. Little bit under the weather. There's been a slight cold going around the family the last couple of weeks, but I am good enough and well enough to do the Sunday stream here this week. Dun 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 dun. Viewer submitted. Cha-cha. 2024 and February 4th. Okay, so let's see who is here today. First person here that I saw was SDanny. We've got Trevor. Channel member Trevor. We've got Phil. Noom. Channel member Mark Wells. Lex, also a channel member. How's it going, dude? Talking about Silver Vincent. You celebrate, how do you like to celebrate Valentine's Day and Lunar New Year? Is Lunar New Year like Chinese New Year? Isn't that over? I think that already happened, but maybe it's something else. Phil in the house, what up, Phil? Tier 3 member and supporter out on the Twitch. What else is going on? Schmooze World, Christian in the house as well. All right, let's rock. What do we got here today? We got 3 RJB replays. We have a 4v4 featuring Nibbler. A 4v4, not a 3v3. We've got Avcatinus and ToyCop. Another Avcatinus and ToyCop. We've got a 1v1 PvZ intense game with Don't Care My Stats, who's SDanny, and Ignacikutzi. Okay. Gallons and Insomniac in a 1v1 ZvP on Vermeer. A 3v3 featuring somebody. I don't know if I recognize these names, but that's okay. TerraN. ToyCop and Avcatinus. SDanny and Bitterfly. 1v1 fastest. ToyCop. Got another ToyCop. And... is this the same replay? This is the same replay. I think I downloaded it twice. From Shadow, Will, and SongTerran. Alright, fair enough. What's up, PJ? What's up, Toma? Hey, how's it going, Toma? What's up, Peter Parker? Oh, Peter Parker is here, the famous photographer for the Daily Bugle. How's it going, Peter? Gigoy is here, too. Siege of Gondor. I pretended I was a girl and became head of the clan. Yeah, that's something. How's it going, Hweeb? All right, we got to start this thing off. Let's go. What should be fun? What could be fun here? Rain and Queen? Sure, Rain and Queen. RJB replay. Check him out on the YouTubes and on the Twitches. Wait, he's not on the Twitches. That's okay. We're going to allow it. Alright, man. Top right on retro is a purple Zerg player. It is Queen. Woo. 2-time ASL champion a couple of years ago. And on the bottom left, it's going to be a brown Protoss player. Rain, under a name Mini Maxi. Smurf name there for us today. 2 guys confessed they were in love with Peter Parker, pretending he was a girl. Yeah, the internet can be a place of deceit and mystery without a doubt. Incredible. Yeah, ToyCop. Regular stream here. There's just a bit of a cold going around. Thanks for re-upping your membership for 29 months, Kyle. At the Ultra or Hydralisk level. I can read. I can totally read. Overpool opening here, and Peru Student is following on Twitch as well. Thank you, Peru Student. Welcome aboard. Rock on. Okay, so Overpool opening here from Queen. But like I said, just a little bit of a cold going around. Nothing I'm worried about at all. We should be fine. And a gate opening here from Rame. So Robert the Zealot popping out. Going to try to get out here, get some pressure on, but the Lings are here, and I don't know. Sometimes this means the Zealot just turns around and goes home. But not this time. Robert the Zealot seems interested. Oh, hang on. He stopped. As soon as I said he wasn't going to stop. But, ooh, advanced hotkeys. What's an advanced hotkey? What's up, Dead Infested? Happy Sunday, sir. And Phil's going to do the pain train later. Third hatch coming in. honestly blind. Like, I don't know what on earth Queen saw that made him feel like double expanding here was going to be super safe, but he went for it anyway. Now the Zergling knows, okay, there's an expansion. This isn't a 2-gate opening where getting a third base would be stupid. No, no, no. Instead, he is, in fact, going for an expansion. So going for a second and a third base at about the same time is going to be just fine. Ah, Sama, I'm a Zerg main. That is what I prefer to do. Gosman Bufu, thanks for the £5 super chat. Mike the Mutalist will get here eventually. I don't know why he's so late, man. I really don't understand why it takes him so long to get going, especially in the first few minutes of the stream. He's just dead late. He'll get here. He will get here, I promise. Oh, more Zealots. Maybe this third base is gonna die. How's it going, Jericho? These lings are like, please stop. Please stop hammering away at my third. Ah. And they're like, no. But then they said yes, but then they said no. Oh, hey, Shadow Will, got your replay, man. Hey, Nairos is back. What's up, Nairos? I'm streaming at a time when it's not 4:30 in the morning for you. That's nice. All right. There he is. Mike the Mutalist comes in. Lol. Thanks again, Cosmin. So Zealot's behind the mineral line. This Zealot's probably going to get behind the mineral line too. Just so he can't be surrounded by the lings. We know how this works. He's going to be back there behind your text. And he's going to get 2 kills. 3 kills. 3 kills is pretty good for a guy. The other side, whoa, Ling's on the other side, jumping down, taking down that cannon. And now probes are getting massacred as well. He's got enough Lings on the other side of the map to cause some major problems. Still 24-17 workers in favor of the Protoss, but losing that cannon and having Lings inside your base is not a good time. My gosh. This is Zealot trying to hold the ramp. 2 Lings make it inside. They're going to scout the Stargate. And they do. Wait, hold on. They scout the Stargate. Now they do. Getting too deep in that mineral line, getting sniped by a probe. Third base is at 300 HP, almost dead, but is alive. Lair here. I love that Queen is not, you know, he's not forgetting how to tech up here during all of this chaos. Same thing from Rain, actually. How's it going, a bad SC player? What up, what up? Okay, so interesting. Lair's done. There you go. Hydralisk Den popping out here at the front of the natural base. So no Spire to be seen here in the production tab. Instead, Hydra Den. Going to be a lot of Hydralisks out of Queen. Pretty standard stuff. Nothing to be too surprised by here if you're Rain. A ton of Hydras show up. You're like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm playing against a Zerg player after all. Man, I'm posting a killer. Nice snipe on that Zealot, by the way. A killer Bisu versus Larva best of 3 later this week. So if you're a PvZ fan, watch out for that. That has some really, really great plays in it. Really great plays. Really great back and forth. What's up, chadTerran? What's up, what's up? All right, so we've just kind of chilled here. Macro hatch from Queen. Evolution chamber for upgrades for those Hydralisks. Overlord movement coming in. He's a little bit worried about the potential of DTs, my guess. And the ability to run away somewhat from Corsairs as an Overlord is nice. You're still gonna, yeah, you're still gonna not be able to outrun them, but a bit of speed on these Overlords is really nice. How's it going, Jinx? Skeel. Ah, Snow is your favorite Protoss player. It makes sense. He's been doing pretty well recently. Pretty well against professionals. Like RJB said, he's got a record of like 50-6 against, you know, top 30 professional StarCraft players right now. in the last, you know, month or so. It's crazy. He's been so good. But this is Rain. Ah, it's ToyCop's birthday tomorrow, so he sent me in 3 replays. We'll get to those for sure. Happy birthday, ToyCop. I hope it's a good one. Alright, Hatch gets sniped. That +1 attack could get denied. Range for Hydras is not done yet. And speed for Zealots is not done yet either, so it's a tense standoff situation here. It's not a Mexican standoff. We don't have 3 people involved. It's only 2. So it's just a regular standoff. Staring each other down. And that range upgrade finishes. And look at it just slip right into range to attack this forge. The Zealots have to... Yeah. They gotta get out here. But they don't have their speed upgrade yet. Oh, careful, careful. There's like this tiny little window where you're close enough to hit that forge, but not so close. The cannons get you. Oh my gosh. Is it worth losing a couple Hydras here to stop that upgrade? Oh, no way. Oh my gosh, no way he got that. No way he got that upgrade. That's a 0. That is a 0. Wow. That is the closest +1 snipe I've ever seen in my casting career. It looked like it was done, but it needs to sit on that 100% spot for just a few seconds before it's done. And he got it. Dude, Queen, you monster. That's big. That's really big. I cannot believe he got that. But the good news to the Protoss is that Storm's almost done. And there's like, I don't know, 6 High Templar out already? 5? A lot of High Templar. But the Zealots have speed. Even if they don't have +1 attack, they've got the speed upgrade, so that's nice. But this is just mass Hydra, sir. This is Queen saying, I don't need anything but Hydras. Lurkers? Bah. Zerglings? Bah. Defilers? No, just kidding. He is making Lurkers, but... Woo! Good storms! The Hydras maybe shouldn't have busted in there. I don't know if that was a good use of their corpses, as like 12 or 14 Hydras died there. Maybe they killed a cannon. They almost killed this cannon, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Lurker spines are up. Lurkers are ready to go. Oh yeah, what's up, Bovine Slime? I'm not sure I said hello to you yet. Hello, Bovine. Alright, speed lots trying to close that gap. Observatory on the way. Dude, this Lurker contain is actually really good for the next couple seconds here. It doesn't take that long to get an observatory and pop out an observer, obviously. These Zealots hanging out. Is there a base up here? No good. Great. There's not a 4th base yet, but I don't know. Queen could expand down here, could expand down here. Hydras finish off that cannon they almost killed last time, and then they try to get another one, but no, the storms are completely blanketing this area. This is a horrible choke position for these Hydras to try to bust into. Look, he's trying to bait them into Lurker spines, and there you go. Now an obs is out. So now Rain says absolutely not. You're not allowed to set up Lurkers outside of my natural, and all the Lurkers die, and the Hydras are getting smashed in the face too. And more Hydras show up, but then the Zealots come back home from where they were hiding out. This is crazy. 106 to 88 supply, Rain's up, and 50 to 42 workers. But Hydras, yeah, they're cheap, they're low supply, and they're insanely effective against everything, but oh yeah, Storm. Every PvZ in StarCraft would be mass Hydralists if Storm didn't exist. It simply would. That would be the truth of StarCraft. Because look how good these Hydras are. Even with the Storm decimating their ranks over and over and over again. They're cheap, they're low supply, they're fast, they've got range, they hit hard against gateway units especially. Against everything, really. Oof. This is the rebase Hydra stuff, man. Corsairs continue to try to find something to kill. They've each got... Wow, there's 1 kill on one Corsair and 1 kill on another Corsair, which is... Come on, I just want Overlords to kill. But Queen keeping little packs of Hydras back home to prevent that from happening. Ooh, except here. Hey, they did it. The Corsairs are like, hooray, we got a kill. Third base attempted. Air from Rain. Lurker spine. Lurker gets target fired by those Dragoons very particularly. Hydras can deal with these Dragoons, but the Zealots, as always, causing tankiness problems. They've got their +1/+1 now, so they've made up for the lack of that upgrade they lost earlier. And Rain says, get away from my third base, you monster. Get out of here. No, 109 to 88 supply, but this is a fine position. Fine position for Queen to be at. Alright, Lurkers burrow in. Who needs Dark Swarm? There's Storm anyway here, and Zealots, but where's the Obs? There they are. The Obs are coming in from the north. Once again, trying to snipe down the Lurkers in particular. The Hydras are such a problem, but wow, that top side of Dragoons just gets wiped out. Another Lurker gets killed. Several more Lurkers on the back side here. Getting some free spines off. Obs come in. No Overlords to allow for sniping on those Obs. And more Lurkers going down. But busted up into the third base. Here comes Queen. Lurkers at the top of the ramp. Probes transferring into an absolute trap. And that's it. Yo, GG. Rain taps out. Rain says, if I don't have a third base, I can't win this game. I'm mining out here, and it's way too close for comfort economically. Those probes died. This Nexus died. That's it. So Hydra Lurker in 14 minutes gets the job done. As I always say, Hydra Lurker can get the job done in this matchup. It just has an expiration date around 20 minutes or so. If you don't have anything but Hydras and Lurkers, it is extremely tough to beat an Elite Protoss player. You can do it. It's just not easy at all. So 92,000 to 77,000 points there in favor of the Protoss. He out-killed the Zerg player 2-1. Got out-produced about 2-1 as well. Structures raised 8 by Queen, 0 by Rain. And then Queen did outspend the Protoss by only about 1,500 resources here, but in 14 minutes. And that'll get done. Okay, that was good. That was a good little game there to open us up from our guy Queen getting that victory. No honor Terran. What? Okay, we got to do this one. So this is part of the Falcon Paladin Discord server community tournament that's been going on. This map is Amenotejikara. Amenotejikara. I have no idea if I pronounced that correctly at all. So bottom left going to be a pink Protoss player, ToyCop. Happy birthday, ToyCop. And in the top right, it's going to be Avcatinus. We know both of these players really well. Avcatinus will do non-standard play from time to time. He's not someone who's just going to use the very same Vulture, Siege Take, Goliath stuff against Protoss. He'll get nukes. He will get Marines. He'll get, I don't know, other stuff you're not supposed to get. Firebats, for example, in this matchup. Second note says, does anyone ever play this map? I don't know. I'm not sure I've cast a game on this map before. Is it new to the ladder pool? Either way, you got your natural. You got a really wide opening to try to wall off against incoming lings. A third base on the low ground. God, like tank positions that can set up here. Got expansions that don't look super vulnerable, which is nice. On the right side, minerals only, minerals only. Oh, we got 4 minerals only expansions on the sides. That's very strange. Not sure I like that very much. And then it's a 4-player map. You got these, is it though? Yeah, looks like it, huh? Although, I don't know. They both cross-spawn scouted pretty quickly. This has to be an expansion. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have to be an expansion. Okay, so it is a 2-player maps. It is an expansion, because that's way too small to be a main. There we go. That core makes gas mining worse. What core? Oh, putting the core, the cyber core here? Giving some coaching. Oh, it's an Overgus map. Okay. Scouting SCV goes down. Alright, alright. here comes, let's see, SCV want to try to build a bunker here? It's not like it's a Nexus first. I'm not sure ToyCop, I've never seen him Nexus first before. Especially in this matchup. Alright, bunker up. Dragoons go for the run by. They make it past the bunker. They're inside the house. SCV down. More SCVs pulled off the line to try to deal with this. Marines. Good Dragoon. Look at this. Dragoon micro not getting surrounded. Stutter stepping well as he can here. There you go. Oh, maybe stopped stutter stepping, but took... Ah, lost a Dragoon. The stutter step might have kept him alive. Now, one siege tank should be enough, yeah, to clear that out. No problemo. So, lost mining time there from Avcatinus. Proxy barracks with fire bats being made. What did I say about Avcatinus? He's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, what I'm worried about is the probes come out here, juke, and then can go down. And they're kind of bumping into each other a little bit here too, which, yeah, see how he has to go around? Yeah, I'm not sure it's working out, but I get what the idea is for sure. Dude, fire bats? I almost would rather he lift the barracks, put it here, but the vision, yeah, there's nowhere to hide it. You're not going to be able to hide the barracks here, make some fire bats, and run them into this mineral line. Alright, boys. Got your green pauldrons on here today. Got fire coming out of your hands. Look at him. He's just like, don't point that at me, Bob. Sorry, George. Won't be doing that. What's up, J-Talk? Expanding is Avcatinus. Oh, who needs to put the barracks inside the enemy base? Or you need to just drop them. I like the build. I like this from Avcatinus quite a bit. 3 firebots, not 4. Alright, boys. What's up, JLC? Firebats, thinking about it. Are they waiting for something? Oh. He dropped some more firebats in the natural. They died. And then he runs these guys in. Oh, no! Okay, that is kind of awesome, actually. Wow. So, I was going to say, somehow that probe escaped. No, no, they did not. Yeah, just get the ones on gas. Don't be greedy here. Don't be chasing. Okay. Wow. 21 to 23 workers in favor of the Terran after that. Oh, there is some sneaky DT stuff over in the bottom right, I would say. And DTs are on the way. So ToyCop's got some plans here, too. Avcatinus went firebat drop. Killed a ton of probes. There's still 23 from ToyCop. He didn't get absolutely eviscerated economically here. That was cool. That was really neat. Out of Avcatinus, and now the DT follow-up. Where is your detection, Avcatinus? Well, he's got a ComSat station with enough energy. He's got missile turrets being thrown up here, too. So I think Avcatinus should be fine against any DT harassment. Let's see. Missile turret here, missile turret here. Scans, sees the shuttle, says, how's it going, Critter? Happy Sunday, sir. My gosh, they're so slow and they don't have speed. I don't know why shuttles don't naturally just have the speed upgrade, man. Look at this. This is unnatural. This is like out for a Sunday stroll. Oh, no. Oh, no. The plans. Dude, Avcatinus is... Oh, okay. Well, didn't manage to unload anything. Okay. Well, that's it. ToyCop's like, no drops. No drops. GG. Woo. Little firebat double-pronged attack there out of Avcatinus. Ends up killing 26 to 11 total everything, and a lot of those are probes. Resources, yep, outspending, but sometimes brutal. Yo, that was a tough look. Super tough look. All right, let's go into a ToyCop to RT from TC with love. Is RT Artosis? Or... because I am not Artosis. I am not Artie. Let's try this one on retro. But yeah, if you want to participate in these Brood War community tournaments with players like Avcatinus and ToyCop, join the Discord server. Come say hello. And it'll be a good time. Top left, it's going to be Barcode, a Protoss who's Terran. And in the bottom right, it's ToyCop, who is a red Protoss. So ToyCop spamming at about 400 APM here. Probe moving out early on retro to try to see what it can see. Or to proxy. Why not? He is going to proxy gate. Here we go. Barracks up. He is SimCitying this in a way that he is prepared for the eventuality of Zealots showing up. He knows. He's died to early Zealots before. He's learned how to SimCity, how to build your stuff close together like this so that you can run your Marines between these buildings and the fat Zealots can't follow you. That's exactly how this should work. This is good. This Barcode player knows what he's doing. He doesn't have like 800 APM or anything, but he's good. Oh, that SCV. That SCV comes back around and says, 2-gate, eh? A bunker would be nice. I'm just saying, there's a point at which a bunker would be nice. What's up, Nibbler? What's up, Andrew Hoffman? Centaur is now Centaur. Okay, again, Marines can fire and then retreat up through these gaps. And the Zealots can't get up there unless they go all the way around. So this guy did. He's kind of messing it up a little bit here. Zealot down. Okay, good Marine. Good Marines. No Marines have died yet, but I think I just jinxed it. No, and now there's a bunker. There we go. Ah, that's good. Okay, so bunker can protect everything but these two supply depots. This is good Marine. This is really pretty good Marine micro out of Bark. Look at him. Ah, and then he loses a Marine. Like, the bunker needs to be in a little bit of a closer position if we're gonna, Zealot down. All right, if we're gonna cover all of these supply depots, this is a lot. This is a lot of Zealot pressure here. Again, Artie is not happy. Ain't no problem, Andrew. Like, well, can't use the bunker to protect this outside supply depot. Why don't I just build it down here or something? Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the YouTube channel. Cipren. I don't know how to... I have no idea. Oh, now there's a vulture behind the wall. All right. Back inside the bunker, boys. They've come to this side. Ooh, vulture plus Marine damage. Okay, this is tough out of ToyCop. 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 Ow. Ow. That's right. Okay, is that it? I think that might be it for Zealot pressure, and I don't think that got a lot of damage done at all. Supply depot didn't die. Maybe an SCV died. Maybe a couple Marines died. But he's into vulture stuff now. ToyCop's like, well, I guess I need to work on some Dragoons then. And he did need to work on some Dragoons. So he's firing them up. Here we go. Dragoons popping out. Ooh, expanding. Kind of super blind expand here, Barcode. I don't know if that's safe. Oh, nice. Good hit on that vulture. Bunker done. Marines get inside. Oh my gosh, that was so close for Barcode. He barely slipped those Marines into that bunker. It finished just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time here. Toma says that name is Sergey Deploribus Rex. Happy Sunday, Deploribus. Robotics facility. He's worried about spider mines, as he should be. There's a machine shop here. It is working on siege mode, though. And Dragoons have range. So they're firing on this barracks, which losing this barracks would be bad, yes. Observatory coming in. Siege mode doesn't take that long to do, and a siege tank is on the way. So as we all know, once a siege tank is behind a bunker here, it's kind of the key indicator that it's time to get on out. What is this? Oh, how did these guys get in here? They just walked. I think they just walked everybody. They just kind of drove on in. Good target firing on those probes. Holy smokes, it's 9 probes left. 8 probes, 23 SCVs to 8 probes. ToyCop is having a rough go of it in this game, too. Connor, I have cast a couple of my own games before. Not that many, really. Maybe 2 or 3. If you go to the YouTube channel and search up Falcon Pally, there is a game out there that I played. Couple of games out there. One that I played against a coworker a couple years ago, and another one that I did on ladder, a ZvZ, that I did a few years ago as well, but not really my thing. Spider mines, vulture speed, sieges, okay. Here we go. Last hurrah of ToyCop. Loses one of the tanks. Dragoons running in. They make it all the way into the main base. Spider mines. Oh, it doesn't have spider mines yet. Oh boy, these Dragoons. Nice citizens arrest on the right side, though. Siege tank gets sniped. Nice target firing. Oh boy, pull it back. Pull it back. This is a desperate position to be in. These need to get a ton of work done. These Dragoons, another one goes down. SCVs, take it out. What? Third factory, probably gonna die. Spider mines are done, but he's not making any more vultures. I think that'd be really useful here. This is ToyCop microing to within an inch of his life. 4 kills, 7 kills. 1 kill on that Dragoon. Marines trying to get damage done. He left the bunker. More Dragoons joining this party. Barcode is starting to float some cash. He's not making anything here. He's too focused on the Dragoons inside of his main. He's trying to pull the SCVs. A couple vultures with spider mines would be worth their weight in gold here, but he's not doing that at all. Oh my gosh. That's it. ToyCop gets the win. With 13 probes to it was like 30 or so from the Terran. His one final last gasp, last ditch effort got it done. What an absolute boss. What a win. That was insane. Woo! ToyCop ends up out killing the Terran despite losing all of those probes. No buildings died in this game, which is kind of nuts. And then did get outspent by the Terran by about 500 resources, but when you kind of go all in like that on the last bit, it doesn't really matter as much. That was amazing. Wow. Wow. Good win. GG ToyCop, dude. Okay, this has been fun. This has been some really fun little, little shorter games here. Let's go. What do we want to go next here? Let's Nibblers here. Let's do a Nibbles. Nibbles 4v4 Chaos on New Super. Nibbler did not get a replay last week, so we're going to do this one this week then. Hey, how's it going? Rafan Rizal from Bangladesh. Nice. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for saying hi, M. Rafsan Rizal. Okay, what do we got here? Team 1 is going to be represented by a Protoss Prodad, a Zerg, Phil00, Nibbler, 8180. What's up, Nibbler? And 1000 T-Off, who's the Terran. Team 2, Zerg, Reskanomum, I think. We got a Terran player right side, JohnDoe. These doing my best here. Whoops. And then Diesel Weasel, which is a fun name. I like it. I like this out of the Zerg player. Diesel Weasel, indeed. So, Nibbler, something inspired him to throw up a 4v4 at some point. Very much dedicated to 3v3s, but sometimes you gotta experiment to keep the StarCraft fresh and exciting. Make cannons out 3. Push to 9, says Nibbler. Nibbler is just directing traffic over here like he can. He knows fastest map. He knows the strategies. You should rush him, says Diesel Weasel. Chat, spawning pool. Yep, trying to cannon center here is Prodad. We gotta take down one, says Diesel Weasel. We're all really afraid of Rescanonum, apparently. Lings do bust in. Oh gosh, no! No Marine Micro at all. Early Lings from Nibbler wreaking havoc here in JohnDoe's base. Alright, JohnDoe. It's not looking great, sir. He's down to 8 SCVs. Another Marine goes down. Another SCV goes down. He's at 6 SCVs. Some Zealots do join the party from Whoops to try to save him, and he's alive, mind you. He's just extremely economically crippled. As many workers as Nibbler has. How embarrassing. You're not supposed to have as few workers as a Ling-rushing Zerg player. We need to choke one, says Diesel Weasel, and Prodad's like, but I'm busy making Zealots, he says. Oh, well, you're supposed to be cannoning, though. Man, Nibbler really wants to straight up murder our guy, JohnDoe, who's a surprising number of Marines, considering he only has like 6 SCVs. But Marines are cheap. They build quickly. Not a ton to worry about here. SCV snipe, but Zealots and Marines combo cancels the supply depot. Why? Man, more Zealots are here. Hey, and then Phil 100 shows up to distract the Zealots while the Lings go to town on the SCVs. Where do the Marines go? They're up there. They're back, but more SCVs. Oh, the SCVs keep dying. All the Lings do explode eventually, but there are still Zealots here from Phil 100. But Zealot Marine, pretty good against just Zealot, too. It's a pretty strong combo. I forgot, I gotta set YouTube chat to all chat instead of top chat. I don't have enough chatters to just look at top chat, YouTube. Stop defaulting me to whatever you think top chat needs to be on the stream here. I don't have that many people here. Friendos. Well, we didn't manage to cannon in top right, so I don't know what's going on. 1000 Tiaf shows up with a ton of Marines and medics, and the Zealots are like, ah, but then draw them into the 100 cannons. Get them. Draw them into cannon range. Zealots exactly right. Marines with stim are pretty good, but if they don't have any armor upgrades, those cannons will eat them apart. Nom 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 nom. We do have enough people to get our stream goal of 150 likes today. Let's hit that like button early. And I was gonna say often, but that doesn't make any sense. You can only hit the like button once. But I guess it counts as often if a lot of people are hitting the like button consistently. Sounds about right. And subscribe if you're on YouTube, and follow if you're on Twitch. We're here doing Brood War stuff a lot. Especially on the YouTube side of things, but we're here every Sunday on Twitch as well. Sliced bananas on Cheerios is a good combination of food. I did have a banana for breakfast this morning. It was a good one. Get that potassium. I think that's what bananas have. is potassium. I like it when YouTube notifies me of my own content. It's like, Falcon Paladin is streaming. It's like, yes. I certainly am, YouTube app. Thanks for letting me know. Hey, Mycola. And yeah, ToyCop, you do have to refresh the stream to get the light count to update. They broke that several weeks ago and they haven't fixed it, and I'm not sure why. Go YouTube. Alright, so the center cannoning stuff here. Civil War. Top side. So many Marines have died from JohnDoe. So many. Oh man, Psychonauts, that's incredible. Yeah, rest in peace, Carl Weathers. You got a stew going. Siege tanks are up. We've seen those. You can get through these cannons eventually with one siege tank. It's just not easy. Resconumum is, I don't know, here to help his buddy stay alive. JohnDoe. He's at 14 SCVs, and Resconum is at 72 drones, with Diesel Weasel at 83 drones. I mean, the economic difference here is appalling for JohnDoe. He's having a rough day. Negotiate with the Protoss. Connor, what's up? Alright, more siege tanks joining the party, not sieging in range of cannons. I appreciate that. That is harder than it should be sometimes, is not sieging up in range of cannons. Trying to get rid of those tanks, but covered by Zealots, by Marines. Fill 100. Alright, I like this. I like what we're seeing from T1000. I keep on calling them the T1000 because from Terminator, but it's actually 1000T. This is very confusing. This is a lot. Oh, look at what we're doing. Resconum's doing the Nibbler drop. He's going Lurker Hydra drop here. He's heading who knows where. Oh, but no, Diesel Weasel doing it first, man. Diesel Weasel trying to unload on these cannons. Firebats doing their best. Lurkers, no. Yeah, JohnDoe comes down to 2 SCVs. He's had the worst time of it today. Hey, what's up, Board Alpaca, too? And then defensive Lurker Hydra comes in to try to save his butt and snipe these overlords. Diesel Weasel. It's like, well, I would be impressed that you took down JohnDoe, but he hasn't really had much of an economy anyway. Nibbler! Where is Nibbler's stuff? Nibbler's making mutas. He's got some Hydras over here. The siege tank push continues, no matter what's going on. Look at this poor Lurker. It's like, save me! He gets picked up, and he does get saved. Ooh, nice snipe on that tank. Another tank. Yes, another tank gets sniped. Another tank gets sniped. Alright. He's sacrificing a lot of gateway units here, but if the tanks die, it's kind of worth here in fastest map. Yeah. Command center, building more SCVs. JohnDoe got 80 minerals, but it is fastest map. You can rebuild pretty quickly. Resconumum has 119 drones, which is too many. He's not producing anymore, which is good. But seriously, my guy, where are you even going? The next closest person for you to drop is over here on the left side with Phil 100. Oh, he's going to try to muta-bomb. Nibbler's up here trying to muta-bomb. DT's in from Phil, but that's what those cannons are for. You have enough mutas, Nibbler? You're working on +1 flyer. He's like, go, I'll come with ya. Oh, it's a combination. Combo Mutalisp bomb with the drops. And Resconumum is not in position to stop this at all. And we get a Dark Swarm up. And we get a beautiful Dark Swarm up. See you later. JohnDoe loses his main command center. Not enough money to build another one. I think he's dead. I think that's it. I really do. But on the other side, yeah, Phil 100 gets Hydra Lurker dropped by Reskonamum. He's got 1-1 upgrades on his guys. Oh, his main Nexus goes down. The +1 attack gateway unit's not quite enough to stop a giant Hydra Lurker ball. Where is the Storm? DT's getting in, but no, the other Nexus goes down too. Tertiary Nexus comes up. DT's actually supplying a lot of the defense here. Surprisingly. Diesel Weasel unloads. Gets a Dark Swarm up. Right on the edge here of Reskonamum's base. Mutas are out from Reskonamum. So the edges of the base are compromised, but that's not the end of the world. Mutas just straight up fighting against Marines here. The Marines got +1, got stem. Mutas having to back it out. Yeah, JohnDoe is dead. Yeah, I think he's dead. Dark Swarm doesn't last forever unless Defilers want to start consuming other Defilers. Which might actually, I mean, it would work. You know, this situation might not be too bad either. Okay, well, they got a hatchery, but really not that much damage done to Reskonamum. Nibbler's Overlord flying over here, trying to provide detection for the... I don't know, the Lurkers. There was detection here for the Protoss anyway. I'm not sure why you're all here, Overlords. This is what I'm trying to express. This cannon group is getting wiped out. It's survived for quite a while till now. Tiny little... Well, I don't know why an empty shuttle is heading up over this way, but... It's dead? Was that just a fake out? And then Nibbler just comes in and mutabombs the heck out of T-1000. Where's your anti-air, T-1000? He's got a Goliath. That's not enough to stop this. Enemy mutas coming in from Reskonamum. +1. Oh, 1-1 is done from Reskonamum. It's only +1 attack here on the mutas from Nibbler. Sometimes sheer numbers works. With the Marine support and the Goliath support, it looks like they're going to hold here against Nibbler. Nibbler not quite able to bust in. He took out 2 command centers, but no repair. Oh, he gets it. The repair was too late. He takes out 3 CCs for 1,000 T, knocks him down to 9 SCVs. Absolutely brutal. There is a slight attempt to take down Phil 100. It's not Phil 100, it's Phil 00, or it's Phi 100. Either way. Man. All right, big push on Phil 100 here. Good storms on those Hydras from Reskonamum. Good storm on the gateway units too. Dragoon's getting stormed. Not going to kill him in one storm, but hey, gets the work done nevertheless. Siege tank count with 1-1 upgrades on those guys. Not bad. Goliaths. They get the job done. Goliaths and Dragoons against mutas. They get the job done. They're not incredibly efficient, but you can't be incredibly efficient about everything. Man, this is a crazy game. Diesel Weasel's like, nah, we're just going to ignore you, JohnDoe, because you are super dead. Hydra's pulling back from Reskonamum to try to deal with this incoming assault. 2-2 on those guys. He sees it coming because, well, you flew right past all of the enemy stuff. Uh-oh, this push into Phil 100's base is actually pretty strong. Guardians from the north. Reskonamum, no wonder they wanted to kill Reskonamum. He's insanely good. Is he getting in here? Is he gonna make it? Kind of. Dark Swarm. There we go. Gets the Dark Swarm up. There's nothing here that can deal with stuff inside Dark Swarm. Finish 1, says Nibbler. He's got 100 drones. Drones are coming in here. Oh, it's a plague on the hive. Drones are fighting because they can actually get inside the Dark Swarm and do some melee attacks. That's insane. But combined with the plague on the hive, the Hydras are trying to get it. Trying so hard, and they do get the hive. Very nice. Everything else gets wiped out. He's like, well, it took down the hive. That was cool. But nope, Phil 100 is getting wiped out by Guardians. Mutabomb. No further upgrades from Nibbler, but doing his best. He's going to wipe out the remaining Dragoons, and then might actually be able to take down these Guardians, too. There's a little bit of Goliath Marine support here, but not a lot. And, I mean, Guardians getting some work done. 8 kills, 5 kills before you die, 7 kills before you die. JohnDoe has left because, well, he's got nothing left and can't rebuild. All right. There you go. Guardians getting wiggity whacked. We got a bunch of carriers out. From Perodad, that's what he's been doing. Cannons into carriers, a traditional Protoss strategy for a long time. Plague-oo! A huge plague on that carrier ball, though. That hurts, man. We need cannons. Says Phil 100. Oh gosh, no, the carriers are gonna die. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely gonna die. This is a lot from Team Bad Guys here. Dragoons, Hydras, Dark Swarm on those dudes. Siege tanks protected with Dark Swarm is terrible stuff. Nibbler's like, Dark Swarm? I didn't know you guys could do that. Some Devourers out. Trying, I don't know. Trying to assist Guardians. Running in from Diesel Weasel. Gonna help against everything that's not inside the Dark Swarm, which is a surprising amount of stuff. They keep coming out of the Dark Swarm. A new one joins the party, though. Get inside the Swarm, guys. Get in there. Bring tanks. Hydra's invincible. With 3/3 upgrades, no less. Riskanonum is insanely strong right now. 98 drones. 3/3 Hydras. Guardians in the mix here, too. Zealots. Oh my gosh, they've got the Zealots in here as well. The enemy does. I think that's an enemy Zealot. I can't tell what color that is. This is crazy. Swarming needs to continue. Oh, no, we're getting distracted, though. He's kind of splitting up his forces with the 2/2 upgrades on the air from Reskonamung. 1/1 Guardians from Nibbler trying to join this party, and just the reinforcements stopped coming. Reskonamung's got 30,000 minerals and 7,000 gas and is not producing enough at all to continue this pressure. I like what the Zerg player is doing, but doesn't mean they're playing this perfectly. Diesel Weasel says, let's continue to push here. Dude, the cannons of Whoops are causing major problems in the center here, as the cannons have now turned and are fighting Team South. Guardians will wander into cannon range because they're idiots, but if you have enough of them, it doesn't really matter as much. Devourers trying to see if there's anything to kill while getting murdered by cannons. Guys, come on. Wow, nice plague. Woo! Bit of a sneeze there. Yeah, it's just chaos everywhere. Got air weapons getting researched by Whoops. Corsairs out to try to deal with the enemy mutas, but the Hydra count from Diesel Weasel is heavy enough too to cause problems. Yeah, this Muta Ball with +2 for Nibbler is just strong, pushing right. What's up, Avcatinus? Man, this counterattack has been pretty darn good as well. My goodness. Yeah, cannons, nice Dark Swarm. Cannons really start losing their effectiveness against, well, 3-3 and 3, just all the upgrades, right? Nibbler says, we can push, we can take down Whoops up here at the 12 o'clock. He's firing up Corsairs. This Hydra stuff should be enough to take him down, especially with the Dark Swarm, especially with the Hydra upgrades. And this carrier group has been rebuilt by ProDad, making the moves, heading up. The heck is making 1,000,000 lurkers is Rescanomum right now. Also, sneaky Muta Bomb. Did he just bypass? No, he did take down the main hive of Diesel Weasel. Ultralisks are out from Diesel Weasel, by the way. And it looks like these Mutas with 3-3 upgrades might be able to wipe out the main hive of Nibbler too. This is not good. So yeah, Whoops is going down, but Nibbler's worker count is 45. Better than I thought it would be. There's really no anti-air here at all. The Mutas are like, we're good. You don't need to actually take down this worker count as much. What are you doing? I don't know if he's worried about this 12 o'clock. He's worried about this, I guess. There are a ton of lurkers, though. Oh, those ultras tried to... Okay, more ultras. Let's see how they do. If these ultras can be better. Like, no attack upgrades on these ultras is a bit of a problem. Okay, no. No, not happy. Not happy on the Ultralisk front at all. Oh, and then he's gonna Guardian these suckers. None of them died, but a lot of them are very injured. Just trying to split them out here. Kind of attack from 2 positions, but then the Mutas from Diesel Weasel show up. Dragoons have good range too. This push up north by Whoops is still going well. Whoops is losing probes slowly but surely here. Hasn't lost any of his nexuses yet. Are there enough? The Guardians continuing to just kind of rain fire, but the Mutas are like, how about no? How about you stop doing that, friends? Chaos down a little bit from top center here. Lurkers, Hydras. Hydras trying to fight against carriers. Some Hydras protected by Dark Swarm. Other Hydras not protected by Dark Swarm. Hydra's kind of moving up this way, right? That's all you really gotta do. Valkyries from 1000T joining the party, going after some of these overlords, but also gonna kind of get wiped out by these carriers. If the Hydras join the party, they could assist as well, but seems unnecessary. Yeah, these are +3 carriers, and the Valkyries, I'm not sure what upgrades they have. I'm not sure that 1000T is the kind of player to get, 3-3 air upgrades at this stage of the game, considering he's been so heavy on tanks. I am curious to see what the upgrades are on the air here, though. Doesn't really, I mean, Whoops is just kind of getting squished is the thing. If Whoops is dead and JohnDoe is dead, it's Rescanomum and Diesel Weasel. Nope, swapped it, right? Rescanomum and, who on his team is left here? 1000T, yeah. I don't know if it's enough. Trying to bring the Goliaths in to deal with these carriers, loving that stuff. And yeah, the rates are at 1 attack, 0 armor. So Valkyries with almost no upgrades are not going to do well against 3-2-3 carriers. Not generally anyway. So Whoops is dead. Oh, hey, what's up, Thor? Oh, okay. Your girlfriend Kat and you are watching. Trying to get her into your channel. She likes Red Alert too. Ah, Red Alert, man. What a classic. Classic game for sure. Cloaked Wraiths on the Guardians. Oh, chaos. cloaked wraiths. No one has detection. Except for Resconomum, which doesn't help us on Nibbler's team. Oh man, look at these cloaked wraiths. Ah, get them. Get everything. Bring an Overlord over. Is nobody bringing an Overlord over? This is nuts. Why is Diesel Weasel sending drones up here? Dude, these cloaked wraiths are putting in so much work. Ah, finally, detection shows up from Nibbler and all the wraiths die because, well, their invisibility has to have some kind of a trade-off. Carriers are just individually picking off SCVs. 1000T taps out. And I think that's your GG. Resconomum is alone in the world. It's a pretty strong player, making a strong push counter south here into Nibbler's main. Lings jumping inside the Dark Swarm and tearing these Hydras apart. No lurkers in there. Are there lurkers in there? I don't know, but there aren't enough to tear up these Lings, that's for sure. Oh man, Zerglings against Hydras. One of my favorite things. You wouldn't think it'd be that good, but it is that good. See you later, alligator. Yeah, Resconomum's down to 149 supply. Trying to produce what? More Hydras, more lurkers, maybe a forward Nidus, maybe a defensive Nidus. Wait, that Nidus network is there. Where's the second one? This? No, that's yellow. It's an Overlord. I feel like he's trying to offensive Nidus. It doesn't matter. Resconomum, GG's out. And that's your ball game. Prodad, Phil 100, Nibbler, and Diesel Weasel are your winners. Whoops is still in the game because, never mind. Whoops is out of the game. And GG. Woof. That was a crazy 28-minute game. Very chaotic indeed. And I can see why you guys wanted to take down Resconomum first. It didn't work, but you got there in the end. It definitely helped a lot killing JohnDoe early. Poor guy. Early Lings. Tough to deal with for sure. Not that he had the greatest micro anyway, but hey. Resconomum outproduced everyone, outkilled everyone, and outlost everyone. Looks like Diesel Weasel was up there. Nibbler was up there in third place. Structures more raised by Diesel Weasel today. And yeah, Resconomum at one point had like 120 drones, so it makes sense that they outspent everyone. Diesel Weasel second place. Prodad and Nibbler following up. Actually, Nibbler is behind Whoops there, too. Anyway, GG. Thanks for the replay, Nibbler. That was a lot of fun. Way to creatively use your enemies' Dark Swarm against them. That'll teach them to use Dark Swarm. Okay. I am a little bit curious about this one from Shadow Will. It's a TvZ on Vermeer. It's his first win as Zerg, he says. So, definitely could be interesting. Step away just for 1 second. Whoa. Yeah, I've got a heating vent here in this office, and it has been running. It's getting too hot in here. So I had to close it up. Send that heat elsewhere in the house. Kids are around. Top left on Vermeer, it's going to be ToyCop. And in the top right is going to be Shadow Will, a Zerg player. So white versus orange here. Will versus ToyCop. 260 APM to 90 APM, but as we know, APM is not everything. What's up, Mad Doctor? Shadow Will's in chat. Again, send me your replays. falconpaladin@gmail.com, subject up Brood War for the Sunday stream. I can't guarantee I'll cast all of them, but it's a good chance. I'm getting enough replays that, you know, it's impossible to get your game cast, I guess is what I'm trying to say here. And again, happy birthday to ToyCop tomorrow. Overpool opening from Shadow Will. Okay. All right. So that means Shadow Will's been doing some studying here, right? I feel like if you're unfamiliar with Zerg, I feel like you're just going to go hatch first or pool first. Overpool is not really something you're going to do if you haven't actually studied the Zerg options for openings, right? I think that's fair. Yeah, I know it's okay, Shadow Will. Ah, see? Shadow Will says he was studying. He sees the lings are out, and then he expands immediately. Terran guy. I don't know if you want... Well, the good news is the Zerg has no idea where the Terran is. That could have been a little bit dangerous if those lings had initially correctly gone to where Song Terran is, but... Gave him time to get a bunker up. And these lings are like, dang it, we should have gone up here first. We guessed wrong. Peter Parker is back. You got any pictures of Spider-Man for us, Peter Parker? That's all you're good for, apparently. Hydralisk Den on the way. Although, I guess... Overlord Scout. The Insomniac Spider-Man games, at least Spider-Man 2, doesn't have Ling Run by Attempted. Doesn't have Peter Parker as a photographer at the Daily Bugle. If I remember properly, they have him take a teaching job in Miles Morales' high school. Sure thing, Insomniac writers. Whatevs. Look, you're video game writers. No disrespect intended, but maybe you're not the cream of the crop. Oh, Peter Parker did not like the Spider-Man 2. Bummer. I don't know. I've watched some kind of critique videos on it. There's some good stuff. There's some bad stuff. Like most things, it's complicated. Lair on the way from Shadow Will. Any sign of a third base for Shadow Will? You know your opponent has a second. They're probably not going to move out and kill you that soon. Firing up a third here while teching into lurkers is a fine thing to do. You have the money to do it. That's my recommendation to Shadow Will here. He has more drones than he probably needs. That's another crazy thing about Zerg, is that you don't really fully saturate your bases like Will is doing here. It doesn't help you as much. Remember Day9's Let's Learn StarCraft video discussed that back when he made it in 2016. Spider Mines being researched, Sunken's up, Hydra attack range upgrades, and now getting a third base. Fair enough. Fair enough. Third base, Queen's Nest at the same time. Interesting choice there for sure. Yeah, Spider-Man definitely not the super strongest unstoppable hero ever. Like Superman. The thing is, Superman was the first one. Like, Superman was the first the first superhero, right? There have always been heroes and myths and legends over time, but the first superhero, Superman, yeah, they just gave him every power. He was effectively unstoppable, and this doesn't make for interesting storytelling, but it was the first one. So it makes sense. And now every writer who's cursed to try to write Spider or Superman is like, this guy has too many powers. What are we supposed to do with that? Is that a Ling Unburrow surprise? Shadow L tried to surprise Unburrow. That was cool. I'm down with it. Ling Hydra, pretty good against Marines, even with +1 attack, even with medic support. Did we getting queens? Shadowwell, you picking up some queens, sir. Maybe for a little bit in snare? Might not be bad. ToyCop says Hercules may have been the first real superhero. Maybe. But I mean, I don't know. Odysseus is around that time for sure. The Epic of Gilgamesh. If you want to go super far back into history, I think Gilgamesh might be our first technical hero. Anyway, Gamete Meiosis. Third base in a bit of trouble here, but that doesn't seem to be enough Terran to shut this down. Vultures? Maybe fighting with the rest of the army with those vultures would have been good. And everybody dies. And by that I mean, everybody dies. Yep, when there's only medics left, it's not a good time. Hey, Mad Doctor. Yeah, I use Streamlabs OBS. for my streaming software. It's good. I've had to do some tweaking to figure out what settings exactly to multi-stream to Twitch and to YouTube, but since we got that figured out, we've been pretty good. The Twitch stream's been dying a couple times on Sunday streams the last couple weeks. I don't know what's going on with that, but otherwise, I don't know if that's Streamlabs' fault, though, is the thing. But at the same time, I don't know why it would be Twitch's. Third base coming up from the Terran player. He's like, well, I sent out like 8 Marines and 4 medics, and I wasn't able to kill the third base of the Zerg player. Bummer. On my front, 38 drones to 47 SCVs. And expanding again is ToyCop. Like that. Like that quite a bit. Spider Mine's getting some hits off. But this third base of the Terran is canceled. Okay. There's a... Avenge it! Avenge the third base, Marines. Get it. Get it. 1-1 upgrades. Stim. Oh, Spider Mine's connecting on those Hydras is really cost efficient. Are you expecting tanks? He's just spawn brutaling on medics. Okay. I don't know that I've ever seen this really be incorporated into a ZvT before, but hey. You know, medics are the force multipliers in a Marine medic composition. Without the medics, the Marines are like 30% worse. So you know what? I don't know if it's worth the amount of supply the Queens are taking up, but I'm kind of okay with it. That's some weird stuff. SAV can... Oh my gosh. ToyCop floating 3,000 minerals? Dude. Spend that cash. Spend it, spend it, spend it. Build, 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 build. He is. He's building from all of his barracks right now. Start making battle cruisers. Like, do something with this cash. You cannot sit here on 3,000 minerals and think you're okay. That's about the line for me, where if I'm playing StarCraft, I'm like, all right, 2,000 minerals floating is bad for sure, but 3,000 is astronomically terrible. Ensnare is on the way from Shadow Will. Makes sense. You got the Queens. Why not go for that Ensnare? Oh, you're right. ToyCop is supply blocked. Oof. He's building supply depots. Defiler Mound on the way from Shadow Will. Spawn brutaling on an SCV, building a command center. Why not? Why not, I guess. Double Spire from Shadow Will too. He's like, this is been a little bit more chill than I was expecting. Terran not being super pressury at all. So sure, let's double Spire. Let's get up to 50 drones. Here at 14 minutes and 4 bases, and these drones, I think, rallied out somewhere. There we go. They're coming up to this 4th base now. That's where they want to be. And an Ultralist Cavern too, says Shadow Will. Let's get all the things. I like it a lot. This is pretty good map presence for ToyCop, all things considered. Lurkers allowed to burrow in. Buddy. ToyCop. Okay. He's just fighting Lurkers without detection at all. Gets another cancel on that 3rd base again. Hey, Ms. Flamerox, you're welcome for the cool content. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Ah, yes. Yes. StarCraft is forever. I don't think you need Ensnare on Marines if they're fighting your burrowed Lurkers and they don't have any detection. That ComSat station. Oh, hang on. He's using it. He's using the scan. So he's like, that base is there. Is there anything here? No. Anything here? No. What I like about this is that he's got really good map vision, right? Look at this. He's got spider mines everywhere. He's got every base is covered on some level by something orange. That's really good out of ToyCop. He's just not as good at spending his cash, is what I would say. Drop ships getting intercepted. Is he just gonna blind unload here? Like, yes, he is. All right, Ensnare gets tossed on everybody, slowing the attack speed and the movement speed. Movement speed not as important, I would say. Spawn brutaling on a couple of the medics. 3 of the medics. There are only 2, 3.
Okay, there's 4 medics remaining. It's kind of the problem with this whole thing is that you could spawn Broodling 5 medics and there are still 4. Spawning pool gets sniped. Hive's gonna go down. Hydralisk then dies. Okay. The answer to this has been lurkers, historically. And here we go. Lurkers burrow in. Scan, 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 scan. It's time to scan, please, scan. Ultralisk pops out in all of this chaos. Finally scans in, but only after the Ultralisks are hammering away at his dudes. Ah! What's up, Mini Reaper? What's up, Flamboyant? 2. And he does clean it up. But my goodness, he lost a ton of the structures in his main base. Shadow Will's down to 34 drones, 80 supply to 130 supply for the Terran. This Ultralisk, though, beefy boy. 7 kills on him. So 3 basing Terran sitting on 3,000 minerals and 3,000 gas. He's firing up science vessels. He knows he probably needs to radiate for these Ultralisks. Spider-Mine connection, big one. Big hit there for sure. Not too shabby. 2-2 upgrades on the Lings. Good defense on this 3rd base. He's like, I don't want to lose another 3rd base. Thank you very much. Slipping in. Spawn Broodlings, the Lings, and they have they've got 2-2 upgrades, which means they can kill other SCVs too. You don't see that very much. Spawn Broodling being used to harass a mineral line is incredible. That's very fun. Very fun, Shadow Will. Moving out again here. Ooh, Queen gets picked off middle of the map. Never ideal. Get a couple Guardians, because why not? We're just going to make all the Zerg stuff from Shadow Will. Sunkens plus Guardian, not a bad combination against Marines. Okay, Radiate, and then flying into Spore. Yo, Spore Colony Central here. Almost loses a couple of them. See you later, Guardians, though. Okay, so Science Vessel's pretty brave to just kind of fly around out here. There are Scourge somewhere. I thought I saw Scourge. There we go. There are Scourge. Run. Run, Science Vessels. Run to anti-air. Alright, whatever. Ninja expands south side for ToyCop. Shadow Whale's kind of been sitting here on 4 bases for a while. Nice. Good connections on those science vessels. Lings, this is still pretty well defended base, it turns out. 2-2 upgrades on the Marines. The Lings have Adrenal. And 2-2 with no sign of 3-3 yet, but I imagine we'll get there. That'd be nice. Alright, it's like, with my friend the Ultralisk, we shall defeat you. And nope, it's close though. Only 4 Marines remain. Big drop. I like this drop. His drop ships, one of them manages to escape, which is nice. Ultralisks come in and just straight up clean it up. By that, what I mean to say is the Ultralisks die and everything is bad. Alright, Shadow Will loses a hatch. He's expanding down the right side. He does clean this group out. Okay, so replacing the 4th base, literally replacing the 4th base and getting a 5th base behind it. Ultralisk gets inside this mineral line. Another one joins the party. Lings, that's the whole thing. Adrenalings and Ultras together. This is bad for the Terran. He's at 38 SCVs, but it's going to get worse for him. Horrendous deaths on display here for these poor workers. Rest in peace, guys. 10 SCVs died there, if not more. Lift the command center. We can't let it die. Lift it. He does, but only after it's very much on fire. ToyCop expanding bottom left to try to stay alive and expanding down here to try to stay alive, but the Zerg player has vision on this. He's got vision on this, though. He knows. He knows, he knows, he knows. Oh, an Infested Command Center. Yay! Infested Command Center. Go Infested Command Center. Fight. Win. Make Infested Terrans. Drops up here again. And snare down on the Marines. Still pretty cost efficient for these Marines in that battle. They're not winning these, but I think they're getting some good trades. Shadow Will expanding bottom left. This base gets, almost infested, but it explodes first. Man, the only saving grace here for ToyCop today is that he's got this base right here. This is the only thing keeping him alive. Because everything else he's trying to do is getting exploded terribly. Siege tanks, more of them, high grounding it. They've got 0/0 upgrades, but hey, who needs upgrades when you're fighting against Lings and Ultras, I guess? Remember, a medic's kill today is very high as well. Don't kill it. Yeah. There it is. Where did his first Infested Command Center go? Oh, it's flying all the way home. All the way home. Seriously, though, this is it. This is the saving grace from ToyCop. He would be dead if he didn't have this base. And I'm just waiting for Shadow Will to figure out that it's down here. He scouts it now. There it is. Spawn Broodling harass the mineral line. Okay, is that it? I don't know, he's kind of rebuilding here. Sort of. He's like, lift the command center before it gets infested. And yeah, see, infested command centers can land on creep. Pretty cool stuff. Alright, Shadow Will... He's in a great position. Terran's not dead yet. He's spent all of his bank. He's still got 6,000 gas, but as long as your minerals are spending, I'm going to consider it okay. That is a lot, though. That is a lot of gas to be sitting on here at 29 minutes. There you go. Double Infested Terran production on double Infested Command Center. More Queens added in here from Shadow Will. Third base rolling from ToyCop. Ton of gas. Minerals important. He's doing it. He's producing more Marines. Upgrades to the tanks would be good. I know I said you don't really need them, but with Ultras and the amount of armor they've got, it really can be necessary. Oh, how did he must have landed it. He must have landed the command center and allowed it to get damaged to the point where it turned into could be infested, so that was not ideal. Ling just kind of donating Zerglings to this bunker tank setup. Infested Terrans, where are you? You didn't try to run up to this bunker tank setup, did you? Is that what happened to you guys? Probably. Probably what happened. Ooh, yeah. Spawn Broodling in the mineral line. When there are tanks to splash in here would be really strong. Scourge connecting, irradiates on the counterattack there too, though. Good split, spreading the irradiated Guardians out and then sort of bringing them in together again. Kind of a little bit of a scrappy Guardian attack here. Consumes on the way. Shadow Will says, well, busting this might require a little bit of Darkstorm. Nice D-Matrix on that tank, though. That was sick. Yeah, I think Shadow Will, you just need to mass at this point. This might just be over, but sending in smaller groups of Lings and Ultras, you're getting some good value here, but, well, okay, now it's over. I'm just saying, it might have been over sooner if you kind of set up a larger group here and then sent them all in at the same time. But hey, it worked out. Worked out anyway. radiated Ultralisk here among the medics. Popping each other off here, and bam, Ultra down. This Ultra hides in a corner, stares into the water, contemplates his existence. And then he's like, oh, I'm not dead. How nice. Another major drop here from StarCraft. You finally got 3-3. The Ultras don't have their full upgrades yet. So yeah, 3-3 Marines with Stim. Lucky Owls back in the woods. Somebody nuke 32A for Lucky Owl. We'll see if that request can be fulfilled, Lucky Owl. More Ultras popping out to join this party. I mean, this is just a dead house here. Yeah, if these had 3-3, it'd be awesome. Where do these infested Terrans go? I guess this guy's just hanging out. He throws up a hatchery right next to this one. Yeah, Shuttle is just kind of messing around at this point. Hey, Dr. Anime, what's up? Welcome back. Yeah, proxy infested hatch. Ah, that queen was just hanging out to infest that command center, and now she is dead. 136 to 63 supply in favor of Shadow Will. 72 to 7 workers. Not exactly where you want to be if you're a Terran player. Or anybody. My science vessel snipe. Yes, this is it for StarCraft. This is all he has. But once again, trickling in units 3 or 4 at a time. Really think that's kind of the biggest thing Shadow Will needs to work on here, I would say. Nah, Infested Terran tries to get a connection and cannot. Tries to run away and cannot. Find a place to staging ground, right? And then send everybody in at once. We've got a kitty invasion here. Ollie and Bell here to say hello. Another huge drop. Hey, Bell. This hatch dies again, so really nice work here. Out of StarCraft, just kind of scrapping and clawing. And then we've got Ollie. How's it going, Ollie? Oh, he's purring. Very, very nice. And then Mega Falcon is here, too. What's up? What is up? Another huge drop. This is... Ah, one of the dropships gets wiped out. Oh, Infested Terran, no! Does not make the connection. That would have been humongous if that had made a massive connection there. Ultralisk Cavern's probably gonna die. Actually, the Ultras are gonna save it unless the Marines focus. This is actually not bad positioning for these Ultralisks. Or for the Marines. Rebuild this base. It's alive still. Scourge wiped out a dropship. Not good. There it is. StarCraft taps out. Shadow Will is our winner. It's not maxed out. Doesn't have 3-3 yet, but that's okay. He's got a handful of Lings and Ultras. He's got a couple Mutalisks. Hey, Toma. Thanks for following. Is that different, Toma? I don't know. Either way, good expansions, right? He's all the way across the southern half of the map here. He's got an infested command center down in the bottom left, too. Yeah, Ultras, Lings didn't really end up using Defilers, but for your first win as a Zerg player against a Terran, pretty good nevertheless. Very, very fun game. 239,000 points to 205,000 points, outproducing the Terran, getting outkilled by the Terran, but not as much as you outproduced him. 30 to 14 buildings razed, and the outspend is almost a 2-to-1 ratio. That is going to be a tough win for anybody in that situation. You're welcome, Shadow Will. Thanks for sending the replay in. That was fun. Yes, Toma. Yep, and Twitch. All right. Let's go a ZvP now. ToyCop versus Fiasco on Apocalypse. Happy birthday, ToyCop. Happy birthday, ToyCop. Left side, Fiasco. Blue, Zerg. Right side of Apocalypse, ToyCop. Green, Protoss. Somebody join the Discord? Nope. That's okay. That is fine. Alright, what is the play here? Fiasco means failure in Portuguese. Yeah, in English too. We stole that word from you guys. From the Portuguese. Fiasco. Find them. Find the Zerg. Take them down. And hatch first in about 11 supply there is Fiasco. On Apocalypse. Chucky Prime, it's in Brood War. The Brood War Channel. Ah, see, Swedish has stolen the word fiasco too. It's a good word. Everybody's like, yeah, let's steal fiasco from the Portuguese. I don't know, whoever came up with it first. Alright, Scouting Probe dies, but saw the gas timing, saw the pool, says, alright. I know what the Zerg player is up to. Quick third base from Fiasco, though. That's a little bit early. But considering he knows about the expansion from the Protoss, nah, he's doing fine. Chucky Prime wants some more TVTs. Did you catch the Innovation versus Kanata one that I posted last week? You want more? We can do more, I guess. Juan Carlos Escobar says hello. What's up, Juan Carlos? Delane Slater, first time here watching the live stream. Nice. Good morning. Hello to you, too. Kevin B loves some desert tile set. Yes, Kevin, good stuff too. And Chad's here too. Entomological world wonder fiasco. Ah, Andrea says it's Italian in origin. Very cool stuff, which means it probably has Latin roots, right? Entomy Online says it comes from the French phrase faire fiasco, from the Italian far fiasco. Nope, it's Italian. Fair enough. It means glass bottle. According to one theory, when Venetian glassblowers realized a beautiful piece was flawed, they then turn it to an ordinary bottle. Huh, so it is just Italian. Intriguing. Intriguing. Alright. A little bit of hydro pressure attempted here, but good cannon placements by ToyCop say, not without that range upgrade, sir. Corsairs in production, because of course they are. Macro hatch out of Fiasco here. Lair upgrade to Dwayne Becker, what's up? And Savior Swords here too. Happy Sunday, y'all. Templar Archives, we know. We know the drill here. Zealot legs, this is just following the playbook. Corsair trying to get an Overlord here. The Zealot's providing cover for him. Nice, good snipe. Great snipe. And now DTs are in production because the Overlord got sniped. You can cover your front door with Dark Templar now. That is cool. I like it. Zealots deal with the Hydras just fine, though. Now the DT's coming out. Overlords don't see them. Hey, man. Speed lots against Hydras. DTs, do they want to battle? Do they want to sneak? There's an Overlord Hydra contingent and a Sunken here at the third base. That's going to be tough to break. this actually is pretty wide open. There are no Hydras down here, no Sunkens. There are a ton of Overlords. The drones fighting DTs when they can one-shot your butt? I don't know about this. But that's really all that they can do. And there are no Overlords inside the main base. Ay caramba. DT, where are you going? He feels the need to hide for some reason. There are no Overlords here. Hey, Joey Nelson, Super Bowl Sunday's next week. But you're right, after that, the football is done for a long time. What's up, all-time loser? DT, drones evacing. Overlords have speed now, gonna make it a lot easier to do this. And Dan, the Dark Templar, gets 5 kills before he dies? Yes, 5 kills before he is destroyed and exploded by the acid. Oh, this is... Do you not see these guys? No. But he can't see... Oh, well. He checked. See you later, Probe. Probius. Detection from the Protoss. We know that drill. I've been playing a bunch of Descent recently. It's a 1994 game. Is it 94 or is it 96? '94. My gosh. That's so old. Wasn't Doom 92? Doom might have been 92. So yeah, then Descent comes out in 94. Says, okay, yeah, so this whole first-person shooter thing, what if we put full 3 degrees of movement on, yeah, fully 3D everywhere, and everybody was like, what? It didn't really catch on as much, but still a great game. 6 degrees, yeah, that's right. Not 3, I'm an idiot. Pathogen knows what it is. Vermite knows what it is. Jinx knows what it is. Andreas Holby is here. Yeah, Dragoon. You know what's really good until Dark Storm comes out is Dragoons. Really good. Where are the Zealots? Zealots are being microed with the Dragoons, and I think they need to be up here on top of the Hydras. There we go. Get up there, guys. We can get some work done, and finally it does get wiped out by Fiasco here, though. Fiasco. More Dragoons pushing. Anyway, I love Descent, and I realized I'd never beat it, so... I think I bought it on Steam a couple years ago. Anyway, I've been playing it, and I just got past Mercury, so I feel like I'm maybe 40% of the way through the game. It's tough. There's a fan remake of Descent? What's it called, Pathogen? Waiting for the Zerg player to recognize that a Hive would be good. But as we saw in the first game on the stream today, you don't need a Hive to beat a Protoss player as long as you do it fast enough. Fourth base sneaking naked up to this left side here. ToyCop, I'm not sure he is aware of it. D1X and D2X pathogen. Okay. Let's check that out. Yeah, ToyCop's good with Storm. I mean, as any Protoss player worth their beans should be. D1X Rebirth? Yeah. Alright, I'll check that out. Yeah, Andreas. I think Samacron was telling me about the game The Descent. New game. He's like, is Falcon playing The Descent? And he's like, no, it's just Descent. That's a different thing. cool. So it's just, is it, so you can play the original campaign with the D1X and D2X. Is that right? Vermite, if I'm understanding that correctly. ToyCop is getting some good trades here. I mean, he's up 112 to 77 supply, 58 to 42 workers. Not quite ready for is this Hydra group swinging up all the way to the north and going after his 4th base. And completely forcing a cancel on that thing and probably killing a probe as well. This Overlord says, oh, you're not hiding over here. This is not happening. What's up, Andrea? I've got an Andreas here. So I see the name Andrea for the first time in a while. What's up? Yeah, supply block on the Zerg for a minute. Made some more Overlords. Good snipe on the Obs. There's a secondary Obs here, though. It's taking some hits as well. And once again, ToyCop finds himself down this right side. And wiped out. Zerg player still has no interest right now at getting a Queen's Nest. Getting drops for Overlords, though. I'm big on drops. Alright, Pathogen and Vermites. Maybe I'll swap. So, okay. Maybe I'll install that today and continue my campaign with the updated version of the Descent. Where are the Reavers? Good question, ToyCop. Where are your Reavers? Although, you know, if there's no Dark Swarm, I almost feel like you don't need Reavers at all, really. You've got enough Dragoons. You can pretty much handle anything the Zerg player throws at you. Dark Swarm is really what forces you down that Reaver path. Although I guess it doesn't hurt either. It's not like, oh, I got Reavers and I lost because the opponent didn't have Dark Swarm. I don't think that's how that works. Fiasco really worried about this base getting found out, so he's going to creep it up early before he even gets drones mining on it. Which, this has been here for a minute, and he has nobody on it. So, problematic here. Would have helped. Would have helped. Reavers are good, says ToyCop. But right now, I've got High Templar. I've got that Storm, and that can really, really get you through, right? Big engage middle, Storm up. High ground position for the Zerg player, kind of tough. $60 to 49 workers in favor of the Protoss. 140 to 107 supply here from ToyCop, retaking his 4th base. Can he hold on with it? Got 2-2 upgrades for his ground units, 1-1 for the Hydras. And walking in, good Storm on the Hydras. Dragoons handling the Lurkers otherwise. Obs alive. Nice push, but then this counter up into the 4th base. There are cannons this time, but not enough. Not enough against this many Hydralisks, I am afraid. Cannons are just no match for these guys. Spitting their acid. Dragoon push down south gets rebuffed here too. So ToyCop is on 3 bases here. Zerg players on 4. Worker count is more even than ToyCop would like to have to admit at this stage of the game. Both players have drop capabilities. We'll try to keep a watch out for that on the minimap. Try to see if we can get that going. And, oh, I did make a couple new intros for the videos. One of them is going to come up this week. Yeah, this is a lot of Dragoons. Good Storm. Good Obs snipe. Really good Obs snipe, but there are no Lurkers here to take advantage of that. And once again, this 4th base of ToyCops just cannot seem to adequately defend that thing. Oh, Lurkers coming out. Landing would be great. Okay. Did manage to burrow a Lurker finally. Storm it. Storm it. Storm it. Storm it. Storm it, storm it, storm it, storm it. Oh, okay, new Obs came in. Don't have to storm it, it's fine. There was a new Obs on the way. ToyCop says, I don't need a fourth base. Oh gosh, I'm sending probes to my fourth base and they're dying though. That's not great. There's a lot of happening here. Umberto, happy Sunday. Hello. Yeah, there's Overload. I think I've heard about that one too in the Descent side of things. There's a lot of stuff to check out. Descent never really exploded the same way that like Doom did. Doom did. But I don't think anything exploded like Doom did in the early 90s. This Sunken has put in a lot of work today. It's time for it to retire. So Zerg player knocked down to 3 bases. We are still a 3-basing Protoss though. And see, the problem is Protoss is you're mined out. Right? Zerg player still has money available at the main. And, okay, a tiny, tiny bit at the natural. That doesn't even count. Yeah, the Dune RTS JLC. I have not watched that, Mini Reaper. Been trying to read Fulgrim this week. That book is bigger. That is bigger than the other ones I've read so far, but it's pretty good so far. Very Warhammery, which is good. I think Warhammer books should be Warhammery. A little bit more like Palace Intrigue stuff. Yeah, this game is over. When all you got left are Sunkens and a couple Lurkers defending against an onslaught like this, you're dead. He loses Obs to the Spores, maybe. New Obs comes in. Lurkers finally get picked out of the ground there. Lord Stein, thank you for the $10 super chat. Much love to you too. Thank you for your generosity. And this is it. This is it. ToyCop getting that win. Celebrating his birthday by getting a victory against the evil Zergs. Yeah, a little late to send 2-0 Lings out, man. Adrenal, no. Did kind of sneak in a base down here. ToyCop maybe feels like he's got this thing won. He's up 114 to 33 supply, so he does have this thing won. Catch you later, Chucky Prime. GG, Fiasco taps out. We will be here in 40 minutes. Of course we'll be here. GG ToyCop, thanks. There we go. Lord Stein, $10 super chat. Thank you for the generosity, sir. 155 to 196,000 points. ToyCop got outproduced 2-1, outkilled by a 2-1 ratio, though. Destroyed 18 buildings, only lost 10. That's good. And this resources, Fiasco did outspend ToyCop, but only by 1,000 resources in a very long game. So GG. Jeep. Certainly Jinx. I've gotten lost, super lost in descent levels. And like somewhere, I don't know, the 8th mission of the game, they introduced the concept of sometimes there's more than one blue door. Because they're doing the whole thing that the late 80s and early 90s did, mid to late 90s too, where it's blue doors, yellow doors, green doors, red doors, right? It's colored doors and colored keys you have to find to access different parts of the map. That was all the rage in game development back then. And Descent's like, here's a blue door. Great, you got the blue key, go in the blue door. And then there's nothing to do in there. Like there's no yellow key or red key to find. And it drove me nuts. I could not figure out what was going on. And then there was another blue door at another part of the map. You went in that blue door with your blue key, and that's where the yellow key was. And I was like, you tricked me. I was very tricked. Anyway, figured it out. So what do we got next? Let's go RJB replay best versus Leta. Oh, ToyCop's birthday is tomorrow. A Leta game. He likes Leta, I think. ToyCop, did you like Leta? I think that was you. La Campanella. 1.1. Yep, Descent mocks you. You get so lost in those levels too. They're mazes. Bottom right of La Campanella is a red Protoss. It's best. And in the bottom left, it's Leta, a green Terran player. Yeah, a big thing about Descent 2 is the music. It has some killer music. Although I will say, sometimes if you're lost in a level and you're just kind of circling around trying to find where to go, the music loops. And eventually you kind of start to hate certain tracks because you've heard it 27 times in the last hour that you've been trying to find your way in. Real Squid, Overmind supporter Real Squid gifting 1 Falcon Paladin channel membership to Andreas Johansson. What is up, Real Squid? Thanks for gifting that membership to Andreas. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. Yeah, Joey, GoldenEye? GoldenEye is a legend in N64 gaming. I think they were going to release GoldenEye on the Switch. And they did. I want to say they did. GoldenEye Switch release? It is. So it's an emulated version of the N64 game running at a slightly better resolution. And it came out in January of 2023. Yep, so if you want to play GoldenEye on your Switch, you can. How fun is that? Top 3 reasons why the original StarCraft Remastered is better than StarCraft 2. Okay. GoldenEye is also on Game Pass, says Delane. That's cool. Yeah, GoldenEye, legendary game. One of the best multiplayer games the N64 came up with. Honestly, right up there with Mario Kart and Super Smash Brothers, or OG Smash Bros. All right, time for a Coke Zero refill. Jim and SC, thanks for following. We can go Coke Zero refill here, but let's follow this SCV on his magical mystery tour. Descent, a 9-minute run. Impressive. Impressive. The Vulture's like, come on in here. Come on in. This is an RJB submitted replay for the week. If you don't know who RJB is, you are brand new to my channel. And some people are. So check him out. Nice. A bad SC player got a Coke Zero as well. Excellent. Converts to the Church of Coke Zero. Coke Zero Cherry is the favored son. But Coke Zero regular is fine too. Not a big fan of Coke Zero Cherry Vanilla. They messed it up somehow. Alright, Dragoon Pressure is Dragoon Pressure. This is Leta, chadTerran. Oh, the question for me. Here's the thing. I really like StarCraft 2, and I really love Brood War. I'm one of the weirdos, one of the few people who like both StarCraft 2 and StarCraft 1. The vast majority of people, they want that tank so bad. Good tank micro, though, from Leta. Vulture gets sniped. Majority of people who are StarCraft fans hate Brood War and love StarCraft 2, or hate StarCraft 2 and love Brood War. Tank down. Dragoons are inside the house. SCV's body blocking, not allowing them deep into the main base there. There you go. Citizen's Arrest, wiping out 2 of them. And Best. Ooh. That is so good. That is so good. The floating barracks trick over the bunker. Why don't we see that more often? Little Marine tank action out here saying, all right, Dragoons, you've had enough time on my front doorstep. Time for you to get on out. I mean, here's the thing. I've definitely heard the argument. I think the first time I heard this argument was from Saiyan SC in his video, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, a few weeks ago. Time has no meaning anymore. I'm not sure when it was, but saying that because there hasn't been a balance patch in Brood War for 20 years now, longer than 20 years, right? Nice, Obs coming out. Spider Mines, you have no power here. But it's allowed the game to develop more naturally and allowed people to use things like map design to determine balance rather than changing the units and their abilities and their stats and stuff. And I hear that. That makes sense to me, but I also do like that StarCraft 2 has balance patches. And sometimes they're bad, and sometimes they're good, and sometimes they're genius. Right? There was a while there. What's up, Vicious123? Welcome to the stream. For an example, my favorite example in StarCraft 2 is, for a while in ZvZ, the meta shifted to this mass muta versus mass muta thing. Every ZvZ you watch, which is either some early link pressure that won, or you went mass muta into mass muta and somebody won and somebody lost, and it was very boring. There was no unit variety at all whatsoever in it, right? Hydras weren't good enough to handle the mutas. It was just a really, really annoying thing. So, nice bunker snipe. Yeah, Dragoons can't quite get in there. So what they did is somebody at Blizzard, who was very smart, and probably not at Blizzard anymore, basically gave Spores like a plus 20 or plus 15 damage to biological targets. So what that did was, it made mutas less viable, but only in ZvZ. Mutas are still good against Protoss and Terran if you want to use them, but if you want to use them against Zerg, they're less good. You can still use them, and we still do see Mutalisks in ZvZ, but it completely changed the matchup from mass muta to mass muta into other stuff. Now we have Hydras. Now we have Lurkers in this matchup, right? And it just completely flipped it and made it much more interesting to watch. So that was good. Yeah, Swarm Host versus Swarm Host. Swarm Hosts were a huge deal in ZvT for a while. Then they changed up Swarm Hosts and completely got rid of that whole meta, that whole 3-hour game meta. It was nice. What is my second favorite game? Woo! Other than StarCraft? That's a good question. Reaver stuff. Good defense there from Leta, shutting it down quite nicely. Hydras have their place in StarCraft 2, Jinx. 4 bases from Best. Terran, Connor, Leta hanging out on 2 bases for the moment. Not happy. Nintendo, thanks for hitting that like button. Be like Nintendo, hit that like button. Second favorite game. I honestly, as far as time goes, I probably put more time into World of Warcraft than anything else besides StarCraft. I think that's probably fair to say. I'm not playing it currently, but I always end up getting sucked back into that thing. Oh, Spider Mines wipe out the Reaver. Best a little bit careless up there. Didn't bring an obs with him. Good Spider Mining that high ground. That was cool. Good move there by Leta. I like that a lot. I do like Diablo, but I haven't put nearly as much time into Diablo as the Warcraft series. Yeah, Uggy says that she's about a decade sober on World of Warcraft. You almost have to do that. You almost have to treat it like Alcoholics Anonymous because, yeah, I'm maybe a year sober on Warcraft, but I don't know. Somebody will link some of the music from World of Warcraft and it'll just like nostalgia me to death and I'll reinstall it. Classic. I'm really not into the new WoW at all, but give me classic WoW all day, every day. Really like Warcraft 2 and 3. Yes, 2 and 3 are great. Dragoons? Not really enough here, but we're going to thin this tank count out quite efficiently. Try to keep Leta from getting up to 30 siege tanks, as 3 or 4 tanks went down during that battle. Best is following the script here quite nicely. Dragoons, 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 Reavers, Reavers, Reavers. People who were asking for Reavers in the last game, well, here they are now. I like this vulture move out. Being active with your vultures is almost... I would say it's almost the #1 commandment in TvP, is being active with your vultures. If you're out there harassing mineral lines, scouting for new bases the Protoss is trying to throw up, it's really annoying for the Protoss. It could be the difference between winning and losing a lot. Yeah, I always hated the concept of dailies, Vermite. I did play the dailies in Wrath of the Lich King, but I never really did them in any other version. Oh my gosh, Spider-Mines wipe out another Reaver. It's not even like this is all crazy Spider-Mined up. It's a couple Spider-Mines here and there, but they're getting connections for Leta. This is great for him. Getting a third base up down here. Covering the entrance, but man, did that shuttle fly right by this? I think the shuttle could have shut this thing down. Remember what I said about being active with your vultures? Beautiful stuff here. Vulture is getting as many probes as they can. Siege tank ends up with 7 kills before he gets wiped out. Not bad. 49 probes to 56 SCVs. This is good. That's really nice for Leta. Never played Rock and Roll Racing, but did play Lost Vikings a little bit back in the day. That was a really fun, creative game. Good graphics, good music, too. Lost Vikings definitely deserves a spot in the Blizzard Hall of Fame. Yeah, I mean, it's not just me. WoW totally peaked with Wrath of the Lich King back in 08 or whenever that was. 06 maybe. That's when the player base was the biggest. That's when it was the best. That's when the most people were playing it. That's when the story meant the most to the players. Taking down Arthas? Come on. Anybody who played Warcraft 3 had a lot of interest in killing Arthas, right? And anything after that was just kind of like, it's pandas, and it's a big dragon, and, really angry orc you have to defeat. It's just like, none of it really compares for story purposes. Nice snipe on that shuttle, and the Reaver goes down. Couple SCVs died, some of them evac, though. 44 to 50 workers. Both players are giving as good as they get here. Nobody can really pull ahead in worker count all that much. A lot of destruction there. Hey, Sean Berry, happy Sunday. All right, Best says, let's go! Full send. Sending in Zealots, Dragoons. It's a lot of Zealots. Vultures on the backside, trying to cover them so they can't jump on the tanks immediately, but a lot of Terran's going to die here. The only question is how much? Will there be enough for a counterattack, or will it all just get wiped out? Look at this Zealot count. Wow, Bess is just like, all right, enough is enough. I'm tired of getting dropped. I'm tired of trying to drop you and losing my Reavers. So we're just going to wander in here with +1 Zealots with speed, kill every single one of your siege tanks, and how do you like them apples? And Leta's like, not well, it's not good. Is this just over? No. I mean, it's not all the tanks. These tanks are up here. Yes, I did watch the GGG video on Warcraft 3. Absolutely. And I agree with him. All the points he makes about how truly special of a game Warcraft 3 is. He's right. Couldn't agree with him more. Definitely Blizzard at its best in Warcraft 3. Yeah, the Vulture should have gone ahead to keep those Zealots from getting in there, but I don't know. That looked really bad for Leta, but it's 116 to 104 supply. There's more SCVs than Dragoons. Losing this base is discouraging, but this base is rolling, and it's still just kind of a 4-basing Best. He hasn't been able to get a 5th base up since, but my goodness, Best rolling in. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably a win for Best. I mean, losing this command center, which looks like it's gonna. The repair is trying. Nah, GG. Leta taps out, and yeah, Best gets it. Yeah, it was a lot of harassment, and it was a lot of back and forth there, but Best did a good job keeping that tank count low, reducing it as much as he can, trying to harass, Reaver dropping, right? Same thing from Leta. Good little tank Vulture stuff down here. Good job denying this base up here. But Best is just, I have 800 Zealots and 20 Dragoons. I'm just going to walk over you, and that was the beginning of the end. That was crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. Here's this GGG video on Warcraft 3 and why it's awesome. It's a great video. I recommend it. Giant Grant Games is a cool dude. What's up, Gita? Welcome back. All right, so GG, man. Best gets the win over Leta. That macro was just killer, dude. He did get outproduced by the Terran. Vultures are cheap. Zealots are cheap. Kill-death ratio is pretty close. It's a pretty close game, but this right here, 5,000 plus resources in 16 minutes. That's going to be good. That is going to be enough. Yeah, 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds in length. Yes, yes, yes. Kyle joined the Discord server. Kyle's in there. Awesome stuff, dude. Okay, we're still rolling. Still in the house. Let's go ToyCop versus Crow from Mystery Science Theater 3000. Crow. The Discord server is ungovernable. Hey, I think it's fairly well governed. Top right, it's going to be a Protoss. It's ToyCop. Happy birthday tomorrow, ToyCop. At the bottom right, it's Crow, who is a Zerg player who is red. I will destroy you, says Crow. All right, says ToyCop. Yeah, the brief retrospective is jokes. Anything that's 4 hours, I don't think can be described as brief. I'm with you on that one. Oh, ToyCop talking smack. Yeah, I don't know about SC player. That'd be an interesting thing to look at. Are YouTube videos getting longer? Obviously, there's the 10-minute length where YouTube's like, please make your video 10 minutes. We'll give you more ad revenue if you do. But anything beyond that is kind of like, there are some video essayists who will make 4-hour videos, and a bunch of people uploading stuff that's like 10 seconds or 30 seconds. Here's a fun video game clip. YouTube's been recommending some of those to me. Here's a Cyberpunk 2077 40-second clip that I thought was funny. That's it. People are okay uploading that stuff to YouTube here, but yes, there are definitely people doing longer stuff. And then there's me, who does like 20 to 30-minute videos every time, and sometimes an hour, but not much longer than that, right? I'm not sure that YouTube rewards stuff that's ultra super long, but maybe they do. Maybe if I posted... Well, I mean, I post a 6-hour live stream on their site every week, and it doesn't do super well, so... Doesn't work out for me. I do remember when there was a 10-minute time limit, Dave C., and you literally had to split up your videos into 10-minute time increments. Post part 1, part 2, part 3. StarCraft games would be like, part 1, part 2, part 3 of Flash versus Life. Good times. This probe is staying alive quite nicely, I have to admit. And he stopped running and he died. Caster Jinx! Caster Jinx. Well, longer videos, I don't know if they have more ads. The thing about YouTube is that they let you decide how many ads your videos has. It'll default for you once every like 3 to 4 minutes, which I think is crazy frequent. But I think they'll let you put a video ad every 60 seconds if you want, which is crazy. 4th base, minerals only, high ground here. Sneaking to see there's no 3rd base coming in from ToyCop. ToyCop just casually working on that speed. Guess what? Crow's working on his speed too. He's got speed for Lings. He's got speed for Hydras. He's getting up a Spore. He's worried about DTs, I guess. I mean, it's always a threat. ToyCop made DTs in the last game. Good, great SimCity here. That is sick. The Zealots are like, can we really only attack that one at a time? That's not good. 3rd base, how's your SimCity? Pretty alright. I mean, putting a Sunken in the mineral line with a Spore. Uh-oh. Not as good. Not as good as SimCity. Fight, drones, fight! And sunken down. ToyCop decided that anybody this angry would try to go Hydras, which is an interesting meta read there. It really is, man. Okay. Alright, +1 Zealots, everybody. +1 Zealots are mean. Zerg player's 3rd base might actually die. What's up, Squeal of Fortune? How's it going, sir? Squeal of Fortune, longtime viewer. He screened a couple of my cheese comps for me back in the day, too. Those are still going. I mean, that is one difference between StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. Zealots are really hard to kill in StarCraft 1 and easier to kill in StarCraft 2. Part of that is because Zergs especially are given better tools to deal with Zealots. Banelings in particular are really strong against Zealots. And Banelings do not exist in Brood War, so that's tough. Yeah, ToyCop's like, you will destroy me, but what if I put all the pressure on you? And then you can't destroy me at all. My goodness, these Zealots, though. Alright, so 3rd base is totally dead for Crow. Lings just lining up to get murked. They got +1 Carapace. Does that matter? Does +1 Carapace for Lings mean that you die to more hits from a Zealot with +1? Can't imagine that's the case. Yeah, this dude needs some lurkers at some point real bad, but I don't think he's worked on that at all. He is getting a hive. Maybe you can try to plague the Zealots? Maybe get a... Okay, Adrenal for the Lings does change this interaction quite a bit. We all know that. what I'm worried about here is that ToyCop doesn't know about this 4th base at all, and he thinks he has Crow contained on 2 bases. ToyCop can confirm or deny in chat, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't know about that 4th. Go, Zealots, go. Squeal says, as long as the Carapace upgrade is equal to the Protoss weapons, it dies in 3 hits, otherwise it dies in 2. Okay. Wait, hold on. So, if you get Zealots, the +1 upgrade, they 2-hit Lings instead of 3-hit them? Assuming the Lings don't have a Carapace upgrade, because then the Protoss upgrade is 1 above the Carapace upgrade. Okay, so yeah, ToyCop says he doesn't know about this 4th base, which makes a lot of sense. I think he'd be over there if he did. Archon's up, Adrenal's on the way. Crow says Adrenal will defeat you. And Zealot Archon says maybe, but also maybe not. Okay, so +1 Zealots, 2-shot Lings. I feel like I said that in a cast. Nice snipe on that High Templar, by the way. Like years ago, and people were all over me telling me that was wrong. So I'm like super gun shy about talking about that anymore, but probably should just test it myself, honestly. So +1 Zealots, 2-shot Lings without a Carapace upgrade. And +0 Zealots, 3-shot Lings without a Carapace upgrade. 122 to 60 supply. Doubling up the supply of your enemy is always nice, but Crow taking a 4th base. I guess it's a 5th base, but this 3rd never came back, so, you know, the numbering is tricky sometimes. Look at this guy. Wow. Just all sorts of excited. Alright, man. This is just too much. No lurkers. The Lings have Adrenal. No attack upgrades, but Adrenal's nice. Archon standing behind Zealots against Lings is so good. It is so good. ToyCop says, let's not overextend. There's 11 kills on that Archon. Let's let the Dragoons and the Zealots attack these Hydras. Archons don't need to be part of that mess. Alright, Pathogen gives us the math. Thank you, Pathogen. Squeal of Origin played against Gwen Shi today. Holy smokes. How'd that go? Sounds like a pretty tough battle. Ooh. Archon trying to add to that kill count of 11, which is a nice number. 131 to 60 supply. This has just been... ToyCop's macro is scary. It is really good. He's expanding again to the top left here, so he's kind of keeping up with the economy of the Zerg player. Plus, he's got Storm. Now he's going to scout this base and be like, hey, how long has this been here? For a while. Ah, Squeal of Fortune died to Gwem Shi because of DTs and no obs. Rest in peace, Squeal of Fortune, but that's a fun experience for sure. High Templar. Oh my gosh, those storms are so good. Hydra's not dodging them at all, just getting absolutely et. This Archon, man. Blah, 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 blah. 14 kills. I want to fight Hydras, but I'll fight one Hydra. That's cool. That's an acceptable loss. Yep, hatch down, hatch down. 4th base no longer exists from Crow. Overlords. Oh, losing all these Overlords would supply block Crow. Archon, 16 kills, 17 kills. I'm sensing a disturbance in the force. Adrenalings on Dragoons. The comeback is real for Crow. And by that I mean probably not. He's picking off reinforcements as they try to come across to that other side of the map. Rough. Rough goes. Rough goes. Look at the supply. That's right. 120 to 50 is brutal for the Zerg player. ToyCop being patient. No need to overextend here. Did that Archon die? It seemed that Archon died. That's an 8-kill Zealot, though. Alright, time to A move. Pretty sure it's time to A move. Nice map hacks. Crow, you funny. Crow's like, you found my 4th base after it had been there for 10 minutes. And that's it. Crow taps. ToyCop is victorious. GG. Yeah. Tough stuff, Crow. Really tough stuff, Crow. 95 to 70,000. This kill death ratio was 269 to 67. That's an insane KD. KDR. And the Protoss outspending the Zerg. That's it. That's really all you have to say. Protoss won. You don't have to say the numbers at all. All right. What else do we have here? We're running through this. We're getting through here. Let's go. We'll do, don't care my stats. Oh, I gotta do gallons, though. Hold on. We just did a bunch of PvZs. I'm curious about this one. It's on Invader. It's ToyCop and Avcatinus. Probably again from ye old Falcon Paladin Discord Brood War tournament. Alright, top left, ToyCop. He back. A lot of ToyCop today. His submissions and other people's submissions. Avcatinus, bottom right. Invader, an incredibly cheesy map. I feel like about 40% of the games I've cast on Invader have involved cheese in some way, because you have to worry about this, and it sucks. There's way too many angles that your natural base can be attacked. So we see cannon rushes, we see bunker rushes. It's crazy. A settler's in the house. What up, a settler? That's right. Salty Crow is salty. Crow was salty before the game started. Kind of less impactful when they start out being salty and then are salty at the end. But whatever. You take what you can get and you don't throw a fit. Nothing too crazy here, right? Factory at home, gateway at home, Dragoon production beginning. Nobody's expanded yet. Avcatinus is expanding right now. Oh, Bluefin ran into Avcatinus. Nice. Yeah, Avcat's a solid player. Just casting some StarCraft to Settler. Again, Avcatinus enjoys doing non-standard weird stuff. So we'll see. We'll see if we get some of that here. All right, here come the Dragoons. Spider Mines are out already, and ToyCop takes a hit from a Spider Mine. Spider Mines are out, man. Nice. Okay, that was a good target fire there. But the bunker is here. Dragoons, man, missile turret placement is interesting. I guess maybe worried about a DT rush. Possibly. Hey, Neondler, we are playing today. We always do. Alright, Dragoons are now here. Oh, pull back! Pull back! Pull back! He's got the range upgrade. Just gotta be a little more careful approaching this bunker. Not going well for some reason. Okay, well, Dragoons use this ramp to do a bit of a run by here. Try to solo a siege tank. Nice connection. Oh gosh. Tank down, Dragoons dying. This is chaos right now. This Dragoon. No HP at all. Gonna get touched. Touched by an angel here. I mean, I feel like this is going pretty well for ToyCop. It is 32 to 18 workers though, which is not actually super ideal worker count. So 4 gate, 18 probes, 1 gas, 1 base. How much Dragoon production can you sustain, and for how long is the question? That is another question. What was that? How's it going? 5 gates. I know how to count. Sometimes. Siege tank. 1 final parting shot. No. This guy does, though. Wonk. Yeah, I think we just might run out of steam here a little bit. Once the tanks are up, once they've got siege mode, a 2-basing Terran versus a 1-basing Protoss. This was a 1-base attempt to go all in here, and being down 15 workers, being down a base, trying to deal with siege tanks and spider mines and bunkers with Dragoons alone is a tough ask. Zealots are being produced, but we are really far away from Zealot speed. I don't see that being necessarily at work in here. You have vertigo. What was that? That sucks. I'm sorry. I'm glad it's passing for you, though. Hope watching some StarCraft will assist. ToyCop was streaming on stream. One last hurrah. Roar. Here, you can find ToyCop on Twitch. If you want to give him a follow as well. It's been a very ToyCop-centric stream today because it is his birthday tomorrow. Yeah, spider mines, siege tanks, bunkers. ToyCop setting up. And here it comes, coming up the ramp into a bit of a choke here. SCVs taking hits, bunkers, siege tank, fire, SCVs pulled off. Trying to prevent that run by. And 1 Dragoon makes it in. It's 54 to 41 supply. More tanks pop out. Pop out, pop out. Chucky Prime is back. Told you, we'll be here, man. And that's it. GG. ToyCop taps out and Avcatinus gets the win against the all-in Dragoon shenanigans. All right, so that was a fun little 10-minute match there. Avcatinus, 34 to 23 kill-death ratio. Didn't exactly SimCity that perfectly, but that's okay. You don't necessarily have to. All right, so PvZ. All right, we're gonna do this. This is gonna be the last one of the day. Maybe we'll do Shuttle versus Rush. Okay, we'll do 2. We'll do Shuttle versus Rush, and we'll do SDanny versus Bitterfly. That's going to be the rest of the live games here today. Yeah, hit that like button if you haven't already. We are trying to get up to 150 likes, and we're creeping up on 100, which is always a nice little milestone to hit every week. So far, I would say so good. Top left, what are we going to do? White Zerg, Bitterfly, bottom left to Red Protoss, SDanny. You watch ASL? Not anymore, says Bitterfly. I watch it all the time, says SDanny. I wish they had fastest map ASL tournaments. Yeah, I always like replays, Squeal of Fortune. RJB keeps me really full up on replays. So it's not like I'm running out, but if you want to send me some replays you think are amazing, please do. I'll take incredible replays from anyone. Yeah. Yeah, Vermite. It's, I don't know. StarCraft is a strange game sometimes. 3-gate opening from SDanny. Bitterfly getting up his first sunken. Not going to suck it up the choke today. Instead, simply going to get some lings out, sunken up here, and say enemy zealots on the way. My gosh, right-clicking on stuff. When they're moving at 2 times speed is tough. No, I said good replays, Chucky. But if you want to send in a replay of you and your brother for the Sunday stream, do it. I like that he's not fighting with the Sunkens. He's like, my lings can handle this. Ooh, SDanny. Is he going for the forward Reaver stuff? Usually this pylon indicates forward Reaver placements. You build the Robos here, and then your Reaver push the Zerg player until they die. It's pretty fun, but I worry there are too many lings here for this to actually work. And in fact, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Or maybe just forward shield battery placements. That'd also be very cool. Uh-oh, shield battery gets up. Shield battery has 100 energy. Cannon here too. This is Dancy. Dance, dance, dance. Dancity, dance, dance, dance. So you're gonna want to search Elo in Discord, Chucky Prime. It's probably your best bet. It might have been a few weeks since RJB's most recent one, so like scrolling back might take too long. Okay, Hydras. But cannons and shield batteries to fall back to here from SDanny. This is a good game. This Zerg player knows what's up. And knows these are slow zealots. And speed is not even getting researched, but there's the shield battery happening. Hydras are like, I don't know if I want to bust in there. There's that shield battery sound again. Awesome. So meanwhile, back home, working on some Dragoons, I really feel like some Reavers would be awesome. But maybe not what SDanny is thinking about doing here. Bitterfly creeping Sunkens down here. He's at down 47 to 21 workers against the Protoss. Interestingly enough, going double Stargate +1 air weapons against someone who has a ton of Hydras already. I don't know about that. Maybe you're just going to go hunting Overlords and stuff. Neondeler says, who is Evie? Evie is a long-time subscriber of mine. YouTube subscriber. Sometimes he comes out on Twitch and says hi too, and he's in the Discord a lot. He hates Zergs, and Terran is his favorite race. That's pretty much Eevee. Cosmin, thanks for the £5 super chat. Second super chat of the day from Cosmin Bufu. Longtime watcher and supporter of the channel, Cosmin. Appreciate it, sir. Is it Cosmin or Cosmin? Cosmin Bufu. Oh yes, Eevee is also a red panda and hates goblins. These are true facts. True facts of lore. Storm on the way. Shield battery cannon contain here. The games that SDanny sends in usually contain a lot of contains, don't they? It seems like of the 3 games we've cast of his over the last couple of weeks, they've definitely involved contains that have eventually kind of just gotten busted like this. Yep, so it's gone. Just like that, man. Look, the Hydra count was beefy enough. And there's freaking Mike the Mutalisk. I really don't know why he's so laggy, but we made it anyway. Thanks for the conversion, ToyCop. So, SDanny decides that carriers are what he needs here today. Against this dude who has 100 Hydralisks. And is teching up. Weird sunken. I guess he wants another hatch here. And he's teching up to Hive. So I don't know. Bitterfly seems like a good enough player that carriers would not be viable here. However, it's a decent map for carriers because you can hide them over here and send the interceptors across the wall, and then the Scourge can deal with that. So Scourge scouts in, does not find the secret carrier army though. Hey, what's up, Ganon? And yeah, contains are built to be busted. Suppose that's true, except for the times that they're not. So he's going to send the Hydras over to deal with this little secondary production setup. These Dragoons are like, stop, no, please. This gets wiped out, but I'm wondering if this is more of a distraction, right? Bitterfly, worry about this, says SDanny. This is terrible. You must kill it. And then he does. And then the carriers fly up this way, but they get scouted by an Overlord. So never mind. Greater Spire on the way. Some Devourers would be awesome. There are just 100,000 ways for Hydras to kill carriers. Zerg to kill carriers as well. So, alright, nice Scourge connections. Initially on Discord, that was just the say game. But then, well, for the lore purposes, Sean, the Canadian named Sean, was in there all the time saying so I changed it to the Sean says game. And then Sean kind of fell off and stopped saying as much and kind of left the server a little bit, and so then Eevee took over. And Eevee kept the game going. And so now it is the Eevee says game. But anybody can say in there. It's just the majority of the hums are from Eevee. So that's why it's the Eevee says game. There you go. There's a lot of lore from the Discord server, I guess. That's what we're looking at here. Consume coming in. Stasis on the way. That Greater Spire is going to finish. Muta's going to pop to be turned into Devourers, because Mutas are not going to be as much value against these carriers as Devourers would be. 195 to 136 supply. SDanny's macro has been insane. I mean, when you're building carriers, you can get maxed out quicker than if you're building something like Hydralisks, right? I guess. Hey, this forward cannon placement, we don't like it, say the lurkers. And then they get murdered, but they took the cannons down. Consume is not done yet, but it's very, very close. And the Devourers are here, so There we go. 25 damage per shot. Slow attack speed. Acid spore debuff. One of the reasons we hardly ever see carriers against Zerg is Devourers, but also Dark Storm, also Plague, also Hydras. There are just too many weapons in the Zerg arsenal for carriers to really be that good. The only map I've only ever seen it on Outsider in professional 1v1 Brood War stuff. It's incredibly map dependent. This is one of those. Plagues on the way. Recall coming in. Bitterfly still only at 120 supply. Trying to throw up a sunken... It's like, I can handle the carriers. Nice Plague. I didn't even say Scourge there. Nice. Insanely good Plague, by the way. Wow. That caught every single carrier in that 11 carrier group. Brutal. Dark Swarm, Dark Swarm. We really could use some Dark Swarm. But this is hybrid, right? This is not pure carrier. There are Zealots and High Templar down there. There you go. And the Zealots keeping the carriers a little bit safe from this Hydra stuff. The Devourers come busting in. Oh, the debuffs. Okay, I guess Mutalisks against Acid Spored Plagued carriers. Not too bad. Because all that's left on these carriers now is shields, and they take full damage from everything and extra damage from the Acid Spores. But the carriers are kind of holding on despite being incredibly debuffed and extremely in pain. The sound of Hydras dying has been constant to this point. High Templar getting wiped out. That's nice. Bitterfly does not have the cash to remax. That's a big deal, right? 39 drones to 82 probes is going to be a massive reason that SDanny wins this game if he wins this game. Yeah, a little disruption web on those Hydras would have been useful. That's what we've seen on Outsider in the past, too. But I tried to use Zealots and High Templar to keep the Hydras at bay, and it kind of worked, but also kind of didn't work. But this is a question of money. This is just simply 19,000 minerals and 3,000 gas to someone who doesn't even have 1,000 minerals in the bank. Like, that is going to be a tough position to come back from. The promising news here for the Zerg player is that this is fastest map. And he could just fire up, I don't know, 40 drones here, get up to 80, put them on, and then he'd be caught up in economy and be just fine. But simply choosing not to do that. He seems to be okay with 46 drones. I don't know. I feel like he could definitely use more here. Run, Overlord. Get out of there. Blah, I say. Save your sword. We're doing this game and then one more match, and then we'll do the live games, and we'll just start with Phantom mode as we always do. Alright, trying to get a drop in, but Hydra Scourge Spore combo's pretty good. Good enough. 64 drones. Oh, look who made a ton of drones. And look who's down to 36 drones. 20. Okay. He did the thing. He tried to up his economy and then got it punched in the face by SDanny. That hurt. That really hurt. He had 60 plus workers there, and now most of them are gone. Brutal. Nice storm, man. When did they nerf carriers? No. They haven't changed anything in balance in Brood War since 2001 or 2002. It's one of those years, but nope. Carriers have not been nerfed. Carriers are just the same as they were, you know, back before some of you were born. Oh. You might have heard me say debuff. The acid spore, the acid attack of the Devoured is the debuff on the carriers. I think that's where the confusion comes in. It's a temporary debuff. And yes, they are situational, although I don't know, generally pretty good against Terran. It's just, it's money! Bitterfly's back up to 71 drones, but that's prevented him from getting up to a maxed out army, and dealing with a maxed out Protoss army with Reavers, Carriers, Dragoons, Zealots, High Templar, this is just... It is a Lurker Town USA here, but boy howdy. Devourers come in, take a stasis to the face, there we go. Guardians getting focused by the Carriers. Another plague on this group of Carrier. And the Devourers trying to take him down, but support from Dragoons and Cannons is pretty good. Another plague catches some Zealots, draws some Zealots into the Lurker destruction zone, though. Wow. Ooh, and a Guardian just sniped a Reaver. A single Guardian just sniped a plagued Reaver. That's insane. Bitterfly trying to bust out here. Storm is so good, though. Storm is so good, though. And look at this, Bitterfly. He's managed to kind of catch up. Right? Late game, Zerg is a bear to deal with, and always has been. And that's why SDanny went for that early contain, because otherwise... you end up in a late game against a Zerg player, and then you're a sad person. Man, that Dark Swarm did nothing to help, did it? The plague was, or the storm was amazing. Bitterfly's like, do I want more Guardians? No. Let's try to set up for a Hydra Lurker drop. I like how this all got rebuilt by SDanny anyway, after it died. This gateway will die, though. I hear loads. I hear loading. Bitterfly up to 8,000 minerals. Really nothing compared to the 40,000 minerals that SDanny has. Oh, is this going to be two people passing in cars and recognizing each other meme? It is, look. The Arbiters, hallucinated Arbiters, swinging on up this left side. And then a recall there. Oh, it's a lot of Reavers. A second recall, second mass Reaver recall worker count down to 17. Oh, double mass Reaver recall is brutal to deal with. Hydras trickling in. Defilers, A moving over this way in panic. We can plague them. That doesn't actually kill the Reaver, though. Lurkers getting into position could be nice. High Templar storming those Lurker positions would be really good, too. That Hive looks like it's gonna die. Yes, it does. Did he send that drop down? I'm realizing all of a sudden. Where did... I had the minimap closed. I don't know what happened to that drop that he was doing, unless he just unloaded everything and tried to bust... Dude, it's a drone remaining. One drone. Yanni. Holy smokes. Are the Reavers out of Scarabs? The Reavers are out of Scarabs. Ah, I was like, the Reavers should be getting some hits off here. Not if they don't have any ammo. Okay. Well. No, the drop's over here. Okay, so Bitterfly managed to get the drop going anyway. Got his face smashed in. It's 68 to 13 workers. Kept this hive alive. Kept a lot of the tech structures alive. Can kind of rebuild here. This is the Zerg thing, man. Your ability to rebuild workers is super powerful. I think you kind of gotta go, man, Bitterfly. I don't know if you can kind of hang out in the corner with a lot of your army. Yes, the fastest hatchery was destroyed, but I like how some of them are returning to the hive and some of them are coming down to this hatch. I don't know what the difference is there. The distance must be equal. It looks like maybe it's shorter here, but I don't know. Alright, Bitterfly, he's got some plans. Those plans involve getting a drop-off, but he's going to fly right past these stargates of SDanny's, which I don't think he knew existed. I think this is his first time recognizing that these stargates exist. So hey, gotta fly over it anyway. That said, I don't see SDanny necessarily responding to this, because he's trying to do his own other recall up here. Double recall across the sky. What does it mean? Maybe being handled a little better, but alright, man, it's the Nibbler special. The Lurker Hydra unload on SDanny's base. His worker count is getting murked. Oh, gosh. One of these Lurkers has 100 kills. Where is it? Where is the Lurker that has 100 kills? 28 kills on that one. Anyway, this is still going on. This is chaos right now. Reavers, it's 20 drones to 4 probes. Are we base racing, I guess? Reavers aren't actually that super great at base racing. Also, this Guardian is doing its best to wipe out these Reavers, because no one else can really do it at this stage of the game. This is nuts. Hydra Lurker, base racing, SDanny losing his only other Nexus. He's rebuilding one on this left side, though. Six-kill Archon up here. Income for Bitterfly is nothing. Plus, he lost, I think, all of his tech. He's rebuilding a Spire and a spawning pool. Yeah, he got a Defiler Mound still. That's nice. I thought he's made a lot of use of that. SDanny is producing 14 Zealots at a time. Against this Hydra Lurker thing, though, it's going to be tough for them. He does have this production. He's got all this production. He's got some production here, too. He just has way more production than you'd think after looking at his main base and seeing that it's basically dead. So SDanny's home is now out on the map. He's wherever he needs to be. He's got production and tech available. Although that Arbiter Tribunal, I bet there's only one of those in the bottom right. Yeah, this game is nuts. 11 kill Archon gets dragged into Sunken Town. And that Reaver gets wiped out by a Lurker. And the Zealot with 4 kills is here. And Bitterfly rebuilding a hatch up here needs to be his priority. Because he can rebuild an economy super fast. But guess who has another recall ready to go? What are we doing this time? 1 million Zealots with 3-2 upgrades, some High Templar, and then a ton more Reavers. Yeah, Bitterfly can rebuild the economy, but if he's not given the opportunity to do so... Woo! Double recall. That was cool. The recall was like a triple recall! Doesn't have a lot of anti-air, though. No Dragoons in this composition. If there were any Guardians, this would be a problem, but I don't think there are. Zealots jumping into the Lurkers, jumping into the Sunkens here to take them down, and this might be it. This might be it. The third double recall that is actually a triple recall. I think SDanny just kind of crushed his way to victory with the power of Reavers and Arbiters combined. Ooh, he did make some mutas. Let's try to shut this thing down. Mutas with +1 attack. Good. Not great, but 167 and 93 supply. Zealot's just walking in the front door. Who needs recalls now? All this stuff is dead. Let's just go a move in here, trying to rebuild. And the last one was a 222, says Jinx. Dang. Missed that one. Yeah, the thing is, Mutas, it takes a while for them to clean up a ton of Zealots with 3 armor on them. I like how the anti-air here is purely Storm. It's very funny. It's okay, that worked. That was a good Storm for sure. And Bitterfly doesn't want to GG out. He decides GGing is for the birds. Bitterfly's like, it was so close. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, SDanny has 28,000 minerals and 10,000 gas in the bank, but and a lot of production, right? That's the whole point. So GG, Bitterfly taps out. SDanny is your winner in 34 minutes. Nice recalls. Really nice recalls. That was awesome. 444,000 points to 395,000 points. The Bitterfly outproducing SDanny, getting out-killed by SDanny, and the resources here telling us a story for the ages. Yeah, just better economy from SDanny allowed him to kind of ride that to the end of the game. All right, last replay of the day is going to be another RJB replay. Best, nope, just kidding. Shuttle and Rush on Neo Dark Origin. Neo Dark Origin, kind of a smallish map. Makes for scrappier games. Top left, it's going to be yellow, Terran, and in the bottom right, going to be, well, specifically Rush. And in the bottom right, it is... Why did my brain forget who this is? Wait, Chucky Prime, are you asking for... Sorry, haven't been reading all of the chat, obviously. The Innovation versus Kanata game? All right, man. Yeah, Shuttle. It is Shuttle. My brain was saying Shuttle, but I was like, what if it's not Shuttle? It is Shuttle. Shuttle Rush. Rush Shuttle. Shuttle Rush, Rush Shuttle, Shuttle Rush, Rush Shuttle. Forward Pylon says, we have some plans. They are nefarious. And Rush will not be happy about them. Probe comes in, says, this is regular scouting time, Probe. Just here to see what's going on. Maybe steal your gas. Yeah, there's a steal your gas. Maybe harass your SCV. You know, just me. It's what I do. Don't take it personally. Just how I roll. Shuttle is rushing Rush. The gas steal is usually an indicator that there are going to be some zealots in your face soon. Right? It's a tell. Sim sitting here as well as he can is Rush. I love that he goes in to get some gas. It's like, I stole your gas, and I literally stole your gas. And here comes Robert the Zealot. falconpaladin.store. Marine hiding out in the place that fat zealots cannot go, as is tradition. Really you want to kill this assimilator and make sure you don't lose anything to the zealot. Ooh. Mad Doctor thinks this is the best track in the Brood War OST. Alright. Gas gone. Gas available. Refinery on the way. Would like a factory soon, please. Look at Shuttle dancing out here. Dance, dance, dance. Dance, 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 dance. Zealots getting on in here. SCV is trying to body block, keep the Zealots away from the squishier Marines, but another Marine goes down. The Zealots don't overextend. They're both very injured in all fairness. Then a healthy Zealot shows up, and it's like, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Another Zealot down. Marines, varying states of health here. But it looks like Rush has held this. He knew, right? Again, the gas steal tells you got to be ready for this. Rush has dealt with this a million times. He's taken second place in an ASL before. He hasn't won, but you know, being the second best player in an ASL is honestly something I'd brag about until I, you know, every day until I died, because it's awesome. So Rush really strong. Shuttle crazy strong too, obviously. Bunker at the top of the ramp is super annoying to deal with if you're a Protoss player trying to be aggressive, but hey. Terran's got some good defensive answers to a lot of this stuff, and one of those things is the bunker. Factory coming up. Rush is stabilized, and it's time to go home. I think now maybe Shuttle's just interested in denying the second base if he can, and then maybe expanding if that's in the books and in the cards too. Barracks floating out to see what we're dealing with, right? Are there 10 Zealots down here, or are there 3? Building the command center inside the main base. Very, very safe to do it that way. Gonna have to be some siege tanks or some spider mines before Rush is able to get down here and actually clear this area for landing. Second Nexus is on the way from Shuttle. Hey, what's up, Looky Noob? Looky Noob is singing in chat, I think. DT's on the way from Shuttle. If at first your proxy does not succeed, make some invisible men, is what they say. And yeah, Squeal of Fortune, definitely some big upsets in the most recent ASL qualifiers. 100%. Some newer names making it in there, which is fun. It's fun to see new names become legends, because guess what? The old legends don't live forever. Not in esports, not in ball sports, not in anything. Father Time is undefeated. Nobody stays great forever. Siege tank high ground. DT takes some of that splash. Engineering bay pokes out, sees, oh, that's what that is. And yep, like I said, siege tanks or spider mines, and in this case, oh, this DT is blocking it from landing. Oh, you gotta love that. You gotta love that. This delay on the command center, it's not forever. A turret is coming up. But I've always said it's stupid. You can't land a command center if a unit's under it, because you just crush the thing. All right, whoa. So they do take down the turret. That's exactly what that was intended to do. Buy some more time to try to delay. And the command center has to flee. DT does take down that turret, but also both DTs die. A new one joins the party. This is so much incredible pressure out of Shuttle. I like it. Rush is like, I'll just rebuild the missile turret. It's fine. This micro is nuts. Trying to drag the Dragoons into range of the sieged tank. DT. All right. Looks like this might be it. And finally, Rush lands his second base at 7 minutes and 57 seconds. The second base has been rolling for Shuttle for like 4 minutes already. Got a third base about halfway done too. So Shuttle's doing great. We got a robotic support bait coming in. Who says a failed rush means you're done? You can also contain the second base of your enemy if you're super cool. I heard a DT swinging. Was he just in here hanging out? Must have just been in that mineral line somehow, some way. 41 to 30 workers. Spider Mine's getting researched here at 8 minutes. And finally, for the first time, Rush is like, I can move out, I can breathe, I can scout this map, and I can see how screwed I am economically. Oh, look at these Dragoon. Oh, triple Dragoon blocking these bridges. Dragoon bodies, man, are big. They can block an entire bridge this way. I think he could slip around, but no. Trying to sneak down this right side. Hey, Amenotejikara, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Happy to have you here. And then the siege tanks show up and say, all right, Dragoon Wall. You stop holding these bridges. The bridges are for everybody to enjoy. This pylon wall is huge. All these probes would be dead if not for it. Spider Mines. Look at, oh, the Dragoons. There's nowhere to retreat up here. Uh-oh, this third base is gonna die. Is there anything to respond to this at all? There is a Reaver in that shuttle. I'll bet you $1 million. Yep. Reaver shot. Nice. Oh, does take down 2 tanks with Reaver shots. A third tank goes down. Okay, there's 1 tank remaining, but nothing in range of this Nexus. And then using Reavers to clear out the Vultures that are obliterating the poor probes at this base. We also have probes sneaking around to the natural to get some more probe devs. Now 38 SCVs to, well, 30 probes. He hangs on to the third base. The Vultures get Spider Mines into the main base, though. But we got Dragoons with range and detection in the form of those observers. So while annoying, and more probes are going to die. Yeah, problematic. Problematic. 105 likes. Nice. So we hit our milestone. Thanks everyone for tapping the like button, clicking the like button. I think those are pretty much the options, especially if it was a little bit difficult for you. I appreciate you making the effort to hit the like button. If it was easy for you, I also appreciate it. More tanks joining the party here. I don't know. This is a good game. I don't know if Rush is going to be able to kind of slam the door on this or if Shuttle's going to stabilize. Yeah, I don't know if he can save this third. It's taken a ton of punishment. It's not dead yet. No, it's not dead yet. Some amazing tank clearing by Shuttle to keep that thing alive longer than it should have been, but this looks like this is the end. Yeah, see tank firing on it. It's on fire. It's in the red. Shuttle trying to revert, save it again. One more shot on that tank. My gosh, no! Third Nexus down. And Vultures bullying that Reaver to death. Insane. More Dragoons from the south. It's like, I can't be 2 base versus 2 base here. Spider Mine's getting some connection. Siege tanks behind the Spider Mines, maybe more problematic. Yeah. Lucky Noob is D&D today. Goodness, this is a busy Sunday for you. Look at like this Vulture sneak. He almost killed a probe. Oh, Obs gets sniped by a missile turret. That's not good. Secondary Obs is here. That's okay. That's why you always have a backup. Now siege tanks holding the bridge against the Dragoons. Dragoons don't like this at all, but really all they can do is try to face smash in there. Oh, I think he thought he had that tank, but nope, you did not. More tanks joining the party. 84 to 72 supply in favor of Rush. 51 to 39 workers, 2 base to 2 base. Terran cost efficiency is legendary, and I think Rush has just pulled this off, ladies and gentlemen. He's looking at it. He's trying to determine where we are. He zealot bombs the tanks, but not enough, and GG. Shuttle taps out. In the middle of an engagement, he still got zealots up here. I don't know. I guess he just felt 2 base to 2 base was not a tenable position to be at, but that was so close. That was so close. Man. 46 to 49,000 points. Rush out producing Shuttle, but getting outkilled by Shuttle resources. Shuttle outspending the Terran by about 1,000 resources. But 2 base to 2 base, the future was dark for Shuttle, and Rush gets the win. That was awesome. Thanks again for RJB for the fantastic replays all during the week and on Sunday. And let's do a Phantom mode number 1. US West, Falcon Paladin channel. Password is always sock. Sodiumghost. Ah, Gometas is here. Squeal. Holy smokes. Ah, thank you, Realultra. Thanks for identifying. chadTerran, hamster. Can I play, please? Phil. That's it. I think we're ready to go. Game 1, Phantom mode. Filled up fast. Let's rock. Phil's going to try to pain train somebody. Ba-donk, bonk, ba-donk, ba-donk, ba-donk. Let's rock and roll. Phil's here, zerging up 32 A's Protoss today. We've got Realultra playing Terran. We've got Hamster zerging Gometas bottom right, who is Squeal of Fortune. Sodiumghost. Terran, can I play please Zerg and chadTerran? Terran, which really makes a lot of sense that chadTerran is playing Terran, although he's not required to, obviously. Get those names in the top left for us. What's up, Prostu Pavel? Pavlov. Yeah. Good stuff. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see ya. Bold Zergs and free-for-alls are fun. I agree. Yeah, that is a fat name list top left because Realultra is all in caps and taking every single available character to him. So, fair enough indeed. All right, let's see. RJB's not in here. Avcatinus isn't in here. JohnDoe's not in here. So we don't have any classically aggressive players. Chad and Sodiumghost identify as paladins. Cool. I'm down. Ah, I did good pronunciation. Good job by me. Sometimes I do that right. Sometimes I screw it up. Realultra does take center as he likes. I said that I'm a Slayer yet? I don't know, but it's good. Yeah, lucky noob. Gometas is back for the first time in like months. Okay, I'm going to step away for a second. I don't think anyone's going to be super aggressive here, but let's try to get as much vision as we can of what's going on here. This will be good. I'll be right back. I'm back. Seems like nobody's dead. So like I said, been peaceful the last 5 minutes. Center is being shared by Realultra and 32A. 32A makes a really scary phantom, I think is something we learned. Oh! Did I hear a siege tank fire on something? Ah! There's DTs attacking! That wasn't siege tanks, that was something blowing up. 32A is getting DT rushed by... What color are these Dark Templar? It's gotta be gray, right? Gometas? Is this Gometas down here ruining 32A? I need help, says 32A. No, says Realultra. This is what you get, dude. Another cannon would be pretty sweet. I support this, says Realultra. Goodness. Yeah, this is why we do Phantom mode, is for the drama. You stole his natural. Oh, that's true. Did steal his natural, so the DT counterattack, everybody's like, this seems fair. Okay, Overlord comes in, providing detection. Looks like we are getting some help here from CanIplayplz, which makes sense. Alright. Well, at this stage, do we counterattack against Gometas and try to kill him? Or do we let him get away with this because 32A did steal his natural? Spider-Man wipes out the DT. Oh, quick shout out, too, for the $75 PayPal donation from Flies Like a Brick. Thank you so much for the $75. Very generous PayPal dono. If you want to do that, I'm just falconpaladin@gmail.com on PayPal. It's probably the best way to get all of your donation to me rather than some of it being taken by the platform you're using to donate, right? Anywho, what's up, JohnDoe? We might do Crazy Critters today, JohnDoe, rather than Falcon Unrest. CanIplayplz is straight up going after hamster. No real accusations, just going after hamster. There we go. Finally, 32A opens up. He's going after hamster too. So 32A and CanIplayplz making a move. Why, says Chad? Why are we doing this? Why are we trying to murder hamster? Yeah, JohnDoe figured you would love Breaking Bad. That was one of the easiest calls I think we've ever made in the Discord server, is that JohnDoe would like Breaking Bad. Hamster is my level. That's impossible, says CanIplayplz. Oh. I don't play Zerg. I'm off racing as Zerg right now. It's not blue, it must be red, says Gometas. I'll let you have one larva. Hamster was Phantom 1. I was AFK at the start, says Hamster. Wow. And CanIplayplz is okay. Going after Phil? Yeah. Okay, chadTerran's like, fine. We'll take down Phil. Phil was trying to pain train. Oh gosh. Okay, that hurt a lot. Can I play, please? Yep. Alright, so Phil's getting eviscerated. He couldn't really pain train because this happened before he could. Well, at least we're moving. Phantom mode is best when we're moving. Alright, so Phil eviscerated. 32A building on Hamster's corpse. 32A still has Gometas' natural. Phil says something's rigged. It was Phil. Alright. Phil and Hamster, our Phantoms, both got wrecked in the first 11 minutes. I want to say that game was about 11 minutes. Effective. Effective, can I play please, hunting Phantoms. That was amazing. Alright, Phantom number 2. Can I play please? chadTerran, Toma, 32A, sodiumghost, Realultra, serial killer, Hamster, the Bruiser. Yeah, Boas is Stay Puffed. We are aware. Let's get... Can I play, please? Yes, you can I play, please. Ah, Pathogen with the follow. Thanks, Pathogen. Yeah, can I play, please? This Phantom Detector is strong. Passwords always suck, Detroit Bulk. S-O-C-K, sock. Oh, that was you, Bruiser. Sorry, you've been impersonated like the last 3 weeks in a row. It just helps if you poke your nose up in YouTube chat and say, hey, I'm here today. This is me in the lobby and not somebody else. All right, innovative sounds good. Yes, really, Bruce. No, you've been impersonated a couple times in addition to the ones where you played with us. Different things. All right. Ooh, 7. Not American Psycho, huh? I mean, it can be pretty stressful when you're in a situation where you don't know who the Phantom is and you have to kill people. Okay, here's what we're gonna do this time. We're gonna do it different. Serial killer, JohnDoe, Zerganet, Stay Puffed, Protoss, Boas, Realultra, Protoss, right side. I guess that makes sense, serial killer. Toma, ToyCop, sodiumghost, Phil, and Hamster. Give Phil another chance. We're just gonna cut off the end, the beginning of Realultra, because We know who that is. Good, good. Makes sense to me. I think that works. Seven. Great movie, man. Brad Pitt, Morgan Freeman. $1995 movie. Gwyneth Paltrow, Kevin Spacey. It's got a 8.6 out of 10 rating on IMDb. Great movie. Shawshank, Terminator, Benjamin Button. Benjamin Button. 8mm. The other ones make sense for me, JohnDoe, for you, but Benjamin Button is an interesting name to see there. Kevin Spacey, before people knew he was a creep. That's true. He was just an incredibly talented actor, which I guess that was always true, but the other parts of it we didn't know. What's in the box? What is in the box? Yeah, what did we get here? Like, people are not entirely certain of what version this is. Yeah, seriously, Fight Club. JohnDoe, you seen Fight Club, right? You not seen Fight Club? Catch Me If You Can's a good movie. I like that one. Infinity War is a good one. Oh, new patron from NG. Thank you for becoming a patron at patreon.com/falconpaladin NG. For $10.80 a year. Those year ones are always interesting to me. Because it's like every 12 months I donate $10 to this guy. And it's like, well, yes. I wonder how many people forget about it. The next year rolls around and then they're like, where did that $10 go? And it's like, oh yeah, this guy. I subbed to this Patreon 12 months ago. Yeah, JohnDoe has seen Fight Club. Okay. I'm glad it can inspire you, I guess, Peter Parker. Is Kevin Spacey working? No, he's not. I thought he was blacklisted. Kevin Spacey. IMDb. Starship Troopers. I guess he does have a movie coming out. Peter 5-8. A seemingly glamorous real estate agent in a small mountain community is revealed to be an unhinged alcoholic with a dark secret when a charismatic man in black shows up one day at the behest of his shadowy boss. You're right. Kevin Spacey is still getting work. Is this like a movie, or is this on like Paramount Plus or something? Huh. Coming soon. Releases in March 22nd, 2024. I had no idea. I have learned something, Pathogen. Interesting. Alright. CanIplayplz is not in this game. He is an OBS, though. Which means if he's watching the resources tab, he knows who the Phantom is, so it's not as fun that way. Godzilla -1 was really good. Recommending Godzilla -1. Dave C., what's your Super Bowl pick, dude? It's annoying because the Niners have way more talent, but the quarterback position for the Chiefs is so much better. And this is exactly what I thought about the Chiefs versus Ravens game, was the Ravens had so much more talent everywhere. But then the Chiefs won because Mahomes was great. And Lamar wasn't. And I feel like that could happen in the Super Bowl too, where Mahomes is great. And then Mr. Irrelevant isn't great, you know, in the Super Bowl. Yeah, what is the line? Dave C says Chiefs by 8. '49ers are at -2 against the Chiefs as of yesterday. Fair, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. Kevin Spacey never actually was convicted of any crime, right? So I am a big fan of innocent until proven guilty. I don't know. It's tricky. It's really, really tricky stuff. The chat panel. There you go. Oh, this? Message history. That's what he meant. That's what he meant. I did hear about at least one of the witnesses, one of the accusers, dying before getting to court. Was there more than one? Anyway, Meet Joe Black. JohnDoe just listing some movies here. We moving? We're moving on green. Phil again? Alright, ToyCop decided that Phil needs to die. Let's see what we get here. Save your sword, welcome back. Who else is in here? Hamster's in here. I'm killing him because he stole my gas, says ToyCop, not because I suspect him. Alright, man, if Phil is Phantom 2 games in a row and gets wiped out, almost immediately 2 games in a row, that's a brutal for the pain train. Chad's not watching the resources tab. That's good. And he's Phantom. Phil says, this is BS. Hey, we got a scout. Where is it? Where is it? There's the scout. The Falcon Paladin Sunday Broodword Scout guarantee has been fulfilled. Thanks to ToyCop. Someone had to step in and do it. I'm surprised. We usually fulfill it before we get to the live games, but not this week. Nobody made a scout. Man. Phil, 2 games in a row. That's insane. Oh, wait, he's building stuff. Phil's been revealed as Phantom. He's trying to rebuild here. What's up? Welcome back, Neondler. Eagle 1. I mean, the Johnny Depp thing was a he said, she said situation. The Justin Roiland stuff, there are texts that he sent to 16-year-old girls that are gross. Just don't do that. Just don't. Yeah, I'm out on Justin. Phil. Phil's trying to stay alive, guys. Come on, Phil. He's got a gas back. Phil's taking his natural. Can a Zerg Phantom be purified and be made a good person? Yeah, Ezra Miller. Is Ezra Miller convicted of anything? Ezra Miller's situation is crazy. He pled guilty to unlawful trespassing in a Vermont burglary case and avoided jail time. Sentenced to $500 fine and a year of probation. So, criminal. Pled down to a misdemeanor. Because didn't want to go to trial. And then there's the whole thing in Hawaii. There's a whole list of stuff that they're still trying to work through here. Yeah, so the Ezra Miller is another situation altogether. That's the thing. Every situation is different. Jonathan Majors. Yep. Jonathan Majors is another guy found guilty. Recently, Disney dropped him on his butt. The King stuff is basically over unless they want to recast. I wanted Mass Scout and you stole my gas, says ToyCop. Yeah, the Jonathan Majors one bums me out. He was so good in Loki. I don't know that Disney knew what to do with his character, considering he got defeated by Ant-Man, which is not a good way to introduce your villain, but very charismatic, very good presence. I thought he would have been fantastic, and then kind of everything got thrown away. So, yeah, the Jonathan Majors situation is tough for sure. Loki Season 1 is fun. Loki Season 2 is kind of meandering, and then it's supposed to have a really good finale. So, I don't know. I didn't watch Season 2, but Season 1's a fun time, certainly. Not wrong, Pathogen. Not wrong. Why are we letting Phil live, you guys? I'm concerned about this. Yamini Reaper, I'm not sure that Disney's gambit of gender swapping all their heroes is working out for them. I think more of its execution than just that the concept was bad. I think they just needed to make their heroes more likable and relatable, etc., 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 with some good writing, good, interesting, exciting movies, and then it would have worked, but they kind of failed on all that other stuff, so I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. Hey, what's up, Valor Lee? Yeah, no. I know Dave C. They did a bunch of gender-swapped heroes in the comics, but there was better writing. There was better character development and establishment in the comics. The MCU's not doing that. That's my whole thing. I don't really care what the gender of a hero or a character is. If they're good and interesting, then it's fine. But if it's boring and not relatable and not likable, then it's not good. That's my whole thing about it. So we're going after Realultra. He's got 100 gateways and like 6 stargates. Is it just Realultra in Phil today? How'd this guy get back here? Is what I'd like to know. He was attacking probes and got swung back behind the minerals, apparently. It is crazy. Flag. Now he claims Paladin. Realultra is like, nah, man. Somebody's lagging out real hard. Dude, these carriers popping out, getting obliterated by Valks and Scouts. Tough. Tough look. Rest in peace, Realultra. Is he gonna tap? Realultra's not going to tap. He's going to make them kill him. Somebody's lagging bad all of a sudden. It might be Toma. Toma's had some issues with lagging in the past. Lag made my APM spike. Yeah, Norman Osborn showing up in the MCU. The problem is he's a Spider-Man villain, and Sony owns all the Spider-Man stuff. And Sony doesn't know what they're doing with it either. Outside of maybe the Venom movies are fun. Working in conjunction with the MCU on the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies was fine. But everything else Sony's tried to do with the Spider-Man is bad. It's not great. Morbius, etc. And Realultra was a paladin. And he just didn't tell anybody until he was getting murdered. Alright, one Phantom down, one Paladin down. That makes it more interesting. I'm okay with this. What's up, Tony Hintz? What's up, D-Trick? Yes. Yes, 32A. I'm playing Roblox Arsenal now, guys. Pew pew. Glad you're enjoying the stream, Tony. Slayers are there to help kill the Phantoms. And they outnumber the Phantoms. So that's kind of how they can do it. They just... And if all the Phantoms are dead, the Slayers win. That's kind of what the Slayers' role is. They don't get any extra income. Man, somebody is lagging. Hey, Doc. Glad you're enjoying the cheese comps. Yeah, the last cheese comp was a lot of fun. A lot of weird stuff. Kill the lagger. Kill the lagger. Hey, Dietrich. Oh, I'm glad, yeah. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube stuff. And, the Twitch stuff has been good too. Live content versus VODed content. Phil's gonna get to do his pain train after all. I thought he was just... That's crazy. I did not know that if you kill every building of a Phantom so they're revealed as Phantom, And then if they have remaining larva left, only Zerg can do this, right? If they have a larva left and rebuild from that, then they're cleansed of their phantom roll. That's crazy. I've done a ton of Phantom over the last years, and this is the first time I've ever seen that. I knew about the thing where you could stay alive with the larva, but I didn't know it would remove the roll from you. That's crazy. Dave C's picking the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl, and yeah, I like Brock Purdy. I do, but that Chiefs defense is mean. And in a Super Bowl high-pressure situation against a great defense, obviously you have to pick Patrick Mahomes over Brock Purdy. Just because Mahomes is kind of insane. It's kind of the new Tom Brady at this point, right? Even in a season where everyone's like, the team isn't good enough, the receivers are garbage, the Chiefs can't score, they lose a bunch of really terrible games in the regular season, they make the Super Bowl. Bananas. Super bananas. So laggers have historically been Toma, if you guys are curious. I would, if you want to kill someone for lag, Toma. Toma says, not lagging. All right. Well, only way to find out is by killing people. Ugh. Do we need numbers, y'all? Is it time for a numbers? Nope, because we're going. Toma is attacking Hamster? That's what Hamster says. But also JohnDoe's in here too, so looks like Toma is getting riggedy wrecked by a ton of Zerg. There's a lot of Dragoons here, but no real splash damage. You'll see. You'll lag after I die. Well, we gotta start killing people for some reason. And accusing them of being a lagger is something nevertheless. Little Dark Swarm up. Oh, Doc Bravo thinks the Taylor Swift conspiracy is going to lead to a Chiefs win. I don't think it matters at this point. If the conspiracy was to get Taylor to the Super Bowl, they did it. I don't know that the Chiefs winning changes any of that. I don't know. I guess it's a little bit more visibility for the NFL. If there's like a Super Bowl parade for the Chiefs and Taylor's there too. Yeah, fair point. I just countered my own argument there. Ooh, the stream. What happened? Dropping frames? You guys seeing frame drops? Toma was a Slayer. Wait, no, we didn't accuse him of being a Phantom. We said he was a lagger. And we're still lagging? Toma was right. Toma has been redeemed. Well, who else is our possible lagger then? I don't think anybody else who's still in this game has historically been a lagger. someone is still lagging. Okay, my stream is happy again. Stupid stream. Realultra, I'm lagging. I'm the lagger. No, Toma, you were right, man. It wasn't you. I like it when units just spin like this. Look, he's got a buddy who's kind of spinning with him sometimes. What does this? Like, I understand this Ling isn't comfortable and is trying to get somewhere else. But why does this guy do a spin like every second? Like, what's the rationale here? What is this design? No, stream shouldn't be dead. Yeah, stream is fine. Refresh, maybe? ToyCop says, I trust everybody, but Stay Puffed. Stay Puffed is like, I'm a Slayer, what's up? I guess so, Pathogen. I don't know. Like, the spinning unit is not new, right? But the kind of spinning unit is weird. Why is Streamlabs freaking out so bad? Stop freaking out, Streamlabs. Falcon is the lag after all. That would be funny. We are interviewing people about how much money they have. What's up, Dreadgaze? Live in Brazil. I guess I'm live everywhere. Oh no, it says the stream is healthy again. Internet sometimes, eh? Alright, we need to pick numbers. We gotta figure this out. Who's gonna... What happened to the stream? Refresh the stream. I think we'll be okay. Whoa! That showed somebody was lagging. Who was that? Who was that, says Stay Puffed? We gotta move, folks. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Hooah, move it. Serial killer accuses, can I play please of lagging? Can I play please leaves? Nope. It was not him. 125 likes, looking good. 150 is that stream goal. saw him in the chat, so... All right. Go, go, go. Stay puffed. He's making a move on serial killer JohnDoe. Dark Swarm up. The Reavers in the storm do not care about your Dark Swarm, sir. With all due respect, Phil wants a fight. Is he gonna get a fight? I'm a Slayer, but too slow. Big old drop attempt up in Boas's base by Hamster. It gets stasis and stormed and pretty well shut down. He's kind of doubling up storms here, which they don't stack, but just to make sure, I guess. Sending some zealots over. Man, this lag is a little bit tough. Hamster again. Yeah, Hamster trying to drop on both sides. Gets both of his drops stasis. Then largely killed. Here's the pain train. Phil's pain train has finally come to fruition in game 2 and 27 minutes in. Yo. I don't know what's going on with the Streamlabs today. It's stupid. Lings cannot see the cloaked reavers. No, they can kind of see the cloaked reavers sometimes, but not other times. Phil's pain train is still continuing. You sap my ling? Yeah. What the heck happened up here? I don't know. JohnDoe lost his main. ToyCop's here to mass scout his way on in. Stay Puff's like, GG, this is laggy. Bam. The lag is still a problem. Boas was a Slayer. Sodiumghost is attacking Phil. But I don't know that Phil's attacking Sodiumghost. Who is still lagging? Welcome back, Mini Reaper. Sodiumghost is killing Phil's Zerglings. Phil is not unallying. He's letting his stuff die. Yeah, Boas. You were looking good, man. Someone had to die. Phil making more lings. Got 2-2 on him. Still doesn't have the 3-3. There's still 5,000 gas on this geyser that he hasn't taken. I guess because he's just making mass ling. He doesn't need it. If anybody needs any gas, there's a whole bunch available. Might have to restart the stream. I don't know. Stream status is good now. I keep getting notifications that it's... Oh, that's a plague. That's a plague on those Valks. Oh gosh, this lag is getting worse. It got laggier. Alright, so JohnDoe going after sodiumghost here. Play goo on my ling, says Phil. So I guess, I don't know, sodiumghost has re-allied Phil, but then JohnDoe got in on that, so JohnDoe's attacking him. This is interesting. So sodiumghost is going to lose his tanks, going to lose his Valkyries, going to lose his plague dropships. Sodiumghost resending some mech out. How much money did he have in the bank is the question. Oh, he's got some tanks stuck. Is this one stuck? I think maybe he can slip out there, but who knows? Sometimes it's crazy. ToyCop. It's ToyCop. Got 140 minerals left with 2,000 gas, says ToyCop. Alright. Sieging up in range of lurkers. Not ideal. Zergling's jumping on top of that, too. Hamsters believe in ToyCop. I don't know if that's right or not. CanIplayplz left the game, Wet Tuga. So it's not him. Hey, what's up, Traps? Yeah. YouTube has been complaining. It says it's good now, but Twitch has been good today. It's like either Twitch or YouTube is happy. Can't have both of them happy the whole stream. I don't know why. I really don't know what the issue is there. I'll do some investigation this week, because that is annoying. It's like, scan for my lurkers? No? Sure thing. Squeal of Fortune, you can join the free-for-all. Who is lagging? There aren't that many people left here. Alright, maybe it is just sodiumghost. Looks like everyone's decided that it's sodiumghost. ToyCop in here going after the production. Got zealots crushing down from the north as well. ToyCop with his zealots. Phil says I'm out of cash. There's not enough anti-air here in this mech army to actually deal with these scouts. Alright, so either way, sodiumghost is dead. Let's see if sodiumghost is 1, the lagger, and also 2, the phantom. Yeah, these scouts are just kind of wrecking. Anything that's popping out here is going to be vultures and tanks, but it doesn't matter what pops out here because sodiumghost is dead. Phil kills JohnDoe. Yeah, same here, hamster. We've never seen that before. Wait, what? Wait, what? I hate phantom modes where I don't know who the phantom was. Was it JohnDoe? God, that would be so funny if it was. Oh my gosh, it was JohnDoe! JohnDoe was the second phantom!
We still don't know who the lagger was. Ah, that's amazing. That's really amazing. I had a drone and I made a hatch and I'm still dead. Yeah, I don't know, man. I do not know what to tell you about that. That was funny. All right, let's try to get a good FME here. Yeah, who is lagging? Hopefully we don't have that problem in this one. Critter hopped in. Savior Sword, Gometas, JTox, Rusa Love, Toma. PJ's in. PJ's a pretty good one. Okay. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Frequently, it is 8.9 seconds. No, it's not. Again, Streamlabs. Why you dumb? I don't know what's going on with the stream, dude. Yeah, where is RJB today? RJB is not here. News, who you? I suck at SC pops in, takes the spot. Hamster's like, I've already played 2 games though. I suck at SC leaves the game. Yeah, that's crazy, ToyCop, huh? And yeah, the Twitch stream is way better today for some reason. Alright. Realultra, can I play please? Toma and Critter. Hamster, Savior Sword. Nope. Bigwan. He's back. I suck at SC is back. The yellow concerns me, but we're gonna roll with it. Yeah, time to find out player skills here on this fastest map ever. Then he leaves again? Oh, Neondeler doesn't want to play. He just wants to spectate. Okay, well, hop back in then, Neondeler. That's all good. PJ's good. Can I play please is good. Agreed. Critter's solid. Gometas is solid too, certainly. That jerk Dave. That's you. Dave C. JTox Hobson. Critter is noob. Figured. All right, let's rock. Phil had a good time in that phantom mode. Oh, someone's lagging. Someone is doing the lags, friends. All right. Team 1, represented by Critter. Can I Play Please is on his team zerging it up. Toma. Oh, yes, save your sword. You can't see that. Yes. We also have, I already said Toma, and then we've got Realultra playing Zerg. Bottom left side, it's bigwan playing Terran. We got Save Your Sword, pro-tossing it up. We've got Gometas, otherwise known as Squeal of Fortune, top left, Terraning. And then PJ at the 12 o'clock, who is a Zerg player. J-Tox, what's up? Yeah, I just wasn't sure it was you. If people join and don't ever say anything, especially if they're in obs position and they haven't played with us a lot, I don't know. I feel like maybe you're being impersonated. Anyway, 4v4, APM check does seem to be favoring the bigwan, Save Your Sword, Gometas, and PJ team quite a bit. So this might just be over fast. Realultra says I am unsafe. Yeah, I guess so. Comparatively, you are next door to some enemies. That's never a good thing in a team fastest map. Alright, Neondler. Put me in spectator. You got it, dude. Extractor tricking is PJ. Okay. After he goes hatch first, he extractor tricks to get 10 supply out of 9 and then uses that to make another hatch. Okay, PJ's going 2 hatch before pool. This gets scouted. Critter sees it. And that's a pool. Yeah. Okay. Wow. 2 hatch before pool. Might put a target on his back there. We'll do another free FME after this Mad Doctor. Yeah. Realultra says 12 o'clock is exposed. Take him down. Course. Your pool is not done. Your pool is almost done. Send to 12. Can I please says we gotta go. We gotta go. Here comes Can I Play Please. Here comes nobody else. No one else is joining him. Wait! Critter is. Oh, we're getting some lag again. He's gonna try to proxy sunken here. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work, but he's trying. Oh boy, here goes the proxies. Drone's coming in to fight here. Okay, defensive Sunkens are going to get a head start for sure. Attack the enemy Sunkens that are coming up. Oh, no. Gometas is here to assist. Okay, so I think this is stabilized by PJ. The defensive Sunkens got up first. Some marine support here from Gometas was really useful. And I think that's it. I think we are stabilized. Ling shows up from Realultra. One Zergling shows up from Realultra. Yeah. Not really going to accomplish a lot there, right? Right. Make some units, Toma. Toma's like, okay. I suppose I will. Save Your Sword and PJ trying to do a bit of a counterattack. Oh, there was an attack R over here on Can I Play Please already that I totally missed. Oh no. Can I Play Please? What? Oh, he sent all of his drones to try to sunken kill PJ. And it did not work. Dude, Can I Play Please might just be dead. There's a lot of Marines out from bigwan. Toma's trying to assist. Critter is joining this party to try to save CanIplayplz, who has 117 minerals, a bunch of drones. But if he loses his hatches, he doesn't have enough money to build another one. Toma's in here trying to assist. Critter's in here trying to assist. Okay. So should be able to pull this off. CanIplayplz puts his dudes back to work. He lost his spawning pool. He did risk a whole bunch to try to take down PJ, and it didn't work out for him. But good thing he had some teammates to back him up here. Thank you, says CanIplayplz. Once again, stream's complaining about the keyframe. It's 10.9 seconds. No, it's not. It is not doing that. Hey, what's up, G5 Media? Thanks for the raid. Party of 12. Welcome to the Sunday Brood War stream. A party of 12. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft today. We're just doing a fastest map right now. Critter, CanIplayplz, Toma, and He Who Watches versus Bigwan, Savior Sword, Gometas, and PJ. Bigwan really trying to take down CanIplayplz over here. Zealot pressure. No medics with this group here from Bigwan, but Savior is improving. Savior's work is pretty solid, man. Not a lot of Marine micro here. Going to make it really tough against these Zealots in particular. Yeah, this is crazy. No one's dead yet. CanIplayplz is not healthy, but he's not dead. The Zealots from Critter have been super important in keeping CanIplayplz alive against all this Marine pressure from Gometas and Bigwan today. A little bit of Firebat, but look at this. Toma shows up with some Dragoons. Firebat's not going to be as good. CanIplayplz trying to build up here, trying to drone up. He's at 23 supply, which is in last place. His teammates have kept him alive, which is really key in situations like this. I think they know if CanIplayplz is dead, their chances of winning go down a lot. Yep, stream goes down and then it comes back. It's back up to excellent. Stream today. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Getting some Sunkens in there, incredibly important. Realultra says he was supply blocked. Yeah, that happens in StarCraft quite a bit. RJB is here. We're going to do another fastest map, RJB. I don't know if those Dragoons do have range. Yeah, YouTube's been having some strugglings with the streaming today. Twitch has been really happy. But for whatever reason, YouTube's been really struggling. I don't know. We'll see if they can figure it out, but the Sunkens really having to keep everybody alive here. CanIplayplz finally has his own ability to defend here with his own lings. DT's showing up from Toma to help defend him too, like that. Okay, so CanIplayplz has stabilized, I think. He's at 32 supply. This defensive DT stuff from Toma is actually kind of awesome. This might be one of our better, fastest maps we've had over the last couple of months. Nobody's dead at 8 minutes anyway, which is awesome. Yeah, RJB, if you want to join on Twitch, that might be your better experience. talk to Streamlabs support about this one. This is annoying. And now the stream status is back to excellent. We just keep bouncing is the problem. From bad to good, from bad to good. Look at this Dan the Dark Templar, dude. He is putting in some serious work right now. Looks like a big attack from PJ and Savior Sword up to Critter. Critter needs some help. Good job pulling the DTs back. Orange needs... Yeah, he definitely does. He's getting double teamed pretty hard up here. Twitch is struggling too. It says, ooh, Guardian FPS. Come on, Streamlabs, you got this. I've got gigabyte upload speeds. It's not my internet, unless it's my internet, but it shouldn't be my internet. More cannons, Savior Sword. Throw up more cannons. I might be too late for that. He's trying. He's trying to toss those up. But I mean, this is +1 Hydras. No splash damage. Got some speed lots against it, but... Well, I think Critter might just get squished. All right, a ton of cannons. I just got super double teamed. Trying to come up and assist here is Realultra with a bunch of his own Hydra list. DT's getting some work done in the mix here, too, from Toma. They killed my cannons. No, my CPU's consistently been at about 2% today. The CPU is not spiking here. Critter GG's out. An attempt by PJ to take out CanIplayplz again. Not going to happen. JohnDoe stops watching. YouTube specifically keeps complaining about that it's receiving more bit rate than is recommended, which is dumb. And then it goes from that to saying we're not receiving enough video. And then it says the keyframe is wrong. It's complaining about 3 different problems that it just keeps switching back and forth between for some reason. It's really stupid. CanIplayplz, GG's out. Bigwan's got a ton of stuff in the center here. And Toma struggling. Realultra probably can't break out through here. Coke Zero Cherry Neondler. Latency with all the stuff going on in a huge map like this. Nah, I do this stuff all the time, and my computer does not lag when it's trying to handle a 4v4. So Toma taps. Phil, thanks for the 500 bits. Total of 14,500 bits. I'm glad you enjoyed the Phantom mode. That was a ton of fun. All right, GG. So Team Bigwan, Savior Sword, Gometas, and PJ get the win in FME. Yeah. All right. Phantom number 2. I said gigabit internet, Mini Reaper. Did I say something else? I didn't say megabit. I definitely said gigabit. I have gigabit internet. Number 2. Fast King West is here. What's up, Fast King West? Chad Goose. Fast King West, RJB. PJ. CanIplayplz, Hamster, Realultra, Chad Goose. Woo. Now the stream is back. Now it's excellent. This is super annoying. All right, I think we're good. Do we want to swap Realultra and Shad Goose on the same team? I think we need to swap maybe Chad for PJ. Did I do that right? No. There. Now I did it right. Yeah, I think it might be my OBS software that's freaking out. I've got it capped where it should be sending about 15 kilobits a second to 15,000 kilobits a second to YouTube and 15,000 to Twitch. But it's been spiking up into like 60,000 for no friggin' reason. I've got it capped in the settings to 35. I don't know what's going on. No, got the green to me, Neondeler. I don't think you're a problem. Could be, just doesn't look like it right now. What? But I just did that. All right. No, can't change the bitrate without stopping the stream, and I don't want to stop the stream because then YouTube's like, all right, new VOD, and it splits it up. $15K is not too much. It never complains about 15K. It only complains about 30K or more. YouTube does. It's definitely not 15. A 2v2v2v2 fastest map. That could be interesting. Certainly could. All right, let's give it a roll. Ah, Neondeler just went down to yellows. That's okay. Neondeler's obs can bail if we're lagging. We are getting some lag on the load-in. All right, game 2. Can I play, please? Protoss, Hamster, Protoss, Realultra, Zerg, and Chad Goose, Protoss. Team 2, Critter, Protoss, PJ, Zerg this time. We've got RJB top left, who's playing Terran, and then Serial Killer, who's JohnDoe, playing Protoss. Allied chat on, everybody. Alex, what's up? Welcome back. Murda Dozer got bumped to another stream. Is that possible? Can that happen? Ugh. Yeah. It says I'm dropping frames. I'm like sending is doing all sorts of weird stuff. I don't know. I think it's Streamlabs OBS freaking out. Yeah, J-Talks. You just get banned from that lobby. Future lobbies are fine. It doesn't ban you from them forever. Well, Dave C. can't make it perfect. No lag favors Protoss. RJB's like, so this is happening. Behold a forge, behold a pylon inside Critter's base. Critter throws up his own forge. Comes in to try to shut this down with probes. 3 probes. You don't have to send 6 of them. Also, at this stage, don't worry about that pylon necessarily either. If the probe's not around it, not going to be a big deal. Critter scouts. Yeah, Neondeler. I think we might need to get you out if we're seeing the lags. We did have yellow in the lobby. Laggy for me too. Yep. I think that's how lag works, I think. He bails, and RJB says thank you. And we're good. We're back. No more lag. Yeah, I guess that was you, Neondeler. Sorry, man. Internet is frustrating. I'm having frustrations with my internet right now, too. Freaking... It says excellent connection again. So whatever it is, it's not consistently bad or consistently good, which is not what you want. You want consistency with your internet. Chad Goose getting some cannons up. See if these come into play here or not. Moving out. Zealot from Can I Play, please? Hamsters in here going after PJ. Some of these are sunken. Oh, look at that Zealot walking right over that spawning pool. That's crazy. Critter says, you gotta take down PJ. He got nothing there. Sunken's really good against unupgraded Zealots, man. Alright, yeah, get on out of there. Defending it well here is PJ. Neondeler, RJB's in Europe. Can I Play Please is in Europe. Serial Killer is also in Europe. So, no. It's not the fact that you're in Europe. It's something else about your local internet. The cannon rush on Critter is looking strong. Probably going to lose a gateway here, but with these defensive cannons coming up, I think he's going to be just like, somebody kill Chad, please. And everyone's like, Eevee, happy birthday, Eevee. We had a lot of Zerg death today, just for you. That ToyCop sent in. Chad Goose didn't set up any kind of defense whatsoever. PJ wanders in. Says, how about you just die? If you're on Wi-Fi, Neondeler, for whatever reason, multiplayer online gaming does not like Wi-Fi, and it never has. Too much inherent lag in Wi-Fi for gaming, from what I've heard. Alright, so Chad Goose is being defended here by Hamster a little bit, but he lost his Nexus. He doesn't have 400 minerals. He's dead. Savior Sword calls it. Chad Goose is dead. He tried to cannon rush Critter. First one didn't work. Second one didn't work, and then he got murdered. Chad's like, I don't have enough minerals to rebuild. I'm a dead nerd. And you are, sir. You are the deadest of nerds. Got 10 minutes without any errors on the YouTube side. That's nice. And Twitch is cool. See, the thing is, historically, Twitch has been like, stream dies, and then it comes back. And then it dies an hour later, and then it comes back immediately. So Twitch has been rock solid, and YouTube's freaking out today. I'm going to submit a ticket to Streamlabs OBS and see if we can fix it. See if they know what the problem is. I like how Critter's coming down to make sure that he's dead. He's very dead. I don't think you have to worry about that, sir. right, Neondeler. We'll catch you next week. Thanks for stopping by. Or maybe you'll come back later. I don't know. Marine Firebat stuff out of RJB. That's a lot of zealots here with Hamster and CanIplayplz kind of hanging out in this area. Cannoning up against potential marine pressure is good. Not sure why RJB is heading up this way. He's preparing for a drop. I think he's worried about CanIplayplz dropping on JohnDoe up here. He's got reavers and cannons and stuff. I don't know if we're worried about it. And yeah, Dreadgaze, we used to play with bad lag. It's true, but we've improved the internets. So we're not as tolerant of lag as we used to be back in, you know, the year 2000. Yeah, CanIplayplz is trying to storm drop somebody, but I really think that might not be a good idea. There's a reaver drop in here. Try to stay out of range of those cannons. I don't know if the High Templar have storm. Oh, they do have storm yet. Reavers versus High Templar. Reaver down. High Templar down. Reaver down. Okay, this is kind of fun. This is a fun little setup here from JohnDoe. On the other side of it, Critter's making a move on PJ. Initially, I was going to do Restream.io for multi-stream, but then Streamlabs, I was already using Streamlabs OBS, and they offered it there, so I was like, that'll save me some time. But I don't know. Streamlabs OBS is garbage, then might have to switch to another restreaming priority. There we go. YouTube's complaining again. Not receiving enough video. I don't know why. OBS says we're sending at 3,800 kilobits. And now the stream is healthy again. Whatever. Critter's complaining about someone staying at home. Bunch of lurkers out from Realultra. Liking that a lot. Here we go. RJB making a move. Or rather, oh, this is orange. Yeah. JohnDoe making a move. Oh, he's just going to clear these cannons out? Okay, sure. Why not? No. I'm not doing that. Guardian. Selling Streamlabs OBS is streamed to both platforms with the same bitrate. Just half and half, right? It's about 30K, 35K. Half of that goes to YouTube, half of that goes to Twitch, and that's enough. And if that's what is being sent, nobody complains. But every once in a while, YouTube complains that it's not receiving enough data or too much data. So either OBS is freaking out, or my internet's freaking out. I don't know. Storm drop on Critter! Yo! Big storm drop on Critter. He's mad. CanIplayplz got deep into his base. Chad Goose taps out because he's been dead for a while anyway. So if Critter's dead and Chad's dead, that kind of evens the teams up a little bit. JohnDoe loses one of his shuttles. There's probably a Reaver in there. Realultra just making a big push on the front of PJ here. Siege tanks from RJB defending lurkers, also going to help against these hydras immensely. So this attack is pretty ill-fated. I don't know if Critter wants to get in there or what, but it's Lurker Town USA at this point, so no. Oh, it kicked you out once your last pylon was destroyed. There you go. I don't know. Twitch never complains that I'm sending them too much data, so I'm not worried about Twitch. Got some Scourge up to deal with potential drops here. PJ trying to defend his teammate there. Got some DTs, Hamster does. Not that it's really necessary. These hydras are getting wiped out anyway. Realultra basically maxed out. Looking good. RJB's maxed out. Hamster's maxed out. JohnDoe's basically maxed out. Getting some high ground tanks. Right on CanIplayplz's base. Tank immediately gets stormed to death. Fair enough. What's up, Jeff H? Welcome back to the stream. Here's the storm. That's a good one. 19 kill High Templar. 25 kill High Templar. PJ knocked down to 100 supply. Economy in ruins. About 3,000 minerals in the bank. Not a big number for sure. Could have set up some tanks over here, but the missile turrets are kind of in their position where they normally would be. Yeah, FME. Popular mode of StarCraft for sure. Yep, and the stream's complaining again. OBS says we're sending. It's gonna. Hamster with some killer upgrades. Love to see that out of a Protoss 222. Looking all right at 14 minutes. Lurkers are a problem. Mineral stack is 50,000 minerals times 8, I think. RJB doesn't see it coming. Oh, that was big. That was a 57 kill High Templar. RJB's economy just went bleh. It's down to 138 supply. It's not going to tell us his worker count, but it cannot be good right now. These storm drops, man. RJB and PJ getting smashed. Ritter's upgrades are 001 versus Hamster's upgrades of 222. These lurkers stabbing up here. Friendly fire lurker splash is also a problem in these team games. It always is. Gotta watch out for that. This has been a pretty good one. 15 minutes in. Chad is dead, but no one else is really in danger of dying. Well, I am streaming at 1440p, which is part of the thing too for YouTube, is they want more bitrate than just 8. I don't know. We'll look at it. We'll figure it out. Siege tanks up from RJB. They got 2-1 upgrades, which is really nice at 16 minutes, considering he opened Marines and stuff. Realultra's upgrades are at 1-1. CanIplayplz knocked out JohnDoe too. You're right. JohnDoe's economy is garbage. RJB's economy is trying to get rebuilt. PJ. So CanIplayplz just knocking on those doors, taking down economies left and right here with those storm drops as he wanted to do. That was his plan in this game this entire time. Twitch gives priority to partners, and I'm only an affiliate. So if there are other partners streaming right now, they don't have the bandwidth available to let me stream at 1440, then I get 720 or maybe 1080. Actually, do they even allow 1440 for anyone on Twitch? I don't know. Hallucinated Shuttles, the Scourge. They know which one the real one is now. Got it. Oh, it's a big one. It's that's brutal. Critter down to 71 supply. That was a killer storm drop. Everyone attacking Critter is going to be difficult just because there's so much stuff going on in the middle of the map right now. Can I play? Yeah, Can I Play Please is on fire in a good way, not in a bad way. Another killer storm drop on JohnDoe. JohnDoe's economy is not great here either. Can I Play Please? Let's take him down. But nobody has been able to really follow up on these storm drops because of all the chaos that's happening in the middle of the map. This is crazy. I thought I saw something on Reddit the other day that Pokemon is leaving Twitch. I don't know if that was accurate or not. Who got recalled on top of? I've just been watching the storm drops. They've been pretty effective for sure. The siege tanks of our JB are sort of holding this top side against most things that are coming down to kill them. This is an absolute bloodbath in the middle of the map. Hydra, Zealots, Dragoons, siege tanks. Valkyrie's trying to find stuff to do. They just sniped an obs. That counts for something to do. And yeah, the tank's holding it and allowing a counter push the other way too. Another drop, swinging on in. Yeah, YouTube goes from we're receiving too much information to we're not receiving enough information. I don't know what's up. I really don't. Parasite getting tossed down. All right, hallucinations ran out. There's one shuttle and a dream, but the dream is going to be ended? Yeah, it's one zealot unloadorama there. Yep. One upgrades from Critter, trying to rebuild. Can't quite tell how good his economy is right now, but he's got more than 12 workers, which seems positive. Bunch of Hydras from Realultra in the bottom right. 2-2 on those dudes. We've got 3-3 Hydras from PJ, plus some lurker eggs is going to hatch here too. No, I've got it set to do 1440 to both places, but Twitch is only going to display 720. Because Twitch doesn't respect me, which is fair. Only got 25 people watching. I like the Parasite PJ's tossing down. These High Templar are just like, what's up, guys? We storm the heck out of our JBs. Out of these Hydras, those Valkyries going down here too. I love this Just Hydra army being like, so how's this going? No way. No way. He's gonna get all the way down here and get a storm. He did! He went all the way down there and got a storm off. But there was a good drone pull, so that's not as big of a deal. Man, this is one of the better, fastest maps we've had on the channel from live game perspective anyway. This is good. 21 minutes, only one player dead? Not shabby at all. Thanks for the follow, Guardian. This push on Hamster is looking tough. Siege tanks, Dragoons, Hydras. Well, also Hydra's coming in to push some problems as well. JohnDoe is trying to take a base down south, but it's in full view of Realultra, so I don't know what he expects to do with that. Big drop up here. Worker count, not good. 85 total supply here from JohnDoe. He's trying to go carriers, but he's only got 500 minerals in the bank. That's not going to work out very well. And it's gone. Yeah, Hamster keeps trying. He's holding, but his ability to move out and counter on somebody else is not going well. Realultra's up to 3-3 on his Hydras. Good to see him keeping up on those upgrades. RJB's got a battle cruiser, which, considering the sheer number of Dragoons and Hydras on the map here, I don't know if battle cruisers are what we want. We've got 2 on upgrades, which is good. He's really mad about getting storm dropped, which, yeah, I've been there. I've been upset about getting storm dropped and reader dropped to boot. Yeah, Realultra, he tends to kind of dick around more in Phantom mode, but when it comes to fastest map, he generally knows what he's doing. Alright. JohnDoe carriers combined with the siege tanks of RJB. The problem is the carriers have 0, 0, 0 upgrades, so they're not going to kill stuff very fast, and they're not going to take a lot of damage either. Historically and problematically. Yeah, 0, 0 carriers, not great. Agreed, save your sword. Save your sword at disapproved. That they get. Oh, they got +1 attack. Hooray! Hooray, +1. Yeah, what's up, IL? Yeah, Realultra, no defiler round is problematic. He's firing one up, though. He heard ya. He was like, you know what we need? Defilers. Doesn't seem like it's too late for that either, the way this game's been going. Another battle cruiser goes down. Gosh, just the insane battles. JohnDoe's really struggling. If he goes down, him and Chad Goose will turn that, I mean, them dying will turn this into a 3v3. Battle cruisers have 1 kill apiece. This one has 3. I'm not sure that BCs are what you want in this game. Drop. Okay, but where, PJ? He's pinging it. He sees it. Realultra trying to go for some kind of a Hydra drop. Yeah, the super zoom that they gave us in Remastered is great. It's so nice. Just unloads his Hydras right here. Which, okay, I mean, I think they're all just going to die to these tanks, but, oh, nice ensnare. Slowing them down, slowing their attack speed, too. Blah, blah, blah. I like drops as general principle, but sometimes they're just not exactly what you want here. That's okay. It's a fastest map.
143 likes. We are looking good. Oh, Yamato gets canceled by the stasis. Wait, so that Yamato's never gonna finish, right? Right. Guess who's back with more drops? Critter. 160 supply. Critter. 178 supply. So, oof. Oof. Was that like 90 workers that just died? Holy cannoli, Critter. Holy cannoli, Critter. Yeah, the ability to super zoom out as you're playing StarCraft would be amazing. Trying to cannon up the center here is Critter at about the 27-minute mark. JohnDoe's like, I am dead. I have a bunch of carriers with +1 attack upgrades. No +2 attack upgrades. He's been working on them. Jason Allen, what's up? Hey, Jason and Mary. Happy Sunday. Thanks for stopping by the stream. This is crazy. Yamato does actually get fired off instead of aborted by a stasis this time. Yeah, this has been a killer fastest map. This is by far the best one I think we've ever streamed live on the Sunday stream anyway. Definitely had some amazing replay fastest maps that were this epic and then some. Yeah, YouTube at 1440p. Yep, compared to 720 from Twitch. YouTube's a lot better for sure. But some people prefer Twitch just for better kind of chatting capabilities, is what I have heard from them. Yeah, JohnDoe just can't get a worker count. Expanding down here wasn't going to work, but where else does he go? Stasis on those carriers is real. Are people kind of flagging? People slowing down a little bit? Hamster's remaxing. Can I play please remaxing? RJB remaxing. Time for a poll. Uh, 4v4 Reptilla. Hey, Ramir, thanks for subbing. Welcome. Welcome to the Sunday Brood War. Dark Storm up. See? There we go. Realultra got in there. The problem is he's attacking Dragoons that are also protected by the Dark Swarm. A little bit of Plague on those Guardians is really nice. There we go. Realultra is spellcasting now. He's doing his best. I like how there's a gateway in the middle of the map from Hamster. Just, you know, just for the fun of it. 30 minutes of insanity here. Wow. Trying to carrier push on Can I Play Please. Not a bad idea. You're definitely going to have to dodge some storms. Your micro is going to have to be good. Having +2 attack on the interceptors is nice for that. Defo. And okay, so Siege tanks from RJB pushing Can I Play Please while the carriers of JohnDoe are pushing at the top side here too. Blue, you must attack. He's trying to take down Hamster. He's got 2-2-3 upgrades against the 3-3-3 of Hamster, so he's catching up. He's in a better position than he was, 15 minutes ago.
What do we always say about PvT fastest map? Once enemy siege tanks are inside your main, it's tough. It is a tough thing to get them out. He did stasis JohnDoe's carriers, so CanIplayplz can focus fully on these tanks now. There's a lot of tanks coming in, but that does a ton of storm, too. The Arbiter's kind of finishing the tanks off after they've been bruised up. Wow. CanIplayplz says, let's push. Oh my gosh, Hamster is out. Hamster got out of his own base. Unfortunately, his own base is now under quarantine again, but he's able to go after JohnDoe on some level anyway. God, JohnDoe just got stormed again. JohnDoe's been stormed like 87 times today. Every one of his drones have died like 7 times over. Cannot believe how many pros have died from JohnDoe. Unloading Zealots to get rid of these high ground siege tanks, and CanIplayplz is stabilized. Is there a reason to make cannons? Is somebody making cannons? Oh. Yes. Might as well stasis my own probes, says JohnDoe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe so. Keep them alive against future incoming storms, right? Realultra busting out into enemy. I think there are lurkers here. I don't know. Dark Swarmed Ultralisk. Let's see the instant he comes out of Dark Swarm. There it is. PJ, what are the upgrades on your Ultralisks? 3-1? Okay. I understand upgrades have not been all over the place here. I don't even know what's happening here with these Hydras and Lurkers from both sides. Both players are defiling up. JohnDoe alive with no cash, no ability to rebuild interceptors at all. He's got a decent complement of them, but as interceptors die, his ability to... Oh, then a stasis. Then a stasis. This game is way crazier than I anticipated. Did Hamster just recall on top of these tanks of RJB? That's a pretty sick move, if that's what that was. The icing problem? I don't know what the icing problem is. Stasis? Because no. Stasis is those tanks on the high ground. More tanks are coming over to the high ground. Yeah, man. Oh my gosh, another drop on Critter! Critter gets knocked down to 122 supply. Got 700 minerals, got to rebuild his economy from ground zero again. The carriers come out of stasis, take some storms, retreat back into their own main. This is crazy. RJB SimCity is a masterpiece. It kind of is. It's kind of nice. You want to observe it here for a minute? Must appreciate. Yeah, J-Talks. YouTube is glitchy as all get out today. Critter mad about getting storm dropped again. Makes sense. And I don't know. I don't know if JohnDoe is going to be able to stay alive here. Hamster making another move to finish off JohnDoe. Amenotejikara appreciates the SimCity of RJB here, as he should. Big recall attempt. Gets the recall attempt in. The probes are dodging storms, hallucinated arbiters. in the mix here too. The battle cruisers of RJB are not sure whether to keep JohnDoe alive or go make a move after CanIplayplz, and it seems like for now they're going to try to keep JohnDoe alive as much as they can. Stasis on, I mean, this is pretty much all of JohnDoe's supply are these carriers, and they're stasis. PJ versus Realultra has been more of a battle than I expected it to be, but yo, no! Realultra gets lurker dropped by PJ. Uh-oh. If Realultra is dead, I don't know what we got here, if that is the equation. JohnDoe not really here, but the carriers are providing something. Is this another drop? No, I think that one missed. Critter at 98 supply, though, is not great. He must have gotten stormed again at some point. Yeah, where's the lurker that has 100 kills? I don't know, but it's probably dead now. Yeah, Realultra down to 40 supply. If there's some kind... Why are you heading this way? What is there for you? It's true, Realultra can rebuild fairly quickly, but he needs a new hatch. Closer to that mineral patch. Because these ones are too far, I would argue. Oh, has he just been... Hamster set up a little... robo facility down here, and that's what PJ is wiping out. That's funny. That's really funny. So poll so far says 69% says Team RJB, 31% says Team CanIplayplz. We'll see if you guys are right about that or not. I cannot believe this match. This match has been absolutely bonkers. But a battlecruiser siege tank setup here in CanIplayplz's base seems problematic. But also, CanIplayplz has a ton of zealots and archons up in JohnDoe's base going after, I don't know, nexuses and pylons and stuff, I guess. Battle cruisers trying to get deep into CanIplayplz's base. And they make it. Two of them make it in there. They're trying to snipe down the enemy nexus. It's a 4-kill Archon before he explodes. Realultra's name is currently He Who Watches 10K. Battle Cruiser is gonna get this Nexus, man, unless they get stormed down. Nexus down. All right, Nexus out. Battle Cruiser, that one's dead. This one's probably gonna die to storm as well. Ah, 56 HP on that thing. None of these High Templar have enough storm. Carriers continuing to push in. PJ turns his attention from Realultra to try to take down CanIplayplz, but I don't know about that. I don't know if Realultra can bust out of this Lurker Hydra setup, though. CanIplayplz is like, I need some help. I'm getting squished, and you are. You're getting crazy squished right now. JohnDoe's like, I need help because, oh, it's a drop up here. Man alive, what's Hamster doing? Hamster's trying to take down CanIplayplz is what he's doing. Free Battle Cruiser is free. Dark Archon in the mix here from CanIplayplz. He hasn't been able to mind control his worker so far, I don't think. It's been too crazy for that. Specular, thanks for subscribing, or Specular, whatever that is. Appreciate it, welcome aboard. Some Wraiths in it from RJB, why not? Why not there be some wraiths? Siege tanks, Dragoons 3 upgrades for all across the board. Everywhere. Can I play, please? Supply blocked. A drop from Can I Play Please heading somewhere. Who knows where? PJ building at the southern where Chad Goose used to be. But this, I don't know, man. Can I Play Please trying to make some scouts to deal with this against all these siege tanks, but I think that's it. What a game. What a game. Can I Play Please is out. Chad is out. 2v4 is not really going to work super well in a fastest map like this. Can I Play Please says, I have some bank. I can rebuild, but I need to rebuild. Is the thing. He's rebuilding. Oh, he did steal a drone. Yeah, see, Realultra can't bust through this Dark Swarm Hydra Lurker thing that PJ has him contained in. Realultra's economy appears to be back. Yeah, Lurker Dark Swarm. Yes, that's what he's got, but he's fighting Lurker Dark Swarm is the problem, too. Can I Play Please recalling in some probes from the top right to keep some of his workers alive? I don't know why he built a hatch here. I guess he's got enough. He's got 40,000 minerals and 20,000 gas. So he doesn't necessarily need to mine right now. Alright. Hamster is going to join this party at some point. Realultra is going to join this party too. And JohnDoe, man, went from pretty dead to not dead. His economy is mostly kind of sort of, I don't know. I don't know if it's even sort of back at this stage. This is crazy. This Lurker putting in some work, but he does get wiped out. He's got the Dark Swarm Lurker now. PJ, attention seems to be elsewhere. He needs to Dark Swarm this spot, because you can't break Lurker Dark Swarm with Lurker Dark Swarm. It doesn't make any sense. There is your team color Guardian. We just see red absolutely backed into a corner here. With Hamster trying to survive. Get the incoming siege tanks, incoming Reavers. Yeah, all the battling is visible here. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe spawn brooding on the enemy defilers is all you can do. I gotta step away for a sec, but we'll see if they can break in here in the next minute or so. Hit that like button. 47 minutes and 41 seconds, and Team RJB with PJ and Critter and JohnDoe gets the win. And my game's like, that was a lot of stuff that just happened. Hold on a second. Yeah, Broodling would have been amazing there. There we go. We finished it off. Woo! Hamster broke 1 million points today. 1,379 points. That's incredible. That is so fun. 900,000 points from RJB. 875 from PJ. 826 from Realultra. 612 from CanIplayplz. Units killed RJB had the most. PJ and Hamster very close next-wise. Realultra lost 1,500 units. That's a lot. Structures raised. Lost. CanIplayplz, and outspending everybody. Hamster by a pretty significant margin. Not bad at all. Wow. CanIplayplz must have killed 800 probes. 8 hajillion probes, man. But it didn't matter in the end. Alright, we're going to go Team Micro Arena. That was really fun last time we did that. And then we're going to finish it up with a free-for-all on Crazy Critters. And that'll be the stream today. See you later, Realultra. Thanks for hanging out, dude. You did really well in that last game, by the way, if you weren't listening. CanIplayplz is like, I dropped him so many times. Yes, you did. Accurate statement. Hey, BabyTrex is here. What's up? Save your sword. Can I play, please? Man, we lost a bunch of viewers because the YouTube stream's been so bad today. People have just been bailing on us. That sucks. I don't know if we're going to be able to fill up a free-for-all if we only have like 60 people watching. Yeah, we had a huge drop-off. About an hour and a half ago. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Password is sock. Password is always sock. Chad Goose in. Guardians had no problems with YouTube since you joined. Yeah, but yeah, it's been fairly healthy. Man, that was a huge, huge drop. All right, Hamster's watching. RJB's watching. It filled up. Probe Farm, ToyCop Save Your Sword, Save Your Sword, Chad Goose, BabyTrex, Can I Play, Please? Teams look better. Okay, let's go. Hamster doesn't want to watch. Get points first. So yeah, kill stuff, get points, get access to new cool stuff. Yeah, Michael Whiskey, I know. YouTube has been really stupid today. I'm not even sure if it's their fault or if it is Streamlabs OBS. I'll investigate later today after the stream is done, but... So we got our 3 teams here, or 2 teams here with 3 players each. As you get points, you get access to different things, right? Sometimes you can get heroes, the more points you get later on. 3 Zealots, 3 Dragoons, some Goliaths, maybe a Mutalisk, which seems incredibly stupid and bad, but whatever. Reaver down, BabyTrex loses it immediately. A couple Hydras getting wiped out here too. This double Goliath play out of ToyCop and Probe Farm looks good. Save Your Sword at the front here too. The goal is to kill the enemy Nexus. There's a lot of HP on the enemy Nexus. Savior Sword says, don't try to kill the enemy Nexus first. Try to kill enemy units. That needs to be your priority here. Yeah, Savior Sword is coaching his team up correctly right now. Seems like Team Savior Sword just has more responses to the attacks of Team CanIplayplz right now, anyway. But spider mining up the middle of the field here, Baby T-Rex, I like that quite a bit, especially against these Dragoons. Hey, what's up, BSXZ? There is a Discord subscriber tournament going on in Discord right now. If you're interested in participating in that, join the Discord server and ask around, and people can help you with that one. Once again, getting hits off on the enemy Nexus is not everything. Probe Farm really not kind of feeding right now, which is not what you want to be doing. That's kind of the opposite of what Savior Sword is all about. CanIplayplz is like, oh, Savior Sword. Another group of Marines. Spider Mine. No. Reaver hit. He's trying to bait them into the spider mine. Like, come over this way, guys. Water's great. Ah. Shot it down too early. Bummer. Yeah, see. And when all your units die, then you get a little Dark Templar that you can run in to the circles and give you the thing you want. Oh, somebody... Ooh, what? Who has Storm right now? Does Probe Farm have a high... No. Oh, here he is. High Templar. Baby T-Rex. He got 3 kills with that guy. Hiding behind the trees does give enemies a chance to miss you when they're attacking you. Yeah, definitely. Brood War tournaments are a lot of fun. Savior Sword says there are Widow Mines at the spawn, so we'll make some Mutalisks, and that way we don't trigger the Spider Mines, and we can chase away the Vultures, no problem. Alright, Muta Probe Farm and Savior Sword working together. Spider Mines. ToyCop spawns in some Spider Mines, or, well, basically spawned in some Spider Mines. Yeah, Mutas fighting against Dragoons is not their favorite thing ever. I can tell you that much. Yeah, Muta's not providing a ton of value here. It's just tough for like 3 Mutas to get a lot done here. There's not a unit cap, no. Once all your units die, you're able to use your Dark Templar to choose just a group. That's it. And the more points you have because of the more kills you've earned up here for, like, ToyCop has the highest kill score, that gives him access to different quadrants with more stuff, even more stuff, or even a hero if you want. Spider Mine. Does not take down that Reaver. Oh, Probe Farm. Did Probe Farm just drop? No, Probe Farm, come back. I think Probe Farm just disconnected. Probe Farm, no. Probe Farm, why? And Probe Farm gets dropped. And who's lagging now? Savior Sword lagged out and died, and they GG'd. Man, lots of lagging. Now Baby T-Rex is lagging. What the heck is going on? Alright, this one's over. Bummer. Bummer. Probe Farm, what happened to your internet, sir? Where did it go? Let's try this again. Hey, we got 150. Thanks. Wow. What a crazy stream to get 150 on, considering the weird issues we've had. But hey, thumbs up. Thanks everyone for hitting that like button. You guys are fantastic, and I love you all. Probe Farm, your internet rebooted. Yeah, bummer. Bummer. That totally sucks. Danny, thanks for hitting one like button. Jeff H, thank you too. I think everybody hit the like button today, didn't ya? Appreciate it. Alright, hamster. I won, says ToyCop. Savior, T-Rex, ToyCop, can I play please chat goose hamster? RJB's like, eh? RJB says, nah. Oh, wait, no. RJB takes it. Hamster wants to watch. Hamster's like, I'm tired. That FME was long. It's true. Can I play please and RJB on the same team? I kind of like it. Let's go. I only play versus hard comp maps. Like
Checklist protocol.
AI? I guess he means AI. Alright, round 2. Save your sword, Baby T-Rex, ToyCop. Can I play please Chad Goose and RJB? Just the beacons removed a bit. There weren't beacons, but Terran squares. Yeah, Danny D, glad to hear you can catch a little bit of the stream. Woo! That shuttle died fast. ToyCop will do the 150 like dance once he is done with this UMS here. Team Micro Arena. Spider Mine's up. Classic move here from Can I Play Please. Spider Mines to get free hits on that Nexus, then Mutas show up and chase them away. Yeah, this is called Team Micro Arena. It's an old use map settings map. Tree mischance, saved the lurker. Nice. Oh, somebody spawned in some Dragoons and then Spider Mines wiped them out, unfortunately. Look at the hiding behind these trees. I don't think it worked there, but it's not guaranteed to work all the time. It's just a chance for your enemy to miss. vulture on vulture action here. Once again, RJB has something to say about what happened. I don't know what exactly. Again? He's having a good time at least. Adamanta's got 95% on his router ACL test. What? I know what an ACL is. Anterior cruciate ligament. And I know what a router is. I don't know what a router ACL test is. Hey, Sean. You're welcome for the stream. Hope you had a great workout. Hope it was awesome. Access control list. Okay. For networking. Oh, nice. Congratulations. You trying to become a network engineer? I looked into doing that like 10 years ago. Then I was like, my brain is not big enough. Cloaked Wraiths. Savior Sword. Forcing the enemy to burn a scan. Pretty good. Scan energy is not infinite. It doesn't regen very quickly either, as we can see here. For Can I Play, please? Well, good. I hope you're able to get that certification, Adamantus. Can be a lucrative career, can be a really frustrating one too. The networking guys at my work seem fairly constantly frustrated, but I don't know, maybe it depends on how the network is set up at your job, you know? Met Commander! This is Team Micro Arena. Chad Goose. Chad Goose. Hey, got a hit off. That's all I wanted. He just wanted to get a hit off. Good grief. Good grief and grief and grief and grief. Alright, Team North bullying a little bit here. Team South trying to pick something that'll work here. I like it. Ling Hydro Dragoon as a response to this seems good. Falcon approved. Headquarters down to 2,000 HP on the shields out of 6,000 total. Yeah, I think just Goliaths are good here. Goliaths are good all around. Really good ground damage, more than people really expect them to have. An amazing anti-air. Mass Goliath, surprisingly good in Brood War. Especially if you got a little bit of Hydra escorts to boot. Hide behind the trees, boys! Firebat, oh boy. Firebat's gonna fight against Goliaths. Maybe not, though? Yeah, there's nothing here for Firebats to really do, but got their butts saved by a little Dragoon action there. Yeah, Dragoons trade pretty well against Goliaths. Not insanely well. They don't directly counter them, but... Chad Goose, 10,000 points. Kill score. Chad Goose is actually winning today. First 5 minutes anyway. Looking good, Chad Goose on board with it. Yeah, a lot of mech happening here, right? Spider Mines, Goliaths running all over the place, and SCV for repairing stuff if you want. Got infinite, well, not infinite. Yes, you do have infinite money because as the repair is happening, the money is not going down. So infinite money for repairs, which seems pretty good. Reaver shots from behind the tree. Ow. Out of nowhere. Ugh. Hidden Reaver. Crouching Vulture, Hidden Reaver. There you go. RJB is trying to... Yeah, the same idea. Ultralisks. I like it. Did he just spawn in some lurkers on spider mines and they died? Might be what CanIplayplz was laughing about. Another Reaver down. But a Marine Dragoon pushing down this way. Spider mines are plentiful. Oh gosh, and many. That is some good play out of ChadGoose. I think he's constantly just making vultures and getting spider mines. And kind of getting a ton of value out of it. I'm on board. ToyCop's got some wraiths up. Look at all those missed shots on that zealot inside behind that tree. That's great. Yeah, there you go. Tons of misses there. The RNG, man. The behind tree RNG. Cloaked Wraith's causing some problems, just kind of sharking around out here. Lings to deal with the Dragoons and the Vultures, love that too. 0 APM micro, stand behind trees, win fights. Look at this Goliath, man, 5 kills on this dude. Oh, the NORAD 2 is out for ChadGoose. He's able to get a hero, doing 70 damage per shot, a total of 5 armor. NORAD 2, one of the better heroes in this. Oh, that's good. That's really, really good. These lurkers are like, so it's not what we want. But the Goliaths, though, run! Run from the Goliaths. Yeah, maybe don't try to engage directly with the Goliaths if you have a battle cruiser, even if you are the NORAD 2. I wonder what happened to the NORAD 1. Do you know what happened to the NORAD 1? Ooh, get up behind it. Yeah. Oh, a ghost shooting at you. Outranging though. Lockdown! Lockdown on the battle cruiser. No! Ah, and then the cloaked wraiths show up and obliterate it. NORAD 2. Why? Awesome. We don't talk about the NORAD 1, so Psychonauts. Well, alright. Noted. Chad's back into spider mines. I like it. It's working. Oh my gosh, it's working. Oh boy. Step away for a minute. All right, who's winning here? Still, chadGoose, 27,000 kills. ToyCop, 25 and 23 for RJB. We are starting to get a sprinkling of higher tier units, right? We saw the Ghosts earlier. We saw the NORAD too. Is anybody going to get a Phoenix? A Kerrigan's really strong in here. She can storm. There she is. She can storm. She can ensnare. She can cloak. I'm pretty sure those are... and consume. Which is pretty amazing, honestly, as far as abilities go for something in this. Yeah, there she is. And she hits like a truck. 60 damage per swing. Really, really good. Yeah, the Hyperion is Raynor's battle cruiser. I think you're right, Dave C. Or Jeff, rather. Ensnare on the Wraiths. Bob Snipe. Storm. The Wraiths can't dodge as well if they've been ensnared. Man. What is an ensnare storm combo here? Just tossing it out. Goodness gracious. And yeah, allowing other enemy Wraiths to be detected because they're ensnared. Just good. Ooh, and then some lurk. Whoa, lurker spines though. Oh, that's Tom Kazansky. That's not a regular Wraith. That's Tom. That's 60 damage per hit. Air, 20 ground, 3 armor. 360 HP. Not bad. Critter, you're welcome for the stream, dude. Sounds good, dude. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, Noobner. Team Micro Arena, classic. Good one. Kerrigan's got 6 kills. She's doing all right for herself. We're starting to get bigger armies. See this? More Hydras, more Lings, more Hydras, more Lings. Trying to get hits off. The headquarters, the shields are gone for Team North's headquarters. A Yamato bringing it down there, too. There's a new NORAD, too, here. D-Matrix on a couple of these Goliaths. Magellan in the house with 4 armor and 450 HP, trying to help it out, and Snare gets tossed down, storming the middle. Those Marines dying immediately. I'm not sure if that ensnare was intended to hit the NORAD or not, but maybe. Yeah, this is some chaos right now. There you go. Bumping in. Oh, lockdown on the NORAD, storming on the Goliaths. Kerrigan pulling back. 28 kills on this Kerrigan. Not bad at all. No, the Unabomber is Ted Kaczynski, not Tom Kazansky. Although those are fairly similar sounding names, aren't they? Yeah, man. RJB swinging up with a ton of Dragoons to CanIplayplz's Hydras in the mix here. A bunch of Lings spawn from Savior's Sword. More Lings spawn from ToyCop. Lurker spawn gets stormed immediately and die. Yeah, this is, man, Infested Kerrigan is consuming Hydras to have infinite storms to storm the crap out of the center whenever anything spawns from Team North. This is incredible. 52 kills on this Infested Kerrigan. This strategy is working extremely well. She's pulling back, though. She's hiding somewhere. I don't know where she went. She's behind a tree. Ooh, Matriarch is out. Parasite gets tossed down on the Magellan. Sure. I guess that works out for us. New Infested Kerrigan joining the party. Did previous Infested Kerrigan die? Where is she? Says Savior's Sword. Are there 2 of them? Oh, yeah. There's 54 kill Infested Kerrigan. And there's, I got spawn broodlinged immediately, Infested Kerrigan. Okay, it's a hero broodling. If you spawn broodling a hero, it turns into a hero broodling? Is that what happens? There's 20 damage per... Look at this broodling go! Nom, 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 nom. Look at him! Oh my gosh, that was incredible. 57 kill infested Kerrigan behind this tree. Oh, then she gets spawn broodlinged and turned into 2 hero broodlings. Yeah, the matriarch's a pretty good counter. Pretty great counter to Kerrigan. Yeah, man. Look, if you're doing 20 damage per hit, the armor on the headquarters is not... Well, never mind. There's a ton of armor on the headquarters. Ton of them. Hey, Toner 2009, thanks for following. Welcome to the Sunday Brood War. Yeah, so this, okay, so that means this thing has at least 20 armor on it. If hero broodlings are doing 20 damage to the thing and it's going 1 HP down at a time. Look at this dude go. Okay, he's dead now. But seriously, that was nuts. Hey. Yeah, Yusuf. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. I think a lot of people are in your shoes. Haven't played Brood War in a while, but they still like watching StarCraft. So I hear ya. I hear ya. NORAD 2. Fighting against a group of Wraiths that are not heroes. Therefore, 5 kills on the NORAD 2. Kakaruing around as he does. Or she does, I suppose. I don't know. It's Kakaru. ToyCop got a bunch of tanks and dropships. Has some ideas. But a lot of anti-airs coming from the south. Maybe unload. Oh boy. Yeah. Maybe unload your tanks here. Oh my gosh, no. That was so close. Headquarters down to 5,000 HP. There we go. Unload, siege up the siege tanks. Friendly fire siege splash on the headquarters is not good, though. Team kill my High Templar, says Safe Short. Infested Duran has joined the party. It's got locked down. I don't think anybody can call in a nuke. He's got a nice 50 damage per shot gun, though, which is useful. Alright, well, he's dead now anyway. Matrix, northern headquarters in a pretty bad way. Wraiths popping in, but there's a hajillion enemy Dragoons and a Magellan here detecting. I don't know about that. Can I play, please? Is high ground tanking, and the headquarters down to 4,000 HP. Team South putting some work in. A bunch of Ling Hydra spawns in from BabyTrex. There you go. That's what you want against this Dragoon setup. The siege tanks from the high ground causing some problems, with the Wraiths clearing those out at some point. Yeah, BJ. He was thinking it was over when Orange went carrier. Yeah, it worked out. Worked out in the end. Alright, respawning Ling Lurker Hydra here against these Dragoons. Love that combination. Archon not going to get a lot done. Lurkers get scanned out. And therefore eviscerated. This is a good Team Micro Arena. This is actually pretty darn impressive. Wraiths versus Mutas, not something we see every day either here. Archon gets a hit off on those Mutas too. That's not good. These are not hero Mutalisks. Ooh, got a group of Corsairs. Is there a scout in there too? Yeah. Group of scouts and Corsairs. Team South's headquarters taking some hits, but Can I Play Please pops with a ton of Dragoons to shut that down. On fire, headquarters is on fire. Cloaked Wraiths fighting against Scouts and Corsairs. Wraiths doing okay. They're dying, but they're taking some Scouts with them there too. Can I Play Please heads up north. He's got a ton, an absolute metric ton of Dragoons here. A bunch of DTs and Archons spawned from Savior Sword though. Kinda like that. Gotta pull back Detection at a premium right now. Someone's got one available. Chad Goose has a scan available. Chad, scan. The DTs are wrecking. Chad, somebody scan. Nobody's scanning. All right, I guess. These DTs are way more effective than they have any right to be. Kerrigan spawns in. South of your Nexus, Chad. There we go. He found it, but a lot of damage coming in on the southern Nexus. That's not good. DT's getting some of them big swings in. Oh, the DTs wipe out two of the Reavers immediately. Ah, that hurt. They've got the southern Nexus on fire. The northern Nexus still around 2,000 HP. Reavers trying to get shots off, but BabyTrex responds with the Goliaths and some Vultures to try to shut that down. Siege tanks against headquarters is strong still. Team North. Their Nexus is in a much, much worse way. We're close, man. Save your sword, 76,000. T-Rex, or rather, ToyCop, 74. 74 for CanIplayplz, 73.9 for Chad Goose. Bunch of Ultralisks joining this party. DTs, man. Having a good time for Save Your Sword. It's a good answer to a lot of what's going on here. Not against the Guardians, obviously, but pretty much everything that is on the ground. Bunch of Dragoons from ToyCop going to try to counter the Ultras. Ultra versus Ultra here in the right side. Guardians trying to pour absolute damage down the throats of these Dragoons, but but. Man, these Save Your Sword DTs. Seriously, though, putting in some work. Burrows the Defiler in. Someone's lagging crazy bad right now. Ah, DT's got wiped out. One of the old... That's a lot of Ultras from CanIplayplz, man. Got 8 Ultralisks. Woo! And... under 2,000 HP on the Northern Nexus. Nope, spawning in time with Siege Tanks and Dragoons. Good Ultra counter. I don't know if that was a Torask or not out of RJB, but it just got tank obliterated. Rough. chadTerran, yeah, we're going to do a free-for-all on Crazy Critters after this. Save Your Sword wants a team kill on his DT. Keeps racking up kills, though. I don't know. Got 8 kills on that thing. Whew. Wow. Another Kerrigan is out. Big swings on those Ultras is good. She's very injured for ToyCop, but she has no energy, but she is alive. She's got a kill now. I think one of those is an Ultralist. DT's spawning again from Save Your Sword. Chad Goose kind of fighting it alone. Who's got... Does somebody have Duke? Ah, the Siege Tank, Edmund Duke. 400 damage per shot. Gonna work pretty well against enemy headquarters, but defending... Look at how, my gosh, 2,000 HP on Edmund Duke. Reavers cut through that pretty quickly, it turns out. That was one heck of a tank, says RJB. Yeah. certainly was. He's dead, though, so it's not like he's impossible to kill. Yeah, you get a whole battlecruiser fleet if you want. That's what's fun about Team Micro Arena is that eventually you start getting big groups of stuff. And that's it. Nexus down. Too much damage on that Nexus. Team South gets the win. Can I play, please, Chad, Goose, and RJB? Well done. Well done. That was impressive. 28-minute fastest map. Not the longest one we've done, but pretty long. Let's see who killed the most stuff. Chad Goose killed the most stuff today. I think that early Vulture stuff was really helpful. Can I play, please, number 2? Savior Sword and ToyCop number 3, and then Savior Sword number 4. That was fun. ToyCop had a fun time with that. Good. All right. Time for a Critters play to wrap this thing up. We're already at 6 hours, but sometimes Falcon will stay a little bit later. If there's something he wants to see and something he has promised. For example, a Critters free-for-all. Calamitous Crazed Critters. Good. 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 Can I play, please, is in. Savior Sword is in. RJB wants it. 32A BabyTrex. Playing here. chadTerran in the house. Ooh, yeah. ToyCop's Dance for 150 likes. It's time. Saiyan Papish. Yep, ToyCop's Dance and his birthday. 32A in the house. Got one more spot if ToyCop wants to jump in. Who else is in here? PJ, come join the free-for-all. Ah, ToyCop is getting some food. There's the ToyCop Dance for 150 likes. Again, thanks everyone for hitting that like button this week. It's been a weird one for sure. We've actually been good for about an hour, which is interesting. I don't know what that's all about. But either way, we did it. PJ's eating. 150 likes dance is 150 likes dance. You know what's interesting is we could probably just do 7 here and it would be fine. Because you can't just easily take another base if someone's missing. Chad Goose. Chad's been playing a lot with us today. That's nice. Yeah, Jeff. We're going to stream next week. The question is, how long will the stream be considering the Super Bowl? What time is the Super Bowl? 4:30. Is that Eastern time or local time, Google? 6:30 Eastern time, 4:30 my time. Oh, yeah. Easy. Yeah. We'll do a regular stream next week. It'll be fine. It will be totally fine. Killer Wolves in the house saying happy birthday, ToyCop, in about 45 minutes. That's very exciting. All right, now we're just waiting for Savior Sword to get back, and I think we can rock on this. I'm going to my brother's house to watch the Super Bowl there. He does a Super Bowl party. Usually grills up some ribs and stuff. It'll be good. It's been a good stream today, Killer Wolves. We've had some connectivity issues for some reason. I don't know why, but they seem to have cleaned up. We've been healthy since an hour ago. So whatevs. We did have a killer fastest map. One of the better fastest maps we've played with live people on the stream, right? Right. Whew. Yeah, about the 6-hour mark, I start to like, start to get a little bit tired. Well, we can do this. That's right. Units are unplaceable because it's crazy critters. We got 32A in the house. Protossing. Can I play please? Zerging. Saiyan Papish. Terraning. Savior Sword. Protossing. On the right side, RJB decided to go Zerg this time. chadTerran playing his beloved Zerg. BabyTrex playing does Zerg. He can play Protoss sometimes too. And then in the top right, it's chadGoose playing Protoss. Alright, so the trick here is, one, in order to build stuff, you gotta find an available patch of ground that is not occupied by a critter, which is not easy. Other than that, kill your enemies, be the last one standing, and you win. Expanding can be hard because there's a billion critters on the available expansion locations, and fighting over them is incredibly difficult too. Because, again, there are only 3 expansion locations and 8 people in this game. And the critters can be killed, yes. It's just... it takes a lot of APM to focus on killing them. One thing I do like about StarCraft 2 is that you can shift-click commands for your units up to like 8. So you could tell an SCV to kill this, then 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 kill this. But in Brood War, it's like, kill this, and once it's dead, then you have to tell it to go kill another one. Again, really APM intensive, super annoying. That's what makes Crazy Critters a lot tougher in Brood War than in StarCraft 2. Is there critters in a hat in there? No, that critter is not in here. You can shift... Wait. How many shift queues can you do? You can't queue buildings. Okay. What's the limit, though? How many attacks can you shift command? Because I feel like I've done it before, and it was not nearly as good as StarCraft 2. All right. Well, that makes it a lot easier then, doesn't it? I'm not sure that we've seen it happening. Look at this drone. Like, stop messing with me. You guys, stop it. I'm trying to go somewhere. This poor drone, I think he's trying to expand, would be my guess of what he wants to do. How about cannons? Can you shift Q cannons? It seems like... Oh, no. See, you stopped attacking. Yeah, see? You can't shift attack with cannons. Stupid. So frustrating. So frustrating to play. Alright, can I play please? Is like, I got this. Buildings don't get shift Qs. You can't build buildings on a shift Q, and you can't use buildings to attack stuff on a shift Q. Plus, we're lagging out a little bit, which isn't great. Now, fastest or free-for-all here on Crazy... Oh, he got it. That's amazing. He got it. Welcome back. Yes, Slayer21. What food did you get? I'm actually starving. I've had a couple snacks here and there, but I have not had food today because usually I make myself a pretty good breakfast before the stream, but I didn't have enough time for that today. Anyway, RJB managed to take a second base here too, so the two monster Zergs, can I play please, and RJB taking second bases is big. Big time. So yeah, I'm thinking about getting... Oh, I don't know. There's some good options out there. Maybe Mexican. American Mexican, mind you. Maybe some Taco Bell. Although, I don't know. What else is your APM being used for here? Make probes. And with the rest of your APM, just cycle click through these cannons. You attack this, you attack this, you attack this, you attack this, and then we're back around, right? You attack this, you attack this, you attack this, you attack this, and then you just cycle through. I feel like these cannons should all be attacking. Although using a Zealot to do it is not bad either. Zealot, pretty effective Ursidon murderer. And he stopped. Yeah, one base Sky Toss, no. Savior Sword got a pylon up here, that's exciting. Probably not worth doing anything else with the Lings kind of shutting this down, though. I think maybe Savior Sword was considering cannoning this, but that's not going to happen now. Cybercore researching Singularity Charge is Savior Sword. Hey, what's up, Gabrielle? Hola. Oh, I'm glad you are having an interesting time with all the weird kind of matches that are going on today. That's the whole idea, is variety on the Sunday Brood War stream. Professional 1v1s, lower level 1v1s, high level fastest maps, free-for-alls, phantom modes, UMS stuff. Oh, baby T-Rex is shutting it down. Oh, how did he get so many Hydras out here? Is he... No, I'm going to say, has he cleared out his base? Not really. He's got a bunch of Hydras out and shut down Can I Play Please his attempt to get a second base. Not allowed. Let's see if maybe he can sneak down and shut down this base for RJB. Who knows? No. No. These are 1,500 minerals. I believe every mineral patch... No, some are 2,500. Some are 1,500. Yeah, baby T-Rex doing a pretty good job. Not shift queuing, though. At least I don't think so. I think he's just attack. He's just attack. Hey, Nagolchi. I'm glad marathon streams get you through the day. This is definitely a marathon stream, huh? We're at 6 hours and 25 minutes. Oh boy. All right, so no one's dead at 8 minutes, so no one can be super mad, I guess. None of the Zergs just went straight up one base Muta and showed up and like took down a Protoss, so that's nice. Sometimes that happens and people get real mad. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Scout harass on RJP. He's got a couple Hydras out. He should be able to handle it. CanIplayplz really wants the center base, but he's going to have to fight a mass Hydra BabyTrex for it, which is not ideal. Oh no, he's attacking his own Nexus. He was attacking his own Nexus for a second there. Gotta watch out for that 32A. Who has taken a second base, and a 2-basing Protoss in this situation is really powerful. Looks like, oh, he's lurkering, and then he's letting the lurker splash deal with these critters at the same time. I like it. It helps clear out critters, and it pressures your enemy. Savior Sword lost the scout there. Not ideal. Yeah, I think the critter density in Savior Sword's base is maybe lower than anywhere else on the map right now because of this lurker stuff. I like it. It's smart. Hydras are like, we can handle cannons. We're good at killing cannons. It's our speciality. Lurkers are... Oh, a carrier is out from Savior Sword. One base carrier, man. Who said you can't go one base Sky Toss? ToyCop, look at that. Savior Sword pulled it off. Amazing. Saiyan Papish is running around the middle of the map with a ton of Marines. No upgrades on those dudes, and no medics either, but hey, it's a lot of Marines, and a lot of Marines is a lot of Marines. And look at this. chadGoose also went one base carrier. He's just sacrificing interceptors to the Hydras at this point. RJB got... Oh, Fleet Beacon gonna go down too. And that second gas is gonna die. I don't know. Savior Sword getting squeezed by a 2-basing Zerg pretty bad here. 77 supply to 43 supply for the dude. Hamster's mad at the dark blue. See, also dark gray. And almost as dark gray. They're also hard to read. Look at him sneaking lurkers up here. Oh, taking down probes, taking critters with them. These do the lurkers get credit for the critter kills too? Oh, looks like it. Why are you apologizing to Saiyan Papish? Saiyan Papish. However you pronounce that. Lurker got too close to the cannons. Carrier's making a push on 32A. He's got some High Templar and like a Dragoon, but also he's down here fighting against a ton of Marines and medics. But at the same time that happens, a bunch of carriers show up and try to ruin him up there too, so that's not good. Bit of a lurker contain here on chadTerran. He needs some tanks if he's going to deal with that, and he's building another barracks. I'm not... Does he know there's a lurker contain out here? Ugh. I don't know, man. Savior Sword's got 300 minerals in the bank. He needs a robo. And he needs an observatory. So there's your robo. He's trying to get there. Oh, okay, yeah. I think chadTerran might just be dead. He just tried to deal with mass lurker. I'm not sure he knew those lurkers were there, because he did not have tanks at all. And it's a lot of lurkers. So man, taking chadTerran's base for RJB would be massive for him. Especially if CanIplayplz is still stuck on one base. He's killed pretty much every lurker in his area, though. That's nice. The new most free of lurkers area in the game is CanIplayplz's main base. Oh, hey, Camavax. There are a ton of critters because this is Crazy Critters, the 8-player version. And it's a free-for-all. RJB says, we can take down that turret. And you can. And then the comm set has enough energy for a storm, but... or for a scan, but... it was not used, unfortunately, here by chadTerran. I didn't mean to hit your base to save your sword. Well, he's getting tanked across the way. And finally, this lurker goes down. He's got 24 kills. I think it is counting critter kills there. I really do. Get inside the bunker. It's your only chance, Marine. Get inside the bunker. Nimwit, thanks for the $5 dono. Appreciate it, man. You're welcome for the stream. Thank you so much. Yeah. If you're out on Twitch, you can click the donate button down below. I think that just uses PayPal. If you just want to do PayPal direct instead of using the stream to do it, I'm just falconpaladin@gmail.com. But yeah, thanks, Nimwit. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, Chad. It's crazy. It is crazy to deal with all of these critters, which is why it's called Crazy Critters. RJB coming to finish off what remains of Savior Sword with a little Dark Storm Hydra. Savior Sword says, alright, GG. Yes, spare a pylon for me. No! Stream errors! We were doing so well! We were doing so well without any stream errors for like an hour, but they're back now. Lame. La 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 lame. Alright, RJB, if he can build up here and take the resources, I don't know, take these too. There's not a ton here, but what is that? 140, 130, 900, 1500, 900, 100, 200. I mean, that's a lot. Savior Sword's carrier, he's dead. Alright, so 32A's on 2 base. 32A just got Super Lurker Hydra dropped by CanIplayplz, though. I think he's generally okay. Gotta get a second storm on that guy. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Just got a bunch more kills for free there. Because he hadn't quite... There you go. Hadn't quite killed him. Hadn't quite wiped him out. Uh, 2,200 gas left on that gas. And this one is depleted. But yeah, honestly, having anything more than 2 bases on this map is an insane benefit. Crazy, crazy benefit. I think RJB is in the driver's seat here, right? 139 supply, more than anybody else. His lurker strategy of killing these critters has been pretty effective. Oh, the center's been... No, it hasn't. Like, the center's been mined out. No, the center is here and has barely been touched at all. That's big, but mech against lurker, problematic. Oop, gets scanned. No tanks are in range to hit these guys, though. Look at him wipe out these lurkers, dude. I don't know about doing this. Pray there's not a scan, and then get a Dark Swarm up. There we go. Okay, that's a great position. Not lifting the command center. Command center dead. Yo. Saiyan is in trouble all of a sudden. Tons of Dark Swarm lurkers out front. Pete is going to have a word with you, RJP. Huge drop on Chad Goose. Baby T-Rex. Oh, the carriers of Baby T-Rex getting murderized. Carrier 2 OP, says Baby T-Rex. Some zealots messing with the tank shots there out of Saiyan Papish. However you say that. Now the stream is healthy again. Lurkers have upgrades. They've got 1-1. The tanks are at 1-0. They're out of range of the lurkers, but they can't see the lurkers either, so that's not great. I think Chad Goose is just dead. He's down to 8 supply. He's got little bits of money here too. 700, 800, 1300 on the minerals. The gas is at 700 and depleted. So if Baby T-Rex can handle that, that would be nice. Lurkers busting through the front door of Saiyan Papish. Really surprised RJB hasn't tried to build over here on chadTerran's corpse, but I guess he's happy with that new source of income and whatever Savior Sword had left over. And Chad Goose is eliminato. Siege tank still trying to defend this, but with CanIplayplz dropping in here too. Lurker time, says Saiyan Papish. Yeah. That's a brutality. Once again, I think RJB has this, his ability to take the southern base without anybody really bothering him and kill Savior Sword relatively quickly really propelled him to the position he's in right now. Saiyan Papish is like, well, and he's out. Just taps. Thanks for playing, though. That was fun. Good to have some, some people we don't see as much joining the stream. 4 players left. I mean, I would throw up a poll, but it really seems like it's RJB. What the heck? Let's do it. Who wins? RJB. Polls up. Saiyan, not Saiyan. Saiyan. Got it. Got it. Good. CanIplayplz trying to build over here. Doesn't quite have the resource availability of what Savior Sword did just because Saiyan died so fast, or so much later. Swarm Lurker OP. Oh, more Dark Swarm up here. Did someone try to attack CanIplayplz? Apparently. Oh, and then Baby T-Rex super Hydra drops RJB right in the face. Stream snipe. There it is. Stream snipe drop. And, oh my gosh, all of the tech of Savior Sword. Baby T-Rex. I mean, all the tech of RJB. Goodness. Hydroden, Evolution Chamber, Greater Spire. Hydras aren't going to deal with this. This is crazy. But RJB has more income. He's going to have to rebuild his tech, which totally sucks. But he also has Lurker Dark Swarm, which BabyTrex does not have. So, yeah, that's a paper beats rock situation if ever I saw one. Phoenix! What's up, man? $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Phoenix of War. Any good nukes today? Actually, no. Tragically, 0 nukes today. Disappointing, I know. But they can all be winners. Hope you're having a great Sunday, dude. The old Phoenix. And the YouTube's complaining about keyframe. Nothing's changing the keyframe, YouTube. Unless OBS is doing it somehow, stupidly. Alright, so, let's see. 67% of you say, oh, 32A actually. 22% say RJB, but a vast majority of you are voting for 32A to win this. Intriguing. There were tons of Valkyries today. Jinx, especially in fastest maps. We had several players making Valkyries today. Oh, that's fun, Phoenix. What GPU did you go with? There it is. There's our super chat. Super chat. 4070, sweet. Very cool. What you been playing? 2060 to 4070 is quite a jump. Certainly, certainly. Oh, and then CanIplayplz drops on RJB's Savior Swords base. I guess we could call it. Hey, what's up, Bucky? CanIplayplz. Okay, RJB gets knocked down to kind of a singular base here. Jack's awake. What's up, Jack? This is nuts. This is actually turning out pretty crazy. Stream snipers shall prevail. RJB went from being a 3-basing Zerg to being a 1-basing Zerg pretty fast there. Stream sniping. That's what happened, says RJB. Casual 32A, man. Dark Archons, Zealots, Hydras, mind-controlling overlords, I guess. Playing Arc and Armored Core. Nice. I've heard good things about both of those. That's fantastic. I would recommend Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a very beautiful game if you got the graphics card to handle it. It's challenging for sure. It was my first Souls-like game, but I really enjoyed it. Elden Ring is great. I dropped Chad Goose. Yes. Guess I stream sniped him too. RJB's stream sniping accusations are just memes at this point. Yeah, but the story of Elden Ring doesn't matter. Elden Ring's about challenge and skill and exploration and discovery. It's really less about story at all. Zero Space sounds fun too. So I have to buy the game to get the game's list. Murdozer. Stream sniping is when you watch the stream when you're in the game, so you know where enemy units are or where they aren't. It's handy. It's basically map hacking without having to have a map hack running. Dude, the mind control on these Guardians is hilarious. Then he has to storm them to take them down. Ooh, there's another mind. Oh, double mind control. Dude, 32A is having the most fun here, I think. Mind control is hilarious. We got more. We've had more ZvZ Dark Swarm lurker battles today than we've had in like months on the channel. This is crazy. The lurker Dark Swarm stuff against fellow Zergs is like, okay. Overlord. Oh, and if you mind control an Overlord that's carrying something, you get the stuff inside the Overlord. Pretty fun, pretty fun. No, I'm not okay with stream sniping, but I can't prevent stream sniping. There's nothing I can do about it. We just ask people to have honor and not do that when they're playing on the stream. Doesn't stop RJB from throwing around accusations, though. $221 supply. Next closest here is 74 for BabyTrex. This is definitely 32A's game to lose at this point. That said, not a lot of Dragoons. I feel like having a lot of Dragoons would be nice. Especially with the number of lurkers that are running around out there. Alright, can I play please? Building upon RJB's corpse, which was built upon Savior Sword's corpse. Ooh, did he? Wow, he sent a Muta in and then tossed a Plague down. And caught all these Hydras. Alright, so CanIplayplz's base is kaput. His new home is under siege to a certain extent. BabyTrex just taps. He's got to go. 76 supply. Wasn't winning anyway. BabyTrex, thanks for playing. GG, man. Okay, then there were 3. Got RJB, 32A, and CanIplayplz. Titans of the Sunday Brood War stream, all 3 of them. Yeah, it was about 76 supply when he left. By about, I think it was exactly 76 supply. Finally, someone's taking center. Center has been hotly contested the entire day, but nobody's really taken it until now. And it's the player that's way ahead, super way up, that's going to take it, which is funny. Can I play, please? Getting some lurkers back behind, but in range of Sunkens and detection. Yeah, no. Maybe repositioning outside of lurker positioning. This one's getting some kills. Yeah, good call, Savior Sword. Six-kill lurker finally gets wiped out, but bleh. Yeah. 32A could mind control some of these. It's Hydras, though? I don't know. He's got siege tanks. I don't know what RJB is laughing about. It's 9. Oh, he's got 9 stacked lurkers under that Overlord. Ooh, that's awesome. That's pretty good. I think these guys are going to be battling, and 32A is going to show up, and it's going to be a pretty bad time for both of these dudes. All right, here come the Zealots. And some Dragoons. They have another. He's got another stacked lurker set up here. We bringing detection? Yes, there's an obs right there. Not joining this party. All right, so RJB is going to hold this. Storms are going to be good though. You walked into my trap. It is my triple stacked lurker, triple stacked overlord trap. Hey, Lucky Owl, you're back in civilization. Nice. Welcome back to civilization, Lucky Owl. (32A) has the weirdest army. Archons, Dark Archons, Siege Tanks, Arbiters, Defilers. Oh, never mind. That was one of RJB's Defilers. Got feedback. Did I say Guardians? Guardians, Hydras, Zealots, Dragoons. It's just this. Ah, Dark Swarmed it. (32A) bring detection. Maybe a stasis the whole thing? I don't know that we've seen any stasis though. I'm not sure that 32A has it researched. Nobody nuked 32A, Lucky Owl, tragically. No nukes today, actually. Not a single one. They ignored your very specific request. Nice plague, though. Archons inside the Dark Swarm historically gonna do okay, but that's a lot. He backs out. Apparently CanIplayplz went for a last-ditch effort to wipe out this center base, and it did not work. So CanIplayplz, GG's. So now it's a 186 supply 32A versus a 40 supply RJB, who's mined out, but does have 4,700 minerals on the bank. Just not hardly any gas at all, which is a larger problem here. Nah, we'll do it next week, Lucky Owl. We're almost at 7 hours on the stream, so I need to wrap this thing up post-haste. Oh, and RJB taps out, and 32A gets the win on Crazy Calamitous Critters. Whew, what a map indeed. GG, though. Yeah, drops were king, right? Drops were very good today. Really taking big chunks out of enemy bases, out of their production facilities, out of their economy. Carriers didn't do a whole lot. We've seen carriers do a lot on this map before, but not today. 32A out-resourced everyone pretty substantially, was second place in kills, and was pretty substantially low on loss, too. All right. Happy birthday, ToyCop. Have a great rest of your birthday. Thanks for the replay sent in to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Appreciate it. You guys are all great. Sorry for all of the weird stream issues today, but we'll see if we can fix those, I guess, is the next thing here. Bonk. But yeah, check out falconpaladin.store for all of your merch needs. We got mugs, we got shirts, we got Steve the SCV shirts, Robert the Zealot shirts, Terry the Overlord stuff here too. But yeah, falconpaladin.store for all of your merchandising needs. Hoodies in here? Nope. That one, super warm, extra embroidered hoodie. It's a great hoodie. People have been all over the moon about it. Very happy about that one. So, thanks again. Thanks for the 150 likes. Love y'all. Thanks for the replays. What's up, Sugadintas? And yeah, have a great week. Hope you're all having a hope you all have a great one. We will see who we can raid here real quick by way of doing the Brood Wars. Oh, there we go. This will do. But yeah, thanks everyone. Just really fun games overall today. I think it's been a blast, certainly. All right, cool. So that's it. Love y'all. We'll catch you next week. And you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.